Welcome to the White House.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome to the White House.
Hey, buddy.
Yo, buddy. Still alive?
Wawa? Wawa. Do you have your Wawa? Are you drinking your Wawa? Agent Catfish is drinking her Wawa. Wow! Wow! She's so impressed about Wawa. Wow! 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 Come here! Why are you meowing? Why are you so sad? Are you Daijobu? Are you Daijobu? Agent Catfish cameo, yeah. I don't know why she's meowing. She got breakfast, she got water, the heater is on. She doesn't want to go under the covers yet. It's all unconfirmed what she wants. Except attention. But she doesn't like sitting in my lap when I have a blanket on. I think she thinks I'm going to trap her and try and clip her nails. So, I think she just wants to be noticed by me. She just wants to be noticed by Senpai. But she doesn't want to sit in my lap because there's a blanket on it. So she's losing. She's losing! She got that dog in her. Like, what the gun dog doing? There's so many good puns that we could use in upcoming streams for gun dog. Exciting! Woo! Isn't that right? Are you... Maybe that's why she's angry. Because this is a dog. This game has dog in it. That might be it. That might actually be it. She's mad. She thinks I've gone to the dog side. Don't worry. Don't worry, I haven't. I'm still a cat person. So Kimmy got a girlfriend in this game, yes. In this game, you start off with a girlfriend. If that ain't true fiction, I don't know what is. It's like the ultimate fiction for me because I am straight, so I will never have a girlfriend. Yeah, we've already won in this game. We already have. We can just start it up and then end it. Bam, done. Hi, Sweet Rum. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, friends. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Where is she meowing? Wait, is she meowing? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, she's meowing at the place where she can sleep under the covers. Hold on. Would you like to sleep under the covers? That would be desirable. There we go. I think she will be content now. I think she will be happy. I'm excited though because there were some mysteries last time. Yeah, we left on a cliffhanger last time. We'll probably not speed through, but I won't read out everything slowly like we did last time. Like, I think we might have to replay part of the demo sequence. So we will see. Yeah, I'm planning to get through the demo part faster so then we can get to new stuff if we do have to start over. Did you see the Xbox? We like when Fangirl spinning. I did. Wait, it was just a picture, right? Right? Yeah. Get that Xbox working. And you could play all the games. Not actually. There's nothing that actually makes it possible to play every single Xbox game, because even the Xbox Series X does not let you, what is it? It doesn't let you play old games, only the ones that they want you to play. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, my buddy is happy. It's nice that you were fixing it. I would not be able to do that. I'd be like, aha, let me look at it. Yep, that's an Xbox. That's what happens with them Xboxes. I have yet to check to see if my Xbox Series X will properly run the collection, the Metal Gear collection that I got. I might have to buy. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to get the PC version. I mean, at least that's an option, as opposed to like, oh, if my Xbox disc don't work, then we're screwed. Oh, thank you, modern day, where I can just one click and spend oodles of money, all of it gone instantly. Bread box gaming. It is. Wait, the Xbox Series X. It do kind of look like a bread box. It's such a weird shape. It just looks like a speaker. Was that the intent? I always question if that was the intent. But like, there's no reason it shouldn't work. Why the disc shouldn't work? But you never know. You never know with technology. It can just look at you and can be like, hey, I see you. I see that you want to, play me. Yeah. Yep. I see that. Okay, now what if? Hold on. What if I didn't work? What if all of your expectations subverted? Nothing. None of it works. It's like, wait, no, come back. Wait, hold on. No, come back. I want to use you. I want to play you. And it's like, nope. I'm out of here. See ya. Never wanted to work anyway. And you're just stuck with nothing. That's my experience with technology sometimes. And then the only way that people know how to help you is like, well, did you turn it off and on? It's like, that's the first thing I did. It's always the first thing I try. Poor special edition console. Liquid damage from soda, bars damage. I mean, if it's like a kid, that's the thing. Kids get these super nice, expensive consoles, and they don't necessarily know the gravitas of what they have and how much it costs. They just know that it's like a big present, but they don't actually understand maybe what like $600-700 means to their parents. And technically we don't either. For some people it could be like nothing. That could be a drop in a bucket. For other people that could be like months of salary, months of saving. Off and on into called back in 10E. 10E. I think if I was in my 30s, I could totally understand people telling me to turn it off and on because that's old people age by now in the internet world. But nobody. Why isn't it picking it up? See? What did I tell you guys? It just decides that it doesn't want to work. For some reason, it decided that it was not going to pick the correct internet source today. That's all. Back in oh! Wait, do people say that? 10E? Back in 10E? I honestly would have thought if someone told me 10E, I would have been like, back in Tennessee? Wait, what's back in Tennessee? Hold on. Artists didn't grow up with technology. 30-year-olds, they definitely don't know what technology is. Definitely not. All my 30-year-old plus friends, no, they've never seen technology in their life. I don't know what you're talking about. So wait, let's get these good adornings in. Guys, we're getting so much better at this. Ahem. Good adorning. Bleen, good adorning. G, good adorning. Wander, good adorning. Niru, good adorning. Vaso, good adorning. Grand Sleuth, good adorning. Retro, good adorning. Tachikoma, good adorning. Rex. Oh no, we don't have that on either. I'm very out of it this morning. I don't know why. I don't know why I swallowed a fly. Perhaps I'll die. I take offense to this. What? What? There's... What? No, my logic must be sound. Did you not see what? No, I said well. I don't know, my brain just like decided to like kick back. Honestly, the only person I know so far that is absolutely unable to comprehend anything technological is my now 91-year-old grandmother. She's the only person. She just cannot fathom. She doesn't understand the difference between like text messages and emails and yeah, like messaging apps. So far beyond her. We gave her a messaging app and then she texted me. She texted internationally. Oh, grandma. Oh, grandma. Right? Yeah, see, and I don't blame her. Like she literally did not have any of this growing up. She didn't have it when she was like an adult. I don't blame her either. It's a lot to learn in a small amount of time when your brain's already fully developed. Like that it sucks. My grandma adapted so fast to messaging apps, it's insane. Power to them. That's why you guys, you can't hate all new technology that comes out, you know? You can't hate it. You can hate it, but you have to still understand it. Elsewise, other things in the future might pull on that technology that you hate and ignore, and then you're gonna be left behind. And then you're gonna be like the grandmas that can't use messaging apps. You're like, it's just a young people fad. It's just a young people fad. It's gonna go away. I don't need to bother with it. Just you wait. Just you wait. Kids these days are so funny with their ticks and talks. Blessed on agenarians. Does that mean I don't age? I'm an immortal jellyfish. That's really bad with technology. Same with my mom. My dad's pretty good. And my mom is accepting of it. Like, she understands that she doesn't comprehend a lot of stuff, and she's slower at the average person, or slower than the average person at figuring out stuff, but she will still try and figure it out. She'll try and figure out like her happy place for figuring out things. Like, she just got a new phone and she's like super amazed at how quickly it works now, but then she's finding out problems because things aren't logged in that she thought would be logged in. Some apps aren't connected, and so she's like, give me a moment. Back in my day, we used to socialize using Facebook instead of this TikTok. Well, yeah, now Facebook is only full of old painful. I go into Facebook and all I see is like people in my age posting like life updates. Like that's the only thing. And then it's all people that are like way older than me that are posting like normally. Non-vegetarian means person in the really? What is the etymology on that? How did we get here? Oh wait, no, person between 90 and 99 years old. Okay, wait. Okay, yes. Okay. I read that incorrectly. I'm going to blame dyslexia, even if that's not how that works. I mean, in some ways it is a computer. I say yes, but especially for iPads. I think if you grow up on Mac alone, I feel like you miss out on a lot of troubleshooting. No joke. Because you grow up on Macs and Apple products, the troubleshooting that you have to learn through is just not there. You don't understand what to do when things break. You just buy new phone, buy new iPad. Octogenarian is a person in their 80s. Oh! So it's just, it takes the... That makes sense. Genarian and then plus the number prefix. There we go. Friendster? I don't use Instagram, so like I don't know any of the terms. I was watching someone talk about just social media things and they would bring up Finster and I was like, what is Finster like a completely different thing? Is that another site? No, it's a term on Instagram where you have a fake profile and you call it a Finster. It's so normalized that we have a word for it. LinkedIn is... I hate LinkedIn. I hate LinkedIn so much. I've been having to use it because people are like, oh, you should upload or you should update your LinkedIn so that people can find you and offer you jobs. Their notification system is actually hell. Actually hell. I'll log in and it'll be like 17 notifications. I'm like, what are they? And it's like, let us help you work your way to a better lifestyle. It's like, I don't want a notification like this. And they're like, blah, 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 that you don't follow. Just post it. I don't want to know this either. What? Why? Yeah, and then all the bot messages, the amount of messages that I get that are like, hey, we saw your profile and we'd like you to do this job and it has nothing to do with anything I've ever worked on. Like, you clearly did not see my profile. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I thought Finster was a streamer. No. Well, there might be someone named Finster that's a streamer. That's very possible. But sometimes the notifications don't even show. That happens to me on... It happened to me for a while on Twitter. But no longer. Cloud Voice, good morning! Welcome in! LinkedIn notification system is just an ad delete. And the funny thing is, so then I was trying to like get rid of all the notifications and be like, I don't want to see this anymore. And for some of them, it would be like, oh, I don't want to see like this category. And it would be a specific category, like lifestyle updates. It's like, yeah, I don't want to see that anymore. And then some of them would be like, I don't want to see this kind of notification. Like, they didn't even have a classification for it. It's just random. It's just, they want to make you feel bad for not logging in every 5 minutes. So they're gonna continue to send you notifications. Like, Isn't it just... Yeah, I think it's spelled... It's because it's just the F in front of Instagram. Like, fake Instagram. Finsta. Finsta! Are you talking about horrible Twitch notifications? Because that's why I'm late. No, that's just... I mean, you're not late. It's like 20 minutes in. That's usually the time. I feel like they send the notification anywhere between like 5 to 20 minutes into a stream. That's just normal. That's just normal Twitch. I feel like depending on Twitch notifications is the problem. Never do that. If you constantly depend on them, then that's a you problem at that point. The best way is like Discords, because they'll ping you. And at least for mine, it's not an everyone ping or anything. Like, it's a specific notify me for streams ping. So you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm in the Discord and I don't want to get pinged for so many other things. Yeah, I never count on Twitch, especially because if you don't interact with the streamer for enough time, it will just automatically turn it off for the notifications, so it's really not reliable. It's really not. Nah, learning the stream schedule. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Some stream pings came up like 5 minutes late because the streamer posted them. I posted myself. We have a schedule. Yes, it's everywhere. It's on Twitch. It's on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. It's everywhere. All I'm hearing is that Twitch. All I'm hearing is that you know a problem and you aren't fixing it. You know what's wrong and you still depend on it. So who's in the wrong then? Discord is the best place to automatically... No, that's still... The streamer still has to do that themselves. They have to get the... What's it called? There's a specific word for it. I can't remember it. That's still on the streamer. Then leave it for the retro of tomorrow. Yeah, leave that for them. Leave that for them. The bot? No, like this, if you go onto Discord and you guys see like the time zones that automatically change to yours, this is actually what it looks like when I have to input it onto Discord. That's what I type in. I have to go to a separate site. I have to input the date and time, and then I have to get that number that's in the middle and input it into every single one. So it doesn't automatically do that. It has the ability. That's so tedious. Yeah, but it's helpful. It's helpful for everyone. Like, what really would be better... Because also Twitch automatically puts it into your time zone. If you go to the schedule, it should... Like, my schedule on my page, it should have it in your time zone. But what really be better is if everywhere accepted whatever that code is above. Instead of only Discord. Because then I wouldn't have to put all the dates and times everywhere all the time. How dare. How dare! Use that for scheduling, dude. Yeah, it's super. Like, it's actually it's useful enough to justify the tediousness of it. That's why. That's why I use it. But thank you for that. Thank you for all using it. Thank you for all looking at it. I always get excited when people put reactions to Discord schedules. Like, Use it for clan matches. It's nice. It's nice. I just wish everywhere else used it. Why can't Elon? I know you don't do many useful things, Mr. Elon Musk. However, if X could use those codes. I forget what they're called. Uni something codes. That'd be a really poggers sugoi doge. How do we appeal to Elon? That'd be pretty doge of you. Unicode! Yeah. Nintendo music is calming. Donkey Kong 64! That's why I know this. I played that game. Is it into his team and is busy doing Doge? But if we appeal to his ego, he'll still put in a good word. You think he's above having his ego fanned? No, he's not. Oh, wait, does a good Thorning go off? Are they there? Is it late? But you heard it? Okay, so I just missed it. Good Dorning! Hi, Gunner. Good Dorning, Clem. There it is. Good Dorning, Otto. I must have just been talking too loud. Good Dorning, Mato. Good Dorning, Alti-san. It's kind of quiet. Some of them are quiet. Some of them are loud. Audios are all of different frequencies for some reason.
Hey, buddy.
Good morning and welcome in. Oh, I'm small now. Let's see, where's the buttons I need to press? There we go. Oh wait, no. This one. There we go. There we go. We need a pointer word for PNG Kiwi. The problem is that I have to switch manually. I think. Actually, no, I could do that. I could do that with Mix It Up. That one's. I need to make a video of that just being uppies. I can just bring that on right now. We can have both. Hold on. There we go. She just wants uppies. Give her uppies. The stories from Sonic the Chili Dog. Chili dogs are so good. Maybe I'll make chili with my next grocery run. I would get PNG Tsukimi uppies anytime. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. She's happy. She's happy for the I keep looking at her just wake up in the middle. She's happy for uppies. She liked them uppies. The best moments for the last stream was you just saying okay whenever someone speaks over the codec. Okay. 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 It was so weird because I'm so used to, like, you know, having to move around as being expression, but then I was like, wait, with this, I have to, like, stop talking, let her rest, and then come back, and then say things, let her go to sleep, and then come back. Yo, hey, let's go. It's so weird. It's like a different kind of puppet master. Consider reactive PGs are often used for Fugi. I think we call it Fugimi, but it's different. I have a different setup because Fugi requires first of all, Fugi is actually a person. It's named after the person who created it. So you're just calling me someone else, and then also it doesn't use the same system. What's it? Because Fugi is for Discord. I would have to get into a Discord call by myself. And then just sit there all alone. It's me! I'm Tsukimi B. Dorny! I'm Tsukimi B. Dorny. to be Dorny. How do you even have that ID? Wait, that's my driver's license. What are you talking about? Should we go? Wait, hold on. Hold on. We gotta... I can do this. Oh, no, wait. Where'd the button go? Can I not do it on my own page? Hold on. Hold on! Am I not allowed to do it on my own page? What the heck, Twitter? Why can't I search my own profile? Is it messed up? I additionally, if you notice the ID in the picture, I'm gonna bring it up in a second. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me double check that I'm not going to bring up a site or a, what's it called that doxes me. Okay, we good. Behold. 2001. I actually took it. This is actually my expired license now. I got it updated last year. But yeah, if you notice, it's the old cutting mat that I used to have. It's the old gloves that I used to wear. Yeah, this is my real driver's license, guys. This is my Japanese driver's license. The expired one, but it's still my Japanese driver's license. I am legal to drive in Japan and America. How was the ending of Metal Gear Solid? It was good. Love did bloom on the battlefield. And we actually didn't take too long for the fight with our brother. Brother, fight me. But. Officers, I'm a jellyfish VTuber. You can't arrest me for driving my speed. Exactly. Exactly. Looks for mega license. That's under my thumb. Sorry, I covered that up accidentally. Yep. Yeah, but I went to sleep. Maybe she'll get stuck with the liquid fight. Yeah, that was it. That was just... like, it felt very doable from the beginning. It was just a matter of, like, timing it correctly kind of thing. Yeah, I feel like the final fights were not that bad. Like... Metal Gear... Once we figured out the first stage, it was just a matter of reining in the controls when I had to use the stinger. Because aiming the stinger was literally the hardest part. Aiming the stinger was the most frustrating part of that. Yeah, I beat it. We finished it. It's all done. It's all done. Did we finally see? Yes. Yes, that was actually... Wait, we have that documented. Good Dornians! They clipped it for us. Also, please look at my son. I will have him soon. I didn't realize this was a divisive kit. I thought this was everyone was gonna love this. I saw this in the anime and I was like, I need this. I need this kit so bad. I'm so glad we're getting it. I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it. Look, I like his shoes. I like his little shin guards. It's like his color. He's got the little like lights on his shoulders. He will be mine. Ew. Freak talking. Yep, very normal reaction to a nuclear device. G-Quax is next Friday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be what she sees. My, it's just a baby. It is. It's absolutely a baby. Kim needs to bring down the Zaku man with her G-Quax. They're gonna be standing next to each other. They're gonna be besties, even though they're not. Can we take it home, can we? And the Pentagon's like, yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, take it home. Do it! Do it, Snake! Take it home! Did you see the new Gunpla news? Yes. Okay, wait. There's really funny Gunpla news though. Wait, hold on. I think my favorite Gunpla news, if I can find it. Give me a second. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Come on. No, not that. Oh, wait, I didn't see the specifics. Wait, cute. Wait. Oh, cute. The jacket and the skirt. Oh, that's so... She's so cute. I'm getting that as well. Wait, is it not here? Okay, wait, hold on. I think I liked it, but I can't show you guys my likes. That's my secret private thing. What if I liked secret private things? Oh, here we go. Here's my favorite announcement. Oh boy, you guys, are you excited for HG Gunpla? New Gunpla, 5 of them. HG Kino Senshi Gundam G-Quax, Shin Shohin A, Shin Shohin B, Shin Shohin C, Shin Shohin D, and Shin Shohin E? Are you excited? Yeah, temperate. What? You're telling me these aren't gonna be their definitive names? There's no way. Please elaborate. So this is what they do when they have release dates set for Gunpla, but they don't want to spoil anyone. So this is probably... There was that one site that I don't trust, or that one Twitter news site that was like, yes, G-Quax TV is airing in spring of this year. And now all the toys are coming out between like May and July. And it might... Honestly, it feels like they might be right. But yeah, so these are clearly going to be suits that appear in episodes like 4 to 5 or something. Anything basically after the first 3 episodes. If E was so good, why isn't there F? F is coming out, but they don't even need to announce it because they're going to just reveal it instantly. That's what it is. Honestly, E is just derivative. How many E's are we gonna get? What if that's the... That is the... Grunt suit. Because we don't have a G. There's no G for Grunt. No G for Grunt. We have Eon. If it's just E with extra parts, you may as well just get the option parts. The O parts, you mean? Get the O, the Shin Shohin O. Yeah. Bah! I'm burpy. Caliban was a mystery for... Yeah, exactly. I feel like they didn't used to do this as much. But I think they realized that people like having an idea of how to save their money. So they're at least giving us that. I'll take it. Whatever. It's just funny that it looks like this. It's just so funny that it's in this. Like, they're just like, yep. We have a lot of gunplay coming out for G-Cracks. However, it is a secret. Like, what a way to do it. That's a lot, though. That is a lot of HGs. What are they going to throw at us? Definitely save up for the upgrade unit for G-Clacks. Depends. I never bought the upgraded aerial. That was meant to look evil. Not evil, but just like more uniform. Yeah, the dark blue aerial, I never got that. So I'm not always... Basically, if I don't like the suit, I do not buy. I just know if I don't love the suit, then I don't buy. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Because like what's one there's one that I like suit-wise, but not like I'm gonna buy it. God, there's so much. What? Oh, cool. I think I saw it over here. This I think is pretty cool, but I don't know if I'll buy him. I think his design is pretty cool, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get him yet. Maybe if I have a job by then. If I am with job, then maybe get. If I am without job, then maybe not get. The gun doggy? Gun doggy? Doggy. So like new gun cannon. Ask for money from who? From who? Looks like a GM. It's a gun cannon. It's a gun cannon. He kinda cute. What I definitely will not be buying, though, I can assure you, it's not even on the table. I will not be buying this. It's too monocolored for me. I don't know. The pink and the red. It's like the only one that it looks good on for me is Zaku, and then everywhere else it goes, I just don't like it. I don't know. The shield does look kind of cool. Like, I like the bubbles on top. I like them. The fin funnels. I was gonna say fin tunnels, and I was like, this seems wrong. Fin tunnels does not seem wrong, or does not seem right. Also looks good on a game bird and wave. You know what? I think you might be right. Yeah, there's non-model kits that look good in this color scheme. There's like probably shoes. There's shoes that actually look good in this. The star shoes, they look pretty cool. Nah, tacos are best food. Are they? Wait, what? Where did this come from? Just get it. Food is overrated? No, those are the two things that exist in life, is gunpla and food. Everything else is overrated. That is true. Gunpla and food. Those are the only things that take up space in my mind. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Bum. Sure, GameCube must be like $1 zillion nowadays. I wonder if we can find it. Is that an eBay listing? I mean, it could be worse, honestly. That box is not looking too good, but the machine, does it work? But is fully operational, functions as intended. Or it could be way worse. Wait, is that? No, okay, that was just a red. Box only! Why? Why? Why do the boxes sell for 200? That's actually dumb. I hate that. I can't tell if it's the lighting or the plastic has yellowed. Oops, I just clicked on the wrong thing. Might have been the lighting. This looks a little better. These are just bad pictures, though. This guy needs a little help with his lighting. Yeah, I honestly appreciate when they do this because yeah, if you use one picture I can't tell if you're just like you stole it from someone. Cause like people can Photoshop so well nowadays. But then also like with this, like you can see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy has this. Cardboard are worth more than the console or game. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Lovely, fantastic. Hate to see it. Like new Black Gundam Shard Nintendo GameCube console, Japanese. Well, that's like everything, huh? Man, if it wasn't for the exchange rate, I'd be even more expensive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me looking at this in... Why is it suddenly Australian? Hello? But yeah, seeing this in, like, Japanese yen, I'm like, oof. Ouch. Because these might... Where is this coming from? Because I'm getting the listings are automatically switching into Japanese and to... Okay, wait, no, this is in Tokyo, so this wouldn't actually... No, this is painful. They're all painful prices for me, basically. Like, this is 129,000 yen. Even got the matching Game Boy player. Dang, yeah, that is commitment. Bless them. See, at least, why is it? This must be, yeah, okay, it's coming from Australia. The shipping, every time I look at eBay, I'm like, oh, that doesn't look too bad. And then I look at the shipping and it's like, it's always in like the medium double digits. I'm like, oh. Do I really need this? Most of the times the answer is no. Reminder, it's always morally correct to apply the nutcracker on scalpers. We don't like scalpers. EU Australia. Yes, also Australia is an alternate universe. This checks out. There's no reason to use eBay if you can find it on Sudagai. Well, usually I'm buying things that have to be in English and nobody in Japan sells that. I have the opposite problem where I search for things in English specifically, so Japan does not have that. Like when I had to get the Metal Gear collection thing for Xbox 360. You think Japan's gonna have that? Xbox games in Japan. They don't. They really don't. But yeah, if it's a Japanese game like the city shrouded in shadow game that we played, Koi Nantoka Nantoka Nantoka, that had Ultraman and Tokusatsu, just like all types of Tokusatsu attacking the city, that I got from Merukari. Merukari is the best for me, honestly. I like Merukari. Merukari. It's never done me wrong. I have ordered an entire keyboard off of Merukari. And when I mean keyboard, I don't mean computer keyboard. I mean piano keyboard. Kyoe Toshi! So. That thing was huge. Did it come again? Yeah, it was perfect. Surugaya has free overseas shipping, so I would die for them. Oh, that is very compelling argument for people that are overseas. Yeah, I can see that. Why can't eBay have that? eBay, please. eBay, please! I am overseas. Alright, it is 11. We need to get to gaming. Why? No one told me this before? I would have told you if I knew. I, however, did not know. Well, if you ever need an American console, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3. Yeah. Either of those, send them over. Also, if you have either of them alongside them, please send any and all Armored Core games to play on either of those systems. Thanks. That'll be thanks. Thanks in advance. Okay. I need to set this up because I have not yet. Tsukimi wants me broke. Listen, you offered, okay? You didn't put any specifics on this. Thanks for the Game Boy Advance. Oh, what the? Oh, it's so small. Hold on. See, wait, do I still have it here? Ah! Volume mixer! Okay, did I get rid of Soul? Or is it still here? It is not here. Game. Capture. Stories from Soul. Gundog. Okay, now hold up, because it's a very small screen for me, so I'm just gonna see options. Oh, it's so cool, though! Also, if anybody didn't know this, we played in studio mode, where they only had this during, these two during the, demo, but they were able to get full colored mode for the game, so we're doing full color. And they have a ton of languages. This is it's really exciting to see an indie game have this much available to them. Alright, it looks like alright, so you guys can see, but you cannot hear. Thankfully, because you'll be hearing double you have double music on right now, which would not be good. Oh, wait, why is it? It is behind the Elgato. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Okay. Will the lines be there? Curious. So we're going color? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to, and then we need sound. You guys would like to hear, right? I think I'm guessing. I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. I do have an Xbox One X that I fixed a year ago. Need offload. I have an Xbox Series X. I don't want that because then there's games that they can't play. You can't play any of the previous Armored Cores on Xbox Series X. You need to have an Xbox 360, which is BS. Bum, bum, bum. I could have gotten KR built since long ago. Well, now you can get more. Also, Night Retro! Okay, so I would like to add this to audio. And hopefully it picks up. Series from Soul Gun Dog. Not Gun Guard! Have I ever told you guys I think I might be dyslexic? Oh, right. Wait. Alright, do we have... Yes, we do have music! You guys can hear all right? We good? What the? Why is it spilling now? My water just spilled. Yes, loud and clear. Fantastic! Are you ready to experience old school visual novel goodness? Heck yeah. It's more like, what is it? Point and click adventure? I don't know. It's like a specific. I feel like it's a different genre. Like visual novel doesn't feel quite correct by itself. But then even I don't know what else to describe it as. Adventure novel. Maybe? Maybe? Oh wait, I think I need to also... There's too many classifications in this world now. When it comes to... trying to pin something correctly as one thing. Like with music. Okay. Do I have? No, okay. We do have to start. September 21st, Planetary Calendar 209. Following a raft of oppressive policies and crackdowns from the Earth based government of the Solar Federation, the joint forces of the Martian territories, and the Jovian Unified Colonies Fleet rebelled. This conflict came to be known as the Solar Wars. STXer! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in! The war carried on for 3 years, but eventually the combined forces of the Martian territories and Jovian Unified Colony Fleet managed to push the Federation military all the way back to planet Earth. In the final days of the conflict, a pitched battle was fought in lunar orbit that would decide the war's victor. Lunar orbit. Aboard the Jovian carrier, JFS. Kelly? Okay, I forget how I pronounce this. I've forgotten how I did all the voices. I should have watched the video, so we'll update. If I don't remember it, we'll update. You reflexively tighten your grip on your armored frame's twin flight sticks as another wave of vibrations reverberates through the cockpit. The creak of your new flight suit and your quickening breath are the only sounds that you hear above the gentle hum of the frame subsystem. As you squeeze the controller tighter, the plastic casing creaks under the pressure. You try and stay calm, knowing that these gentle vibrations are remnants of huge shock waves that are befitting the carrier that you're stationed on. Each one is a near miss as an explosion tears through the space around the ship. You try to push the thoughts from your mind and focus on controlling your breath, but you've already realized that their frequency means the Kylik must be approaching the front line. Your squadron will be launching soon, and you'll be engaging in your first real sortie, your first real fight, in fact. Flight? Fight? Both. You feel your throat tightening. Simulations are as good as real things. That's what your trainer told you all. But you know that pilots are supposed to have hundreds of hours for live flights and training exercises in real armored frames before they're allowed anywhere near the front lines. Of course, that didn't happen. Command had told you that the modern simulators meant cadets could graduate without the need for these exercises. You'd overheard the rumors, though. The Jovian colony fleet had lost a lot of pilots and, still wanting to keep the pace with the Martian advances against Earth, had resorted to fielding anyone who could fight. Both is good. Your whole squadron is just like you, freshly conscripted from Europa colony. You'd undergone basic training there, but almost all of your flight training had taken place on the cruiser's journey from Jovian space. You wonder how the others are feeling right now, whether... Oh. Kylik 5, this is flight deck. We're preparing your squad for takeoff. Running last-minute diagnostics on your frame, awaiting all systems. Now. Ah! Yeah! Oh, it looks so good in color. Oh, gosh. Alright. Looks all good to go. We're running a few more checks. Then we'll have you spaceborne in a few minutes. You ready to show those Terrans who's boss? Alright. Let's be assertive. Damn straight, ready to kick some ass! Yeah, I can't wait to get out there. I'm gonna... You stammer, trying your best to convince not the engineer, but yourself that you're ready for what's awaiting you. Whoa, take a breather there, Kylik 5. It's not gonna be that bad out. No need to get all riled up here in the hangar. Tell you what, pilot, what's your name? What's your first name? I'm Tsukimi Bidori! No, I'm open! I'm Tsukimi Play-Doh. I'm only Tsukimi. I'm sorry, guys. They won't let me. First, oh wait, she did say. I'm sorry. I got excited. And what's your surname? B. Dorney. Yeah! Dude, I don't think they'll ask for middle names, right? Tsukimi B. Don't! I'm sorry. I'm actually just a Simpsons character this whole time. What if they call you B. Dorney because Japanese names? That's fine. That sounds cool. B. Dorney! Yeah, like Lieutenant B. Dorney. It sounds pretty good to me. What are your pronouns? Woke game? Just kidding. The B stands for ballistics. I'm she, her. Tsukimi V. Dorney. I'm Tsukimi V. Dorney! I'm Tsukimi V. Dorney! That right? Yes. See? Look at how good that is. Ensign B. Dorney! That's all I need. That's all I needed, really. Okay, Ensign B. Dorney. First up, take a few deep breaths from me. In out. Nice and slow. You got that? You draw one long measured breath and hold it, then release it. Following the engineer's instructions, you repeat this a few more times. After a while, you begin to feel your pulse slow and some of the tension in your body slips away. You still feel on edge, but slightly more in control. Alright, there we go. Now listen up, Ensign. You ain't got a thing to worry about out there. If you remember from the demo, she's lying. The way I've heard it is that all the Terran's best pilots are taken care of between here and Mars. Heck, Martians are the ones who've been leading the charge to date. So they're the ones taking all the flack. Propaganda machines selling this as our decisive strike against Earth's last line of defense. But between you and me, it ain't nothing more than a mop-up situation. Buddy mine in operation said as much in the canteen last night. Besides, you hear a dull ring over the comms and sit bolt upright in your seat, slouching back and exhaling as you realize it's nothing more than the engineer striking the cockpit armor on your frame. This beauty here can hold so many pilots. It's a work of art. Terran frames ain't got nothing on her. She's all tuned up and ready to go. I only spent more time with this one than I have my own kid. Haha, so don't worry. Spend more time with your kid, please. Remember what they taught you in training and leave the rest up to her. And you'll come out just fine. Despite your startled reaction a moment ago, the engineer's confidence is infectious and it's starting to rub off on you. You adjust your position in your seat so that you're sat up straight, and the soft hum of the frame system now seems more comforting than ominous. Just a mop-up operation, you think. Martians have done all the work, so we're just sitting pretty here in our top-of-the-line frames. Yeah, nothing to worry about. So, Ensign B. Dorney, how are you feeling about things now? Here we go. Feeling good and ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to get out there and kick some ass! You declare challengingly your newly tapped well of confidence. That's the spirit, Ensign. Now, hang on to that, and we'll have you out those hangar doors and kicking Terrans around in no time. I am now left alone with my thoughts. Tune back in to the gentle hum of the frame. You watch seconds tick away at the cockpit clock whilst you wait the order to launch. The wait seems to drag on and on. You carry out the last few minute flight checks, but as you're already completed them when you boarded, nothing has changed. Oh, Fland? Alright, pilots, listen up. This is Calic 1. We've been cleared for launch, so be ready for immediate action. All frames will be taking off in designation order. Attack formation, sound off! Calic 2, ready! This is Calic 3, ready. Was that? that looked like Kai. Calic 4, ready for takeoff. Calic 5, confirm your status. Oh, yeah, Calic 5, standing by. Keep it together, Calic 5. Calic 6? Calic 6, ready. Alright, Calic Squadron, move out! Oh, it's so blue! Calic 1 launching, Calic 2 launching, Calic 3 launching, Calic 4 moving out! Look at them go! Meow. 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 Oh, the fighting started. But that doesn't look like mop-up work. They all crash now. Into other things. They didn't crash into these mechs at least. Or the ships. The roll call of your squadron as they depart from the ship and accelerate rapidly towards the combat zone sounds almost like a countdown to you. Once Calic 4 has declared their launch, you know it's your time has come. You disengage the restraints and prepare yourself. Calic 5 launching! You shout as you slam the flight stick forward for maximum thrust. Warning. Warning. Calic 5. Abort launch, cut thrusters. Calic 5, abort launch, cut thrusters. Engineer's instructions barely register in the confusion as you jerk around the cockpit, your helmet slamming on the control panel as a brief moment of thrust throws you back into the seat before whipping forward again. Warnings flash all over your monitor and sirens and alerts sound from all over the cockpit. Why are we aborting launch? Why are we cutting thrusters? It takes a few seconds for you to comprehend the engineer, but once you do, you quickly pull the flight stick back to the neutral position. The roar of your frame's engine dies and your cockpit regains its previous stillness. You wince at the metallic taste of blood in your mouth. That's not what it said, but good enough. Alright, Calic 5. Hang tight for a moment. Your frame's restraints didn't accept the disengage command, so you're still attached to Calic. We're going to need to run a diagnostic. Shouldn't take too long. You slump in the cockpit chair and exhale deeply. Your heart's still pounding 1,000,000 beats per minute, and your lips is stinging. Knees weak. Knees weak. Lips stinging. You continue to slow your breathing as you listen to the still open communications channel from the maintenance crew as they work to get your frame released. Hey, yeah, looks like the restraints disengage command didn't register. Yeah. Unit 5, alright, yeah. Get Unit 6 out. No nonsense. No sense waiting for this one. Okay, start the diagnostics, then read and boot if necessary. Calic 6 launching! Out he goes. Hi, buddy. The fact that we get to see like this moving out as well. What do you mean hardware fault? We've checked this 10 times since Mars at least. What was assigned to Unit 5? Oh, fine, right. Shut down system and run diagnostics again. I'll run the stream out in the next 5 minutes. Calic 5, we're going to shut down your frame system for a moment so we can run diagnostics. Stay ready though. We'll have you launching soon. Calic 5, understood. Ready and waiting. Oh my god, look, they're fine. It's just so basic. Like this, yeah, it would look like this. As your cockpit fades to darkness again, you release the flight stick and suddenly realize just how long you've been clenching your fist around them. You flex your fingers and roll your shoulders, exhaling again as you begin to hear the muffled sounds of engineers working on your frame's restraints. Staring at the dead monitor, you slowly begin to smile. This was what you wanted, wasn't it?
Welcome to the White House.
Leroy, good morning! Also, excuse some good morning. I'm sorry I missed that. You'd spent so long worrying about this mission that you'd thrown up twice in the past 24 hours. And now it looks like... that was all for nothing. You got what you wanted and were safe. As safe as you can be, strapped to the outside of a military carrier in an active armored frame, anyway. Your smile widens inadvertently at the thought. Getting shot down in an inactive frame, still in its restraints, you'd be a cautionary tale for engineers and pilots throughout the entire Jovian colony fleet. Your mind turns quickly to the rest of your squadron. When they return, you'd be a laughing stock of the entire Calic. The pilot who'd spent their entire first mission stuck in a dark cockpit. You dodged a bullet, but you never... This is Calic 6! They've cut off the flight path. There's more. There's a whole squadron of carriers coming in from the E-field. Calic 1, they're going to cut you off from the fleet. Calic's signal disappearing as you sit bolt upright as you begin pressing key buttons, trying to activate your cockpit's main monitors so you can see what's going on. However, with your frame system shut down remotely by the system crew, you can do nothing but sit in the dark stillness and listen to the events unfold. Calic 6 respond. Calic 6, what's going on? How many carriers are coming in from E-field? Ma'am, Calic 6's signal has been lost. It's not responding. He's... Hold it together, Calic 4. All units form up defensive position on me. I said all units, Calic 2, don't break formation. Ma'am, they're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh god, ma'am, help! In an instant, your communications channel is flooded with the cries of terror and panic. You hear your squad mates, your fellow pilots, exclamation of fear as this unexpected enemy force bears down on them. Screams and yelps, wails and howls fill your head as you sit powerless in the dark confined of your cockpit. Confined? Oh. Hey, who's out there? Engineer, hey, get me ready, I can help. Get me ready to launch engineering. They're getting killed out there, I need to go now. You shout demands to get your frame ready for launch over the channel, but are met with no response. In the dark of the cockpit, with your controls unresponsive, you can't be sure whether the channel is closed or if no one's listening. With all your attention turned to receiving the battle damage units from your squad. Listen to me, anyone, get me out of here! You desperately begin attempting a manual override of your system, but find that nothing responds to you. only spark of life that you can glean from your frame is a small diagnostics progress bar. I need to be out there! Anyone, hey! In one last desperate attempt, you begin hammering on your cockpit walls, hoping to get the attention of the engineers. You could hear outside earlier. We've got to whale bear shang-a-lang! Yeah, I guess that's kind of scary. Like, if anything happened to you on the inside, like, this would be the same situation. Like, nobody's getting you out. The entire time, the chaos of the combat out in space is narrated to you in broken fragments of radio chatter. There's 3, 4 on me! I've lost my shield. I can't shake them. They're everywhere. The line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't go back to the ship. Man, what do we do? What do we do? Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through this formation and... Ma'am? Ma'am, come on. Ma'am. Oh, no, God, no. One by one, your squad signals disappear. And the... cacophony of panic disappears, replaced by the gentle hiss of static. You stop hammering on the sides of your cockpit as the last voice is cut off. You're drenched in a cold sweat now, and your empty stomach feels like a rock has sunk to the bottom of it. You lean back and stare blankly ahead. This is Kelly 5. Ready to take off. That's so depressing. See you in an hour and a half. Get them gains! From this point forward, the pilots weren't patched into their cars until they launched. That honestly seems like something they do. Despite last-minute reinforcements. But also because you gotta launch, right? You gotta, like, sound off. Maybe have it so that everyone's only connected to... the big boss? Big boss? Despite last-minute reinforcements from the Solar Federation, from their... I should learn how to do a transatlantic accent so that I can read stuff like this as a transatlantic... I guess a newscaster from the 1950s. Despite last-minute reinforcements from the Solar Federation from their headquarters on Earth, the battle above Lunar is a victory for the joint Martian-Jovian forces. This would be the final battle of the Solar War. Snake. Having lost their stronghold in Lunar, on Lunar, the Solar Federation would agree to a ceasefire and sign an armistice to end hostilities. An uneasy peace fills the solar system. With the conflict between the Solar Federation and the Martian-Jovian alliance concluded, the Calic and her crew returned to the Europa colony near Jupiter. April 19th. The reduced need for pilots away from the delicate space between Earth and Mars saw Ensign B. Dorney reassigned to security detail aboard various Jovian ships. She is eventually promoted to Lieutenant B. Dorney! 4 years have passed since the battle above Lunar. The Jovian colony fleet, fearing fresh aggression from the Earth, has increased patrols near its colonies after picking up unusual signals coming from further out in the solar system. The patrol ship JFS Gundog is dispatched to support the JFS O'Brien in its investigation of these signals. Jovian space. Aboard the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. This is where we learn we have a girlfriend. Yippee! As the rumble of the Gundog's engine roaring to life reverberates through the ship, you clench your fist. It's been 4 years, and to this day, the sensation of tremors, whether it be ship engines, docking, clamping, weapon drills, still tie your stomach in knots. A bad trait for a ship security officer. Shake your head and exhale slowly, taking a moment before stowing the last of your possessions and pushing the drawer closed. Still not used to the game being color? It's kind of... yeah, it's like, wait a second, you were in all green before. What happened? Take another deep breath and hold it in for a moment. This is where you're far from your first position as a security officer. You always felt the same sense of trepidation, if not anxiety. As similar all the ships were, they all came with their own unique crews, personalities, and their own unique problems. Breathing out, you take a look around the room, taking stock of your surroundings. Look button! Look. Looky loo. We got our computer. Wait, no, we can't click our seat. We got a door. Our bed! I really dig it. I really love the color. Yeah, I'm so glad they were able to get color. Also, if you didn't see my Twitter post, I was questioning whether I should count this as branded content, but since I reached out to them, they actually have a super convenient method to reach out and ask for Steam stream keys. Steam stream keys. So I did that, and they were nice enough to give me one. But because of it's not like they're paying me to like say nice things, so I'm like, does it count? I don't think so. It's like a friend gave it to me, but the friend made it. Yeah, they're super nice. They're like, out of the developers and the publishers, they all seem really chill. Yeah, their Discord's great, and they even have like streamer, what's it called? On their Steam page, they have all the I guess it's basically rules, like for the first 72 hours kind of thing. Like, nobody spoil anything in the first 72 hours. I appreciate that. They were like, can you please not finish the game in one day? And I was like, I don't think that's even physically possible. Once you slept in one, you slept in them all. Oh, we gotta make sure nobody has contraband in these side panels. Okay, so we can control the lighting and keep books in there. Currently reading Tales of a Cosmic Champion series. I wonder if that's based on anything. Anything else that I can click on? It doesn't look like it. A standard door. Electric stuff. Right. Select the use button to interact. What can I interact with? Interact with everything! I've been instructed to report to the bridge for meeting with the captain. Oh, boy! I haven't met anyone yet since my transport to the spaceport ran late, and I just about made it on board before lunch. Lunch! Oh, so we can move. But wait, I wanna... Yes. Yes. Yes, turn the lights back on. Can I sleep? Oh my god, wait, it's Jovian Standard Time? Japanese Standard Time? Jellyfish Standard Time? They run on JST. They run on JST just like us. Can I use? Oh. So we can move or use doors. Gotcha. They're just like us. Step out into the empty corridor. And the door to your quarters gently hisses behind you. The keypad gives you a short series of beeps. And then the dull thrum of the ship's system is barely audible, but otherwise, you are stood in total silence. And they do be. Doobie? Doobie-doo. There's cooler outside. Stale aroma. Okay, so this is a Swift-class patrol vessel, which means if I leave this quarter block, I'll be in the foreside thoroughfare. If I go right towards the aft, I'll arrive at the central hub, and then I'll head to the bridge. Yeah, of course. Obviously. Yeah. Of course. You leave the crew block behind you and find yourself in a much larger corridor that stretches off to your left with multiple smaller quarters leading from it. kind of want to double dip and get the game physically since I want to own more mega stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing is to think about physical release. I'm seeing a lot of indie games getting physical releases recently. Good. Very good. Like, mouthwashing is getting physical versions for Switch and PS5. That's crazy. This is how it should be. Is the physical version a lot? A faint breeze coming from the left ruffles your hair and chills you slightly. You hear the sound of human activity. Oh no, other humans. From the right, you can hear the hum of the ship's engine more clearly now, as well as the occasional low, quiet whirling. Looks like I was right. The portion of the thoroughfare will let me access both set of crew quarters, the mess hall, the hangar, central hub. From there, I can access the rest of the ship's area. I should hurry up to meet the captain before I look around anywhere. I say it'd be worth it. Like, if there's ever a time to double dip, it's definitely with, like, indie games. And it seems like you get, like, there's an art book and everything. As you enter the central hub, you hear a little whirring noise, and the engines grow louder. You can see the readout above the elevator change, letting you know that someone... the elevator works! Just as an elevator is supposed to. Crazy. You can see the entrance to both the fore and aft side thoroughfares, as well as the corridor, the airlocks. These elevators will take me to the bridge and the captain. Oh, we ain't wasted no time. Yeah, it's almost as if there's foreshadowing. What could happen? Yes. To the captain! My mind begins to wander. I'm caught unaware as I feel something suddenly jab my back, and a voice from behind me declares, "Hands in the air! Identify yourself!" My posture stiffens as I snap back to reality, caught completely off guard by the voice behind me. Thoughts race through my mind as though I was trying to figure out what's going on. Could there already be another security detail on board? That shouldn't be possible. As far as I know, there was only one, unless... I said, "Hands in the air, punk!" I tentatively raised my hands, palms flat, palms sweaty, facing forward, and whatever has been thrust in the small of my back is removed slowly, and I hear the person behind me taking a step backwards. You exhale and begin to turn around. Lieutenant B. Dorney, security detail, ID SO254 JFSG. I'm on my way to meet the captain too. I thought it'd be a gruff crew member, guys. I'm sorry. It's just a cutie. It's just a cutie! Cassie, what are you... Tsukimi! I missed you so much! You big doofus. You should have seen your face when you turned around. You were all... I love that face you make when you think you're in trouble. It's so... It's like you think playing the big soldier would get you out of trouble. It's so cute. We won! Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn. I should have known, really. She's always been one for bad jokes, stupid pranks, as long as I've known her. I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way to make it in first person. It's not... I'm reading it! It's okay, I think I can switch it fast enough in my brain. Her less than professional attitude and penchant for irresponsibility is the reason why, despite her talent, she's not commanding a ship of her own. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I get you? You totally thought you were being busted, right? But if I'm honest, your playful nature is what attracts me to her in the first place. We've been dating for nearly 2 years now, but a lot has been over electronic mail or in letters. My postings have never lined up until now. Cassie, what are you doing here? I thought you were stationed at Reliant. You never said you were being transferred. What happened? The thing is that you might say that a disagreement with the head of operations on the Reliant led to a lateral trajectory for my career. Sandra, please. Okay, so maybe when it came time to change the ship's cybersecurity password, I couldn't be bothered to spend all day sitting at the computer core waiting for it to generate new code, so I just changed all the existing passwords by a single digit. And we facepalm. And maybe it turns out when they run the cybersecurity drills, they assume that the enemies have your old passwords, so try brute forcing from those. And maybe that meant the ship was compromised in 0.5 seconds. But at least they found out I'd done that in a drill and not a real engagement, right? Yeah, that's crazy fast. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you are you're expecting the enemy to have super crazy security systems, so you're ready with all of your guessing, hacking tools, and then it's like one number off from the previous ones. I've basically saved the entire ship in advance. I'm surprised you're still even stationed on a ship. How are you not stuck back in the records room in Europa Colony right now? Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I can't trust you. Who can I trust? It turns out this mission was organized at really short notice, and the gun dock was the only ship available. The problem was that they'd been having issues with the crew, so they had to transfer someone short notice. Lucky for me that I'd so recently been made available. That's weird. I'd only been stationed on the Duke, so I shouldn't have been free to be transferred. I forgot about this. This was her doing, wasn't it? Okay, you figured it out. I may have used one of my contacts from the academy who worked in resources to transfer you over here. I'm pretty sure you know every regulation you broke by doing that. Oh, what was I supposed to do? Getting stationed in some tiny ship heading out to the middle of nowhere with no one I know on the crew? We haven't seen each other in months. Are you glad to see me? Of course I'm glad to see you. I've missed you too, you know? It's been a long time. You don't become part of the Reliance Operation Department without some serious talent. I'm not going anywhere. She's just, she's doing what's best. For her, for the people around her, she's just, it's just girl things. Oh, you said you were on the way to see the captain, right? Have you had a chance to take a look around the ship yet? No, not yet. I was going to. Great, I'll show you around. I've been here a few days, so I basically know this ship like the back of my hand. Where do you want to go first? Congrats on the girlfriend. Thank you. This is her. Fosmir, this is my girlfriend, Cassandra. Cassandra, this is Fosmir. I was on my way to see the captain. I felt the engine start up, so I know we're launching soon. I thought that I should probably report in as soon as possible. She looks like a lovely... She is! She's lazy, but she has connections. She's a hard worker, but only when she needs to. She's just a very relatable person, honestly. Oh, don't worry about that. I've already logged you on board, so it's just a formality now. Besides, Captain... Bartermuse? He's not exactly a stickler for procedures, so we can check out anywhere you want before we head up there. Well, alright, in that case. Gee, Tsukimi, you get 2 waifus? This is a visual novel, isn't it? It's an adventure novel. Great! This is going to be the best tour you've ever been on. By the time it's over, you'll have seen every inch of the ship and met everyone on board. It's been so long since we last seen each other too. We definitely need to take time to stop by my quarters and get reacquainted. I can now access every area of the gun dog. Okay, so we can talk to whoever we want to talk to. Where do we want to go? I forget if we get to choose. Perfect opportunity to learn the layout and familiarize yourself. Yes. Plus, you admit it wouldn't hurt, to meet all the crew. Better to get to know them sooner than later, yep. Let's see. Oh god, I forget which way is which. Oh yeah! Okay, this is where I want to go. We gotta go see the engines! I effectively filter the noise out from the rest of the ship, but as I get closer to the rear of the ship, its volume increases. Are the engines supposed to be that loud? Are the what? I said, are the engines supposed to be that loud? The what? What? I said, are the engines... I heard you the first time. I'm just messing with you. You could have fooled me. I've never been on a ship where the engines are so noticeable. Is it supposed to be like that? Supposed to? No, not really. But the Gundog is a swift class. A type of patrol that's designed for rapid response. Teehee! She's definitely a Tehepero kind of girl. They're made to cover large areas of space quickly and offer basic assistance to ships in distress. That, or to be the first on the scene to gather intel and issue warnings if anyone comes too close to Jovian space. Which means, design-wise, they priority speed above everything else. I guess the best way to sum it all up is that the Gundog is basically a huge set of engines and a tiny ship strapped to them. Well, that's reassuring. Oh, it's fine. It just means there's no space for systems like motion dampering or soundproofing. You'll miss it when you leave. I want to go to engineering. As the two of us continue through the aft thoroughfare, the thrum of the engines grows louder. The featureless paneling that has made up the majority of the ship's interior quickly give way to visible pipes. Yippee! Alright, let's see. We've got a huge mass of engines. Yeah, this place looks nice. I'm not biased, but I like that it's blue. But how is this game? It's super fun. We're still in the part. This was in the demo, so I kind of know what's up. I'm just like reacquainting myself and enjoying the color art. It's good though. It's very good. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. I think it's definitely worth, especially I think it's on sale. Cause on Steam at least, because it's like release sale, you know? I feel like it's totally worth the money. Time-wise, you absolutely get your money's worth. A lot of stuff is right. This is central engineering. Pretty much every system aside from the engines themselves and the central computer can be found in this room. All in one place, isn't that a little risky? Do you know how long one playthrough is? It is on sale. Yeah, because it just released today! Long. Okay, not long. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think anyone's finished the game. Wait, no, there are reviewers, so they might know. They might know. But I feel like, for us, I feel like this is going to take 20 hours. Because I'm going to be reading everything. Well, a Swift-class ship relies on an absolutely minimal crew. The Gundog only has 2 engineers. I think they figured it'd be easier on them if everything that was important was in one place. That way, they don't have to run from one end of the ship to another to get all the repairs done if something goes wrong. Huh, you certainly know a lot about the ship's engineering. What can I say? I'm a pretty talented individual. Oh, yeah? Whilst you're here, can you share some of that knowledge? What's that over there? You could be the early entries of how long to be. I think will take a while. That's the full-loaded conversion unit. And what's that? That's the omni-faceted Wayne shaft. What about that? That's the turbo encapsulator. Every day's a school day. I'm head of operations, not chief engineer, okay? I don't need to know what... What should she sound like? I think if this is who I think it is. Let's make her Texas. I don't think I can do a Scottish is the thing. I need to watch more Trader. Hey, no one better be screwing around up there. You both jump with a stern voice. Oh look, there's another person. Remember, no! Well, I like her being Texan better. We're updating all the voices. If I have to retrieve one more pen from behind the compressor. Remember, continues to grumble as they ascend. Yeah, see, she's got... She looks like she would make it out of Texas. Like, she was born and raised in Texas, but wanted out. Texas! Oh, because he said ma'am once? Oh, you know, we can have two Texans. Quinn, you better not be here to tell me that your favorite pen has somehow fallen into the system block again. No, Chief. Got it right here. I guess, wait. Damn straight. Damn straight you do. Now make sure you hang on to that one, or you're gonna... Blah, 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 or you're gonna need someone to pull you out of the system block instead. Now, who's this? Our wayward security officer? Got a name there? You quickly throw a sharp salute at the woman in front of you without even checking her rank first. Not only does she loom over you physically, but you quickly pick up a force of personality that feels like it adds an extra 6 inches to her considerable stature. The confidence buff. The confidence height buff. Lieutenant B. Dorney, security officer for the JFS Gundog. Ma'am! Oh, the animation's so good! This is that man business, B. Dorney. Name's Mackenzie. Mackenzie Cathay? Mackenzie Cathays. Chief engineer, but that's chief to you. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, Chief. Damn straight. Now, what are the two of you doing in engineering? I was just giving Lieutenant B. Dorney a tour of the ship, Chief. Actually, you know what? I can pretend that there's gonna be a difference. She's from Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah, she's from Louisiana. She's Creole. She grew up eating oh shoot, what's beignets. Actually, that's usually for tourists, honestly. Beignets are only a tourist thing. Gumbo and po' boys. But I love beignets. I feel like that if I had to go to America to travel somewhere, that'd be a very high contender, even though I've already been there. Louisiana food is so good. That's so. You never been on a ship before, Lieutenant? First assignment? Never on a Swift class, Chief. I've only served striker supply classes up to date. That's so. Which strike vessel? The JFS Victory and the JFS Thunderbolt, Chief. Thunderbolt and Victory and wait, Gundam? Victory and Thunderbolt, huh? Don't think either of those two are less than 3 years old, so probably wouldn't have seen with the new streamlined distribution system. Wonder if you would have seen the power coils, though. I think the Victory was part of that production. We're just like, what? Uh-huh. Physically throw both of you out of engineering, suddenly begins a conversation with her. You continue to stand in nervous attention as she ruminates around the ship's components. Chief, is there anything I can help you with about those ships? Oh, Lieutenants didn't realize you were still there. No, you're off the hook, V. Dorney. Not unless you can tell me whether the Victory was outfitted with the 3rd generation B-Pack upgrades, anyway. Sorry, Chief, don't think I could. Wonder if that's because the retrofitting takes into account the space availability in the ship's interior for minimal traversal impact, although maybe it could be that it takes... I think that would be a good time for us to move on. Good idea. Well, that's all, Chief. We'll be going now. Oh yeah, sure. Just don't let me catch you screwing around in here again. No, would never, ever. Baypacks! Oh my god. Phoenix Gundam? Alright, let's move. Alright, we swipe our card. Or it doesn't open. Oh? We're not allowed in here. Looking at the screen, you see a message display in large flashing letters. Access denied. Insufficient authority. Oh, even with your security clearance, you won't be able to get into the main computers. Because the staff is so small, the ship computers handles a lot of tasks that would normally be done by the crew. I know those references! See, we're reference knowers. It controls a lot of really sensitive functions, so only the captain and the operations team are allowed access. Oh? I don't think any of the ships I've been on have had computer systems like this. The bigger ships usually have computing distributed among multiple systems across the ship, but because they've also got larger crews, there's more that the people on board are responsible for. I think that's because the Swift class is so... I think that because the Swift class is so small, there's such a limited crew, they need to assign more functionality to the computer. Because of that, it's a lot more vital that no one screws around with it. I see. So the operations of Axis, can we take a look through your authority? Well, since the whole reason I'm here is that I didn't exactly take my responsibility with the Reliant computer system seriously, the captain told me not to mess around with it. Rejected. Denied? But it's not that interesting anyway. Engines. Alright. We want to look at the engines. You can't stop us! In case the chief reappears to make her way before she can raise any objections. Well, it's got to be better than staying here with the chief. Look at them! They're beautiful! Find yourself in a similar style with the area you just left, but crammed full with huge range of machinery. This room is almost entirely full with one colossal cylindrical device. AI rogue flag. Something's gonna happen. Also, the engine is now tangible sensation as the vibrations emits shake your whole body. So this is the main engine. Well, one of them anyway. Like Chief said, the ship's outfitted with 2 of these. I see what you mean when you said the gun dogs, a huge set of engines with a ship strap on them. That thing's massive. I know. I look at it and I feel like you could probably fit the rest of the ship in this room if the engines weren't there. That's because it's impossible to get the Higgs field distortion drive any smaller. Ah, Chief! Oh, Chief, no, you said that... So the engines are actually combination nuclear pulse engines built around the Higgs field distortion device. If the HFDD wasn't here, then this engine could be about 10 times smaller than it is. Although I hear they've managed to improve the efficiency of newer MPEs, so it's possible that the space saving could be more like 11 times smaller. Can either of you two tell me how the HFDD works? HFDD? Higgs field distortion device. What are they teaching you in these academies? It's a drive that allows the ship to move far beyond speeds allowed by conventional engines, although it's nowhere near faster than light. It's what lets us get around the solar system without needing to worry about whether we'll live long enough to see the end of the journey. Anyways, everyone knows about the existence of the Higgs field. It's what allows interactions with the Higgs boson that gives particles their mass. Oh, right, So what the drive does is warp field is warp the field relative to the ship and those on board. By doing this, it displaces the mass in different areas of space, but within the same relative. As the chief continues on with her explanation, you glance at Cassandra. We're just like, oh no, she's droning again! Although she probably isn't droning because she's probably very, very excited to talk about this stuff. And because the particles retain their relationship to each other, the general perception is that things are the same as normal. However, from the exterior perspective, the lecture drags on. We lose track of the explanation. Does that make sense? Yeah. So the field is the it's got the mass, which is push. No. How do I put it? Okay, so imagine that space is a kitchen packet, and you're the sauce. The sauce? That's right, the sauce. Now, what the distortion drive does, it's like a thumb on the universe of a packet. It pushes the sauce around by changing the shape of the packet to push the sauce. The packet is the universe, we're the sauce, and the drive is a thumb? You got it! That's a pretty good explanation. What do you mean you don't got it? That should be a great explanation. Oh no, we're dumb. We know Cassandra was dumb, but we're dumb too. And that's why these engines have got to be so big to house that drive. Oh, it all makes sense now. I see. Yes, definitely. She could teach if she could explain it that easy. Yeah. Great. Well, now that you appreciate the science behind it, I won't have to throw you out of here. Thanks, Chief. Anytime. Just remember, Lieutenant. Yes, Chief? Screw with anything and I'll throw you out the airlock instead. Yes, Chief. Sauce? Oh boy, sauce. Okay, we saw that. Go back here. Armory? Into the armory we go! It is pretty informative. But apparently we don't get to go into the armory. We're not allowed to the guns either. Messed up. It looks like your clearance hasn't been fully processed yet. You'll have to meet the captain before you can get into that room. No guns for us, guys. Unfortunately. So we head from the central hub to the other place. Oh, wait, this is where we came from, though. And here we are in the four-field thoroughfare. I know, I went through my quarters earlier when I came abroad. Aboard, not abroad. What did you just say? Port side thoroughfare? No, I don't think you did. I 100% said Foresight fair? She's so shocked. That's a tricky thing to say. You try saying it quickly. Foresight. Am I saying it correctly? She is me. Or it is me. 4-side thoroughfare, 4-5 thoroughfare, 4-5 thoroughfare. Perfect. I read that perfectly, you guys. Aha! Yourself. We'll call this one a draw, Lieutenant. More. Okay, so our quarters are here. We'd be on the Swift class. Also, the department chiefs, well, the crew work within departments. Since you're the only security officer on board, I was wondering if that counts as department head or not. I guess I don't. We're just slumming it. Oh, that's not what I'm messing with you. Don't worry about it. Head of security is typically under the captain's instructions anyway, so it makes sense that my quarters are down this way. I guess so when you put it like that. So, have you met any of your neighbors yet? Well, let's see. Oh? Maybe secure. I guess I have to look. I thought I could knock. Harv Remney? Nope, not met them yet. I haven't spent much time with Harv. They're the second AF pilot on board the Gundog. As far as I know, they're a pretty good pilot, but that's only from what they say. So I can't say for sure if it's true or not. Oh wait, Haru, not Harv, I think. Is there another V or another U in here? Okay, that's a U. Haru spends all their time hanging out with Hansen, and the two of them swagger around like they own the place. Spends a lot of time with Hansen, huh? I guess that tells me something. Ah, Hansen. Dalton Grange! Haven't run into them yet. Dalton's such a sweetie! Is that right? Yeah, he's a junior engineer. He's actually just a student working towards his degree in naval engineering on the JCF scholarship, so he's still really eager to please. You can watch him bounce around the hangar like a pinball, trying to get everything the chief tells him to do done as quickly as possible. Sounds like he's a little bit high-strung. You bet! He's right at the start of his training, so he'll jump the second you tell him to. You can get into the hangar and shout, Dalton! And he's there in a second. The other day, the chief told him to find her a left-handed wrench, and he was tearing the hangar apart trying to find one. Poor kid. Bully the intern! I like that everyone's in on it, too. Yeah, the left-handed wrench, like this. Yeah, find me the blinker fluid! What else would be good? Dude, just left-handed anything, because then it makes it sound... I guess not, because there are some things that are better, like there's, like, scissors. There's left-handed scissors. But yeah, Reg. Oh, he's okay. The chief was only busting his chops. So that's everyone. Do we need to go in our quarters? Let's try not. And this is the second set of crew quarters for the official staff, or the operations staff. That's me and Vanessa, the department heads, and the captain have their quarters. Makes sense. Of course, it's obvious why you'd come this way so soon after finding out I was part of the crew. What do you mean? I'm supposed to be meeting the captain soon. I know, and despite that, you let your libido guide you to my quarters, you animal. Let's maybe save that for later. You tease! Voldemort! Lord Voldemort! This is Vanessa's room. She's great. We work together in operations. Oh yeah, you're friends already? Definitely. She's done so much for me already. She's always letting me know that she's covered for me when I'm late and that she's picked up on some of my tasks when I'm running behind. She's a little angel. Cassandra, you run your diagnostics again? I don't know what I'd do without her. Or I run your diagnostics again. I think I remember Vanessa hating her. I could be wrong. Cassandra Quinn. That's my girlfriend's room. Mackenzie. Oh, that's the chief's room. Can we go into Cassandra's quarters? Oh, by the way, if you ever want access to my quarters, the passcode...
Yeah.
What up? Savannah! Thank you so much for the gummies. Thank you. This is my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend. Her name is Cassandra. I call her Cassie. If you ever want access to my quarters, the passcode for the lock is 0211. Okay? Okay, 0211. I think the game remembers it for us. But I'm going to write it down just in case. We can't trust, okay? Wait, where'd my pencil go? I didn't even know really where'd my pencil go. And pizza don't go! Is it up here and I just don't see it? No. What? Guys, my pencil's gone. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I got it! We are so back! I just need to get the paper out. Alright. We're good. Oh, we're not good. Why is it not? There you go. I've changed my stand around so that like it's technically backwards, which is great because then it gives me more space on my desk, but then it also changes the weight distribution. I need to find like a weight to put on it so that it stays where it can. 0211, got it. Oh, that's right, it's... Ah! Oh, come on, you didn't think I'd forget, did you? Yeah, good job! Oh, wait. Before you go in, can you give me a few minutes to tidy up the place? I was almost late for my duty shift this morning, so it's kind of a mess. Let me put some stuff away, okay? Yeah, sure. I got it. Get a massive backlog forehead. No. I don't have a backlog right now. Dun! Although all of the Gunpla announcements do make me happy because that means I will have things to build in the future. At least. Yeah, and there is stuff on my thrones. But nobody feel obligated to buy it. I just put it on there. That was more me like coming to like exception that I am just gonna allow myself to buy more Gunpla and I'll face the consequences later. I don't care if... I think Kamadoma said that it doesn't build as well, but I don't care. I'll just glue it. The best thing on there is the rubber ducky mech! I saw that. I was going through Outfit Links Japan. I was like, rubber ducky mech. She opens the. Okay, so she sneaks into her quarters. Thanks, it won't be long. Promise. The rubber ducky mech looks amazing. It's by Wave, so I don't have too big of hopes for it. But it's adorable. That's all that matters. Okay, so we're waiting outside for a bit. No one stops to ask where security is lurking outside of someone's quarters. Hey, Cassie. Oh, look at me. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Squeak, squeak. You make that time lots of fun. Squeak, squeak. Rubber ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. Vo-vo-buddy-o. Rubber-dub, rubber-dub, rub-dub-ba-dub-ba-dub, rubber-dub, da-da-da-da-da. See, this is why my playthroughs will never be a replacement for people buying the game themselves. Nobody's gotta worry about that. Okay, maybe a few more minutes. Done, come in. This is clean. She's just like me, you guys. She's actually just like me. Welcome in. Wake yourself in. As you step through the door frame, the toe of your boot catches on a discarded pair of leggings, which are held in place by your foot, or by my foot. As I begin to fall over, I reach to catch onto something to stop myself. Unfortunately, the chair I reach for has a uniform thrown over the back seat, which I slip on as I grab it, bringing both the chair and the assortment of cosmetics on the seating clattering down onto the floor with me. I'm gonna need you to clean your room. I don't know what you're talking about. This is clean. Oh, Natsukimi, are you okay? I'm sorry, I thought... Cassie? Yes? I thought you said you were tidying up the place. I was! Then why did I just get brained by a falling hairdryer? There was a system! Back on my feet. Ready to walk. She's just environment, okay? She's just living her best life. There is a system. Don't mess up her system. Does the captain ever carry out spot checks or surprise inspections? No, it's great. From what I've heard, your quarters are her quarters are in a worse state than mine. Is that right? Are those printed photographs? Aren't those cool? They're from my first date at Europa Amusement Park. I took my Pixie Cam straight to a specials printer the next day and got copies made. I even wrote the date on the back so I'd never forget our anniversary. Oh my goodness, we're so cool! It really is just female Char. We're just female Char. Char should play this game! Wow, I never knew you were that sentimental. I knew I was on a good thing when you held my hair back then so I could barf mid-roller coaster ride. That is love. You don't meet many people that considerate when you're dating within the force, let me tell you. Yeah, now that I think about it, that wasn't the most romantic date I'd ever been on. You still called me back up for a second date, though. I guess they must have been pretty desperate. Hey! Joking, joking. Rude. But shit, you can sleep in this. This is totally sleepable. Maybe the book's got it. No, you just sleep at the very edge of the pillow. Easy, very easy. Do all of your guys' rooms look better than this right now? I need truth. I need the truth. Everyone else on board, I can see how she uses it like this. Is there anything else? Oh. Yes, better, but not by a big margin. Not much better, but yeah, better. Like, everyone's kind of in the same area. It's like, well, it's not that bad. Front panel starts like barely managing to stay shut. Could it be what was causing the bang earlier? Probably. Anything? Let's go to the captain's quarters. A pile of clothes somewhere, but it's in a box. We'll take it out of the box and throw it on the floor. Then you can be just like Cassie. So let's see, it sits at the end of the hall. Like the others in the corridor display name and occupant. Captain Myers Bartolomew's. Nothing for you here right now, so we turn back. Okay. Fire escape. The door at the very end of the corridor is shut. The words fire control painted in a large stenciled letter. Cassandra swipes her card through the reader. Before I turn to you. So this is the fire control. The gunner's probably here, but, well, you'll see. That's pretty cryptic. Oh, it looks so good! As you follow Cassandra through the doorway, your eyes take a moment to adjust as the strip lighting that illuminates the rest of the ship is now conspicuously absent. Yeah. Instead, the entire room is lit by the phosphorescent glow from a clove full of screens and readouts. Looking at the screen, each one seems to not be showing much more than a few specks on a black background. From experience, though, you know what you're looking at is a live feed from the cameras all over the ship's exterior. In the center of the clove, facing away from you, is a seat like the ones on the bridge. From the angle, it's impossible to tell if there's anyone in it, but you notice a tiny rhythmic hiss coming from it. So anyway, all of the ship's weapon systems are controlled from here. These screens give the gunner a panoramic view of... Is the gunner here right now? We're like, Oh, Dylan? Yeah, he's here. Should we say hello? Well, normally I would, but... Sandra leans back slowly as if trying to surreptitiously sneak a peek at what's on the other side of the chair without it noticing her. She quickly turns back to you after a moment's pause. He just looks so in the zone, you know? It seems a shame to interrupt him. Interrupt what? Leans back again, and after a moment quietly gestures for you to come take a look. Sat in the chair is a man who looks a bit older than you. His eyes... Wait, he does? He does?! His eyes are closed and his face... a picture of absolute serenity. Over his ears are posed the single largest pair of headphones you've ever seen in your entire life. As he sits there, oblivious to your presence, his leg lightly bounces up and knocks the... up and down as his wrist flicks constantly. You wonder for a moment if he's okay before spying a cassette player poking out of his jacket pocket. He understands. Even in the future, the cassette is the way. He's listening to real music. Is this okay? Shouldn't he be a bit more attentive? Why is he trying not to laugh? He's a hater, that's why. Oh, don't worry, it's fine. He's not even on duty. Yeah, but what if there's an alert? Let's find out. So it moves the panel just before the monitor light clove, takes the receiver off the wall, and enters a few numbers into the keypad. Hi, Vanessa. Yeah, this is Cassie. Can we test the alert system in the fire control? She's so chaotic good. No, I know it's not scheduled. It's a spot check. Yeah, random testing, you know, Chief's orders. Of course she asked. Why would I be asking for a spot test of an alert in fire control if Chief didn't ask? Here, darling. Thanks. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Loud! Yes, very normal. False alarm? Hey, Dylan, don't mind us. We just had to do a spot check on the alarm system. Chief's orders. Oh, hey, no problem, Quinn. Who's this? Lieutenant Tsukimi B. Dorney, ship's security. Oh, hey, Warrant Officer Dylan D. Dylan D's nuts! I forgot that was his name. Gunner, welcome aboard. Thanks. Well, let me know if you guys need anything. That alert totally got in the way of an awesome solo, so I'm gonna rewind and pick off where I left off. That's why he's trying not to laugh. He knew. He could feel it in his soul. Good to meet you? We met Dylan! Can we... I forget. Can we talk to Dylan again? Warrant Officer D's. Warrant Officer D's. Dylan? God, the animation for that, it's just unnecessarily good. How's it going? Not bad, thanks. I was wondering if you can care to explain the control system to me. It doesn't look anything like what I've seen before. Oh, yeah. If you've not been on a small ship like the Gundog, it probably looks weird. Bigger ships have more crew spare. Have more crew spare? Crew to spare? So they can have old-fashioned turret operators. On a ship like this, where there's only one dude flying solo, the whole system optimized to let them run the entire weapons system alone. Each of these trackballs links up with a different weapon system, which is represented by a reticle shown on the screen. Running the ball... Okay. That's pretty clever. Only works so well because we've got the computers doing most of the heavy lifting. On bigger ships, the gunners have a lot more physical control. On a ship like this, it's more like playing a really intense video game. Video games! Never really liked those spaceship video games. I'd rather play a racing game or something instead. It's not too bad. We gotta figure out some voice for him. But he's like he's got glasses, so like I think nerd, but then He's too cool. He's too cool. Gotta think about this. Mr. Dylan. He's got a vibe though. He definitely is. Nobody's cool! Is he the actually voice? He is tech savvy, but is he gonna like correct you? It's not that bad. Now that the war is over. Wait, now the war is over, so we're not shooting anyone anytime soon. He's like the cool nerd. So I get to spend all of my time here listening to music and staring out into space. Pretty much perfect. Listening to anything good? Yes. Yeah, a real classic album right now. Ever heard of Trish and the Replicants? No, sorry. Come by later and I'll lend you a cassette. It's pretty good for such an old band. Thanks for the offer. Like the best friend from Macross plus Keith, or Keith from 0080. What are they? Keith from 0080 I've heard, but I can't think of his voice right now. Right. Hangar! Let's head to the hangar. Watch your step. Ah, low gravity zone. Oh, it's literally right here. Oh, because it's the hangar right. Oh my god, I can read, guys. I'm fine. We're fine. It's good. Oh, it's moving up and down. Yippee! So we got the hangar, we got the catwalk. Expected to see them here. Every Jovian ship features at least a few. Sight of armor frame stirs uncomfortable memories in you. Og. PTSD! Poor boy! The line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't get back to the ship, man. What do we do? What do we do? Stop panicking and form up. Wait. Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and... I should do that. I gotta do that for flashback scenes. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I think it's just the changing gravity level left me a little bit queasy. I know how you feel. I was late for a hangar audit once, and I rushed down straight after a big lunch. I was moving so fast that the gravity shift in my stomach contents couldn't keep up. Gross. Tell me about it. I did everything I could to keep my mouth shut. You know the rule for low gravity zones. What you spew is left up to you. I wasn't going to be late and on cleanup duty. Speaking of duties, shouldn't there be someone around here? Dalton should be around here somewhere if you're feeling funny. Stay here for a moment and I'll go see if I can find him. Sure. Despite the 15-meter difference, she just walks off of it! Man, low gravity zone's feeling cool. I want to experience low gravity, but I don't want to have to do those really expensive, like, jet rides. Cassandra drifts off eventually. Eventually catching onto one of the armor frames. Turn her attention. Cockpit hat open is half open. Armor frame weapon right a bit. The cockpit hatch is the only thing that breaks the pattern. It's weird. I can't find him anywhere. I know it's definitely a shift right now, so he shouldn't be. Or he should be around somewhere. I think I might have an idea. Follow me. Carry out some vaulting maneuvers. So we kick off to the huge machine's cockpit. Once we're close enough, we grapple an arm and pull yourself towards the open hatch. few seconds later, Cassie appears behind me. And we both notice the sound of a gentle snoring coming from the... Alhi-ipi. Alhi-ipi. Well, Lieutenant Commander, I think this is an operations issue, so I'll let you handle it. Leaving the discipline to me again, huh? She nimbly clamors. Cadet Granger, attention! Your muffled scream through the cockpit. Oh, this is why! Oh, okay, so he was the other Texan. Should we instead make him sound like Boron now? Oh man, I was just checking the calibrations on the AF. I got some feedback that... Oh, it's just you, Commander Quinn. Excuse me? Just? Is that how you address a superior officer, cadet? No ma'am, no ma'am. I was not expecting to see you in the hangar, ma'am. Yeah, he says ma'am a lot, actually. Okay, you can tone down a bit, Dalton. Oh, yes, ma'am. Good enough, I suppose. Anyway, Cadet, this is Lieutenant B. Dorney, Ship Security Officer. Oh, ma'am, Cadet Dalton Grange, Junior Engineer. Good to meet you, Cadet. Looks like they've got you working hard. Looks like... Oh, no, ma'am. Well, this is... Yes, ma'am. But not so hard. I'm falling asleep. No, ma'am. I was recalibrating the sensor array on the... Take it easy, Cadet. We've all taken a nap in the cockpit in our lives. Well... Of course, we never took cockpit naps with the chief giving us our orders, so you probably need to get back on with whatever you were doing, huh? I totally forgot she's gonna kill me. Good kid, right? I feel sorry for him already. Wait a minute, Dalton! Mess hall. And here we have the highlight of the entire tour, the mess hall! Food. Man, I feel like eating chips, but I gotta at least wait until I go on the next grocery run to get chips. But I think last time I also wanted chips and I bought the chips and then I immediately ate the chips. I think I will buy 2 bags this time. See? See that planning? I'll buy 2 bags of chips. And then I'll eat one immediately. And then I'll save the other one for another later time. Yes. No ma'am, Sky! This is the highlight. It's pretty standard. You bet. Do you know why? Tell me. Because they've got both of the different kinds of vending machines. The red one that stocks the spicy potato chips and the white one that has all the different chocolate bars. That is pretty good. Wow, so that's all bases covered, huh? And so, but right? That's what I feel like. This isn't a mess hall. This is like a break room. You've got all the fundamental food groups. I'm not sure. Clan? A rough voice calls through the front. I hadn't noticed them previously because Cassandra's enthusiastic presentation of the vending machines, but someone sat in the far corner, stands up, drops half a smoked cigarette into the coffee cup, and... No! The coffee's been wasted! What's going on, Quinn? Who's this? Oh, it's Romney. Were you just smoking in the mess hall? Take it easy, Quinn. I was just sat right by the extractor. Went for the meal vendor. No harm, no foul. That's not the point. The extra strain on the air scrubbers from the cigarette. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. So anyways, who's this hottie? Look at this female Tom Cruise. I forget if this is Haru? If this is... It is Haru! I think Haru might be non-binary. Unsure. Oh wait, no! Got her tongue. Never mind. I swear they were using there earlier. Well... Oh no, wait. That's Haru talking. I take it back. Well, cat's got her tongue. Name's Haru. Haru Rubney. What about you, good looking? Oh, Lieutenant Tsukimi B. Dorney, ship security. Tsukimi B. Dorney! No way, really? Last time I checked. Talking about, yeah. I was like, wait, hold on. Alright, good to know. That's all from me, B. Dorney. You know where my quarters are, right? Yeah, I do. Nice. Catch you later. What was that all about? Jesse? You know where their room is, do you? I mean, I do. It's near mine. I didn't. That's not what their room. It's right by mine. Uh-oh, guys. I think we're in trouble. Can I get some snacks? Okay, then. Wait. Was she angry at us? It's not a lie! Putting out your half-smoked cigarette into your half-drunk coffee is pretty gross. I don't know why smoking on a ship hasn't been banned yet. For real. Food is the way to... It's true. I wish I could use it. It won't let me... You know what? Actually, don't worry about it. She's so angry. Jesse, before we go, do you want something from the vending machine? Chocolate? Chips? Soda? Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do, Lieutenant. I promise I don't get what Haru was saying about the room. Okay, but it's going to be a chocolate bar. Okay, sure. Wait! 2 chocolate bars. Sure. Wait! 3! She's just like me. Okay, I think that's everywhere. We can go up now. Wait, we didn't go to airlock yet. And this is the main airlock. It's the main way to get on and off the ship when it's docked. Thanks, but I've already been here. Oh, really? When? Actually, I think I'm just confusing it with somewhere else. What else can you tell me? Well, it's got one of the best views of the ship, for one thing. Look around, but we can't see a window. There's no window. Here? Really? Yeah, really. Check it out. Do it. Not too bad, huh? You look at the screen, but all you can see is a dark display and a few red pixels suspended in it. Is it working? Of course it's working. Look. Yep, that's space, all right. Sure, I think I need to move you guys a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So Twitter post is gonna be her in your color, huh? If I could. Really just making me pixel. I just need to get pixel art of myself. That's on my list of things I want to do eventually, is get pixel art of myself. But I have other things. I have projects going. One of my projects is probably going to be the one that takes the longest. It's 12% done, guys. 12. A whole 12%! Wowie! Stare a little hard at the screen. And although it takes you a moment, you eventually realize that's an external feed. That's right! Normally, you can only actually see outside of the gun dog from either the bridge or the hangar. But the ship's covered in small cameras for combat situations. You can access the feed from the terminal around the ship. That's actually pretty cool. But isn't the view from the bridge to the hangar better? You know, because you're actually looking out? Well, maybe, but there's always something else around. You never get the view to yourself. There's always someone else. How are you quantifying it? What is it? I'm using Notions. So I've got like a bunch of like tasks, and then in those tasks there's subtasks, and some of them are done, some of them are in progress. So I haven't quantified it, Notions has. Tasks within tasks, yeah! Yeah, it's gamifying projects. I guess I can see what you mean. It's pretty quiet out this way, and with a fancy screen like that, it's basically a real view. I feel the pain of tasks within tasks. I think it's kind of helpful to have tasks within tasks. At least if they're self-imposed. If it's someone else telling you, then it's like... But when it's self-imposed, it kind of works. Thanks. Alright, now we can go up to the bridge. No, we can't. We have sickbay. The elevator door hisses open and we step wide in. So the ceiling, rain, and the wisdom. Whoa, just like one of my video games getting XP, basically. That's exactly what it is. Is there anybody gonna be in here? Side closet, 2 chairs. Oh yeah, that's right, this person! Mr. Quinn, excellent timing. I've just finished the analysis of your... Hey, Doc! Don't worry about that right now. I'm giving a tour to our new security officer. Very good, Miss Quinn. Hello, Lieutenant B. Dorney. I'm the ship's doctor. Safer. Wait, safer. Are we safer because they're treating us? Safer Rosarium. I've reviewed your file already, so please feel free to stop by with any complaints. But since you're here, Miss Quinn, I'd really like to talk about your gastro... Honestly, Doctor, it's fine. We can talk about it. Intestinal... Doctor, later! Distress. Okay, Doctor, a moment, please. Honey, if you could just give me a few minutes with the doctor. Yeah, no problem. Nice iPad. Hey, guys, is the doctor from Metal Gear? Turn your attention away from them. Examine the posters and the space illness. Yes, thank you, Doctor. I understand. So that includes any synthetic meat or carbohydrates. Understood. But as I've explained, I've got a full supply of NutriShake powder that should serve as balanced replacements for meals from the food vendor and should alleviate your... Doctor! Tummy troubles. The tour is moving on! Metal Gear? It can't be! The gear to metal all gears! Okay, now we can move on to the bridge. Step from the elevator onto the bridge in what seems to have been a pretty quiet atmosphere. Turns totally silent as the 2 women present, who had previously been observing a screen, turn to face you. There she is, guys. There she is! I'm gonna pause to wonder if you're misjudged as she listlessly straightens up and heads to you with the air of disinterest. Other woman shoots you a glance. Wait, shoots you a look but remains seated in her station. She's got glasses, guys. Why is it so cold? It's so cold! Probably in like 15 minutes we'll take a 3-minute break. I'll get more blinkies. I'll turn up the heater. I'll pretend I have chips. I presume from her position on the bridge, she must be a member of the operations like Cassandra. This must be Vanessa, she mentioned. Lieutenant Tsukimi B. Dorner entering the bridge and reporting for formal assignment. You declare, throwing a sharp salute with Cassandra quickly following suit. Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn entering the bridge in accompaniment of Lieutenant B. Dorney. Taken aback slightly as you realize that you've hardly ever seen Cassie and see... Oh. Hmm? Why'd I have an alarm go off? Hmm? 12:45. Did I have a name? Did I have a name for this alarm? Wait, hold on. No, if it was something super important, I would have written what the alarm was. I feel like it was something for like last Thursday. But I set it before then, and the only way to like set an alarm to go off on a certain day is by making it every day. The alarm lets you know that you're gonna explode in 1 minute, because I don't have anything at 1 that's happening. Like, I would have done it so that it wakes me up at 1. Or like, yeah, so it's probably nothing. Now watch tomorrow. It's actually like the biggest moment of my life. I can't believe I missed an interview with FromSoft. Oh my gosh. Whenever she talks about her assignments, it's always been dismissive or joking. At ease, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Commander. You and Cassie both lower your salutes and loosen your posture slightly. There's a slight pause, which you can tell is the captain sizing you up. The informal assessment lasts a bit longer than you're comfortable with until the captain releases a heavy sigh. Welcome aboard, Lieutenant. I was beginning to get worried that the notification we'd had that you'd come aboard had been a system issue. I trust that you haven't had too hard a time finding your way to the bridge to introduce yourself? Nope, ma'am. I was just... Glance over to Cassandra, who is maintaining a completely straight face. We can check out anywhere you want before we head up there. Yeah, right. Fix my gaze straight ahead. This wouldn't be the first time that Cassandra's lackadaisical attitude had got you in trouble with higher-ups. I was just familiarizing myself with the ship in case I came with any queries that I could field to you. Oh, is that so? Well, anything you'd like to ask? No, ma'am. Very good. Well, I'm glad you can make it. Eventually. This mission is an urgent one, which is why we departed as soon as you came aboard without a formal reception. Thinking about it, it wasn't usual that there hadn't been a formal onboarding process beyond the dock staff checking my ID and guiding me to the gun dog. Not realizing the rush, but now it was obvious. But it did make sense that if this was an urgent dispatch, the ship would launch as soon as all the crew were aboard. My apologies, ma'am. My transport was running late, yes. We'd been sent word. That wouldn't have been anything to do with you, would it? No, ma'am. There was a breakdown on the... Anyway, Lieutenant, I'd like to take the opportunity to formally welcome you to the JFS Gundog. My name is Captain Mares Bartomeu. I run as tight a ship as you'd expect, and I anticipate that you'll carry on out your duties to the same standard. Yes, ma'am. From experience, most onboard procedures have involved greeting speeches. In comparison to Captain Bartholomew, I keep wanting to call her Bartholomew. It's almost got all the letters. It's so close, but it's not. It's Bartomeu. Bartholomew. Bartomeu. She has her jacket loose over her shoulders. She's so cool. I love it. She is. She's a very cool looking captain. Your card, Lieutenant. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Okay. Item. I'm not reading it. Here you go. She inspects it for a moment before taking it to the control panel near the captain's chair. You remain in position, not quite at ease, but not quite at attention. You watch as she enters some commands into the console before inserting your card into a slot. There's a sound of whirring before the card ejects. Selecting the function button, you can now access a map of the ship, allowing you to move from location. Oh! In the events If an event happens somewhere on your way, you will move to that location instead. You can also view your current objectives and other important information. To return, select the function! Wow! Map! This is a confusing map. When are we visiting the captain's quarters? That's a good question. Whenever she lets us. Oh, wait. Wait! Oh, I can't click it again. With this, Lieutenant Bidorni, you now have access to all areas and authorities befitting the ship's security detail. Your responsibilities begin with immediate effect. Thank you, ma'am. You're also now authorized to take appropriate electroshock weapons from the armory. If you have any further questions, then you know where to find me. Dismissed. What about the captain? See, she seems more like the person that's gonna be like, actually. Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'm currently on duty, so I would appreciate it if you did not disturb me. Lieutenant Lord! Lieutenant Bidorni is the ship's head of security. Since I'm here, you can take the time to introduce yourself formally. Great! I've got this. See you in 5. So you're the ship's security officer that Cassandra's been going on about? That's right, Lieutenant Tsukimi Bidorni. Pleased to meet you. Well, I'm Vanessa Lord. I serve on the bridge as part of operations. Cassandra told me a lot about you. Is that right? What kind of... I'm disappointed that you're nowhere near as attractive as she made you out to be. Oh, is that right? I thought that it would be too good to be true that some dashing officer would be transferred here at the last moment. Instead, we've got just another lunk. Well, how was it you even got transferred here in such short notice? She just wanted... I think she did. I think she likes it. We'll find out. I was looking over your records earlier, and you were mid-assignment on the Duke. Why would they transfer you instead of... Whoa, hey, look at the time. I think your break's over, Lieutenant. Commander Quinn, I think Vanessa needs to get back to her station. Of course. I hope this is the start of a productive working relationship between the two of you. Vanessa, I'll get you later, okay? So... Actually, wait, is there anything... Wow, we can see space! And this is all just ship stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, now what do we do? What are my tasks? Visit the army. Oh, that's right! Oh, anyway, did we not... Huh. Do we have to go to her quarters to do that? Wait, let's do that then. Shoot, was that this way? Cassandra's quarters! And then we talk to her. Yeah, it's confusing. Like, it looks like she doesn't... What is it that... I like that her name's Lord. Miss Vanessa Lord doesn't like anything, really. She just looks upset at the world. She'd be a very spiteful person. So, how are you finding the gun dog support and during the tour? The ship's pretty much the same as every other one I've been stationed on. The tour is first class, though. Maybe if working a naval operation doesn't work out, you could start your own business as a tour guide in Europa Colony. Probably frequents Twitter. Probably. I feel like she would be a fan of the Netflix adaptation of Wednesday. She probably would have like Wednesday as her profile pic. The pink bunny is so chubby. I love him. Or she would be like, you know what, like the stereotypical e-fail girl, and she reads all of the really depressing visual novels. She looks spiteful, like, why don't I have friends? No, I feel like that's what she thinks inside, and she thinks inside, but then outwardly, she makes it seem like she hates everyone. She's like, the world is suck. Okay, so colony guide. You think so? Definitely. You seem to have all the insider knowledge already, and you've been stationed here for a few days. Imagine all the insider knowledge you could share about your Europa colony. Yeah, you're right. And over here, we have the statue of the worker who built this colony. If you sneak around back, you can get inside the plinth and hide from the colony security if they catch you and your friends hanging out in the park after it shuts. And then again, you don't think that's the kind of thing people want to know? Maybe a bit more about the workers first. Anyway. Well, let's see. How are you finding the gun dog? How do you feel about being transferred from the Reliant? What do you want to do? Oh, yeah, what do you want to do when we get shore leave? She's a cat? Yeah. Yeah. She's a kitty. I think Vanessa would look cute with cat ears. So now that we're on the same ship, our shore leave will line up. Do you have anywhere you want to go? Anything you want to do? I hadn't thought about it. I guess that means that we'll be able to go on a lot more dates now. Oh, I know. Did you hear about the new colony they added to the Europa cluster? It's got an ultra-efficient water handling plant, and the planners have included a water park. We should go as soon as it opens. A water park? What's that? You've never heard of a water park? Never. They're one of the coolest new features on the new colonies they're building. They're like lots of big swimming pools with slides and rivers of all sorts. Society has fallen. Who doesn't know what a water slide is? Listen, we're at war. I'm back, gym session. We've come to the worst timeline. Water parks are new. All the e-magazines are saying that they're going to be the coolest thing to do on the colonies once they're open. Pools and slides into pools. But like really exciting. Huh, okay, I guess when we're docked, I'll see if I can book us some tickets. Awesome! What, right? Isn't that awful? Water parks in space, who would have guessed? Water, no, I was gonna say water parks is low gravity, but that would be, that's drowning. That's just asking for someone to drown accidentally. But like talking and air swimming and then getting water into their mouth and it just like going all through their windpipes, dunezos. Yeah, right? For a split second, I thought it'd be cool, and then reality sunk in, and all the coolness drifted away, just like the water would. So you've been on the ship for a few days now. How are you finding it? Well, it's not too bad. Obviously, it's not like being stationed on the Reliant. It's a whole lot smaller, and there's way less people. But then there's also a lot less to do, so you get much more free time. Captain Barnaby is pretty lax compared to Captain Sang. Thinking about Final Fantasy X, where Blitzball drowns 90% of the teams. Oh yeah, wait, I think I've seen someone playing that. Yeah, that looks kind of scary. But I mean, that's kind of sports in general. Definitely not 90% of your players are dying, but sports in general are pretty dangerous. So they just need to make it a teeny bit more friendly, and then they'll be with the rest of sports. But then I get the impression that the whole crew is a bit of burnouts. Or bunch of burnouts. Yeah, bunch. Except for us. I obviously didn't mean that about you. Next question! At least you get some sick outfits. Yeah, I would. Sports uniforms are pretty cool. But she was offering to 420 and then noticed you weren't cool. No, Vanessa! This is my girlfriend, by the way. Almentis. This is her. Her name is Cassandra. So you transferred from the Reliant? I know. We don't need to have this conversation. I've already heard it from Captain C in my dismissal and from one of the senior resource officers. You're wasting your potential. You would make an excellent captain if you took your duty seriously. Your academic scores were excellent. I wasn't gonna give you a speech. One of the only good things about not having parents is that I don't have to hear it from them too. Hey, Cassie. And it's absolutely the worst hearing it from you because I know that out of everyone, you're probably the only person that really cares. I wasn't going to give you a big speech about it. I figured you'd already had it from everyone else. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I figured you were feeling worse than you let on. It's going to be okay, you know. A ship like this isn't the worst place to be for a while. And if things work out, okay, you can always put in for a transfer back to a bigger ship. The GCF is still building up its navy, so there'll be loads of opportunities. They're so cute! And if that doesn't work out, there's still your career as a tour guide back on Europa. We're a good girlfriend! Yeah, you know it. I'd probably make a better tour guide than a ship operator anyway. I think you'd be great at whatever you decided to do. And whatever that is, I'll be happy to support you through it. Now kiss. Cassie? Ah! You're so cheesy sometimes. Hey! Hi! Come here! Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Wait, oh, she gone. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm saying that we kissed. Alright, and then we gotta show her our quarters. Yoo-hoo! Actually, wait, can we... God. Central hub. The bridge is up. Okay, so we're here. Captain's quarters. Was this the other? Yes, okay, here we go. Yes. And then... That had to be a kiss. What else could it have been? They just wanted to keep it hush-hush, you know? You know? She steps into the quarters. Cassandra follows you and she stands by the door for a moment, looking around the room before turning to face you. Wow, you really keep it tidy. Like to keep it tidy, don't you? I've only just got here. There's not a lot of time to make a mess. Are you kidding? I'm pretty sure my bag exploded the moment I stepped into my quarters. Jovian military supplies just aren't what they used to be. Or wait, no, this is me. Jovian military supplies just aren't what they used to be. Or maybe it was operator error? And what's that supposed to mean, Lieutenant? Nothing, just considering all possibilities. Wait, is that... What? Lieutenant B. Dorney, don't tell me that! What is it? Your chair? It's not perfectly aligned with your terminal? I guess nobody's perfect, huh? I would have made much more of an effort if I knew it. The officer doing spot checks was such a stickler. I suppose I won't have to report you to the captain this time, Lieutenant. Alright, I think... Oops, check out. Check out! So wait... I don't know if there's a way to go back after that. Okay! So now we get to go to the armory. Oh wait! There we go. I'm so good at this. Yes, move to the armory. Swipe your key, and access is granted! The first thing that you notice about the armory is that the benches and lockers remind you of the changing rooms in the training center in the military academy in Europa Colony. As you walk past them, you take a closer look and realize that they're the exact same kind of benches used on the larger ships you've been stationed at, which had sports facilities, changing rooms on board. Instead of sports clothing and equipment, these lockers are filled with a selection of combat gear and body armor, electroshock weapons, to a variety of small light weapons. Violence! You know, this is my first time ever actually seeing the inside of the ship's armory. That's not really surprising. It's only the security detail that would have access. Even in a situation where the ship's expecting to encounter a boarding party, it's security's responsibility to distribute weaponry to the crew in advance. It's to ensure there's no panic or crew don't get a hold of weapons they're not trained to use. Huh. That's standard regulation. You should know that. Well, all I remember from my firearm training was when I dropped my electroshock weapon and accidentally zapped one of the other girls from operations. Our trainer made me use a hand cranked battery charger to recharge all the power packs as punishment. That must have taken forever. You bet! But you should have seen my gun show afterwards. Pew pew! Which reminds me, the captain said I was authorized to collect my sidearms. I should get it whilst I'm here! Look at all the guns. They offer much technical advantage, a small variety of light weapons. And then this probably has our gun. Contains electroshock weapons. They're non-lethal and intended to be used on crew control in case of mutiny or violence. Wait, no, wait, where'd I get... Use? Wow! It opened. This is the weapon... Oh, wait, this one will do. Whoa, electroshock gun. What's that? Just my standard issue duty weapon for my role as a security officer. It fires a barbed projectile that contains a miniature battery. It's non-lethal, but more than enough to stop someone in their tracks. I see. Absolutely not. Oh, come on! They really are a couple. We know exactly what's going on in her brain. Pauses for a moment, looking left and right before turning back to you with a smile on her face. Well, that's it, Tsukimi. Consider yourself officially acquainted with all there is to be acquainted with on board the one and only JFS Gundog. I hope you enjoyed the tour. I did. It's probably up there in my top 5 ship orientations. Top 5? Okay, you're right. Top 3. What? Maybe a triple shift to start your time aboard the Gundog is more to your taste. Well, that did happen to me on board the Thunderbolt, so if that didn't happen, I guess it definitely be my favorite orientation ever. What a coincidence! It looks like your schedule cleared up until tomorrow morning. Whoa, in that case, 5 stars. Great tour, especially the guide. So now that the tour is over, your duties don't formally begin until tomorrow. If you want to take a tour around, or take another look at anywhere on this ship, or if you want to call it a day, that's cool too. I think we'll call it a day, because we've done this before. I think that's enough for now. Should probably go over the mission logs before tomorrow. Get an early night. I know the captain seems pretty relaxed, but I don't want to make a habit of late starts. So responsible. I've got the late shift tonight, so maybe I'll get a nap in too? We leave the aft. They're behind as we both head back to our quarters. Cinder being on board has been a huge surprise, but having spent this time with her, I found that all the anxiety I've been feeling when boarding has disappeared completely. Yippee! See, this is why people get... This is why it's good to have a significant other. Yes, definitely. Continue to chat casually about your schedules and mission plans for your next shore leave. Eventually, you reach the four-side thoroughfare, and you turn down the quarters that lead to your respective quarters. Okay, I'll see you soon then. Oh. Oh. Oh, what voice did I give this guy? Well, look who it is! A Kyle Coward. Don't even need to look beyond Cassandra to know who's standing at the entrance of the corridor. Although you'd recognize that mocking tone anywhere, the real giveaway is a nickname. One you thought you'd escaped a long time ago. There's four shy for fair. Hanson Creeridge. You know, I'm Hanson Crybaby. That's his name. If he's gonna call me by a Dominic name, he gets one too. Or as I knew him, Kylik 3. Of the members of the Kylik squadron who'd taken part in the battle, he'd been the only one to return. Even then, that had only been after the ceasefire had been signed, a full 13 hours after he'd launched. That does suck. Like, I feel like he has it... I don't know if worse, because it's not like we were actually a coward and stayed away. But he definitely went through a lot more first-hand trauma. But he's clearly not caring. It's pronounced Crease? Or Cress? Crybaby regardless. From what you'd heard from other members, he'd survived by playing a game of cat and mouse with the enemy forces in a debris field. By shutting down the majority of his system and hiding amongst the wreckage, he'd been able to launch surprise attacks, taking down his pursuers one by one. Like, he's actually a capable pilot. When he came back to the Kylik and saw your armor frame still suspended from its restraints, he had instantly blamed you for all the squad being wiped out. No, that's not our fault. If you'd taken off when you were supposed to, he argued, the squadron would have been at full strength enough to survive the surprise. No way. No way. No amount of technical support or arguing that it had been physically impossible for us to launch would change his mind. The destruction of the Kylik squadron was on our hands. The worst bit was that we were entirely sure he was wrong. He is! What's up, Lieutenant Tsukimi? You're not thinking of finishing your first day without meeting an old friend, right? When Haru came and told me that some lieutenant called Tsukimi Vidorni was our new security officer, I knew I had to come and take a look. The your teammates game removed. Oh, what? This guy would absolutely be... He would be playing Marvel Rivals, Apex, League of Legends, all of them. And the second anything goes bad, he's blaming his teammates. No way it could be that wimp from back in Kylik. They'd had to have dishonorably discharged for dereliction duty. I like how everything bounces when people move. Even the guys. The guys get a bounce, the girls get a bounce, everybody bounces. What if he's just projecting? Like he actually hit after launch, but nobody knew? I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't attacking the enemy, but he was... Like, he could be projecting. Like, he hid after a while. But, I mean, it worked? I feel like they were gonna win. At least he respects pronouns. Yeah. See... Only actual awful... He must be a good person. He's just distressed. Only actual awful people disrespect pronouns intentionally. But I guess the JFC is so desperate that they'll hang on to anybody no matter how much of a screw-up they are. How'd you end up here, B. Dorney? I like that we made it B. Dorney. They decided you couldn't handle a full-size ship, so had to put you with the smallest crew they could find. Oh, I want to punch him. I want to punch him. haven't been stationed on the same ship as Klaus and Zakalik, but you'd run into him a few times on board the colony whilst you had boats at shore leave. Each time it ended badly. We can't punch him. We can't punch him. Yeah, you know what? I said we were gonna be assertive. Try to stop yourself, but Hansen has always been able to push your buttons and you can't help but snap back. That's all you can do, not to draw your... Yeah, see, we don't try. We're just mano a mano, man to man, punch to punch. Back off, crybaby. Whatever issue you've got with me, you can stow it. I'm not going to take your crap because you think you're hot stuff on a 2-frame ship. Big talk for someone who's never seen action. You want to go with you? Come at me. Or are you just going to hang back there and hide like you always do? See what I was saying, Haru? The lieutenant here is a coward. And has been since day one. Won't fight, won't even stand up for themselves. I literally just stood up for myself. Ensign Kreese? Ensign Kreese, you stop this right now. Lieutenant B. Dorney is... Can't stand up for yourself, so getting your little ditch to do it for you, is it? Is it, Lieutenant? Kreese, you stop right now and apologize, or I'll order Lieutenant B. Dorney to throw you in the solitary and write you up myself. You're welcome to try, Lieutenant Commander, but I don't think your security officers got it in them to even try. You think you can take me on, B. Dorney? I mean business! Staring Hansen in the eyes, you say nothing, but instead slowly move your hand on the holster. Oh, wait, oh shoot, wait, no, I thought we were gonna punch. Uh-oh! I suggest you do as the lieutenant says, Ensign. I'm authorized to handle insubordination as I see fit, especially when it's hostile. Ensign steps back, past Cassie, and right up to you. With his face inches from yours, he places his right fist into his left hand and cracks his knuckles. He's so close that you can feel his breath on your face as he sneers at you. Smudge! Cass! That would absolutely... Well, no, wait, that wouldn't. We could be bi. We could be bi. I'm surprised, Lieutenant. I didn't think you had the guts to make a threat like that. But do you think you're fast enough? Come on, Lieutenant. What's it going to be? You going to show me who's boss on this ship? You gonna make me obey that order? You want to think long and hard about what you're going to do, Lieutenant. Never know what you're going to need a friend like me. I mean, we're all crewmates here, right? I'm not heartless. I'll even help losers like you out, if you done me a solid or two. So maybe you should act like a professional for once. Or are you going to do something stupid and show Lieutenant Commander that you're just as much of a screw-up as she is? You take a deep breath in. I think, for the sake of a good ending, at least in the first part, we do have to do nothing. Yeah, but he insulted a girl. Oh, God. Stand up to him? Maybe? Yeah, I feel like giving him what he wants would be, like, really bad. But stand up, maybe? Hansen's breath hot on your face. Do everything you can to not bat an eye at the last comment. But despite your best efforts, your hands are clenched into fists. Oh, yeah, we can punch him! You know what? Whatever. As much as you'd like to use the 50,000 volts through... To put 50,000 volts through him for insubordination and insulting a senior officer, you know that would be letting him win. Instead, you glare into the ensign's eyes a few more seconds. You can feel Hansen's hatred for you radiating from him like an aura, and it takes Oh, the bravado! You can't muster, not to step down. The two of you stand like this for longer than you'd like until... Would you two knock it off already? I'm on duty this evening, and I don't want to have to update the captain that both our new security officer and lead pilot are in the sick bay. All because their egos are too big to be on the same ship together. So both of you stand down. That's an order. And we both we're taken aback for a moment. Like two school children have been caught in the playground scuffle. We turn from Cassie to Hanson and back, trying to come up with something to say. Similarly, Hanson, air of machismo, has been dented by a surprise outburst. No, I don't want to hear it from either of you. You're both in the JCF, so maybe you could start acting like it. Ensign Kreese, I want you to report to the chief. At 0400, you're helping her clean out the organic processing filter. As for you, Lieutenant B. Dorney, we'll discuss this later. You can't! Ensign! Piss off! That's an order. For the first time since you've met him, Hanson looks at a loss for words. He stands there for a moment, mouth agape. Yeah. Lieutenant Commander, I hear you loud and clear. Hanson thrusts both his hands into his jacket pocket, turning on his heel and heading away towards the thoroughfare. The Fofofao cocks his head, gesturing to Haru to follow him as he leaves. Before the pair are fully out of sight, he turns back to face the two of you. Good thing someone on the crew is able to keep everyone in line. Doesn't seem like a security officer is up to the task. That's a you problem! You would not go down regardless. I've been here like 10 minutes. I want to beat up. He is absolutely a child. He needs to be dealt with. This Cutie B. Dorney is a perfectly good day for a man. Wait. Wait, I'm a girl! I could have been a man. With this parting shot fired, both Haru and Hanson disappeared around the corner. You and Cassie stand there, watching the space where they'd been. Cassie crosses her arm as she taps her foot furiously. What an absolute dick! Told you he's a real... And you! What was that performance all about? I told you about him. He doesn't back down. You've got to... I know. But you can't let him get to you like that. Get you like that. Otherwise, he'll just keep coming time after time until one of you does something they'll regret. Oh. I'm sorry, girlfriend. Hey, don't worry about it. I know that the two of you have been through... What the two of you have been through, and... To be honest, I figured he was a real asshole from the moment I met him. Plus, he's going to be busy helping the chief clean out those filters for the next month, so don't worry about it too much. Don't worry too much about running into him much anytime soon. I still feel sheepish about our behavior in front of Cassie. Wait, still feeling a bit sheepish about our behavior in front of Cassie. We manage a smirk. Thanks for stepping in there. I shouldn't have stooped to this level. Don't worry about it. Just take it easy and don't let what he said get to you. I'm going to get ready for my shift, so see you soon. Sure, I guess I'll catch you in the morning. Sounds good. Oh, one more thing. What's that? Cassie steps forward, places her hand on her waist, and stands on tipping toes, raises her face up to yours. You close your eyes and tilt your head slightly in response. At that moment, her lips meet yours. You forget everything that just happened. All you can focus on is this soft and delicate warmth. After a moment, Cassie slowly moves back and you open your eyes to find her gazing at you contently. You both share the same gentle smile before she steps away. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! We won. We won! Sleep well, Tsukimi! As Cassie walks away, she spins on her heels, giving a quick wave and then turns back, heading further down the corridor. As you step into the quarters and head over to your bunk, the door hisses behind you. You stand there for a moment with the smile still on your face before you let out a sigh and sit down, staring at nothing in particular. You mull over the day's events and Cassie's words from earlier. Big day tomorrow, huh? You sigh. We'll see. Planetary calendar. 4 days have passed since the JFS Gundog departed on its mission to rendezvous with JFS O'Brien. In that time, her crew, including Lieutenant Tsukimi Midorni, have fallen into the easy rhythm of life aboard the ship. Even as the Gundog enters the outer limits of Jovian space and is due to meet the O'Brien, there is little for the crew to do, and a general sense of routine permeates the atmosphere. Aboard the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. I think we're going to take a break here, and then we'll keep going. A 3-minute break, everyone stretch. We're in the mess hall. Get yourself a snacky, some water, go to the bathroom. We'll be back soon enough. I'm going to get more blankies. Why is it so cold? We're gaming. We're gamers. What? That would explain something. I just got a message that said chat. Welcome to chat. I think I... Was there any talking during the BRB? You guys, if you guys could have talked badly about me and I wouldn't have known. Not much. The last thing I see is Vaso doing 3 wahoos. It's on screen right now. That was the last thing that was on chat. But as we, oh no, we had a BRB, but I'm saying the chat it died for some reason. Let me refresh it. But at least on-screen chat is back up to date. I missed the piss. No, not the piss command. Literally, it's. I think if I miss the piss command, I think that means it's time to. Offline myself. Here we go. Refresh. Piss in aisle 3. Piss in aisle 3. Alright, we should be back. Theoretically. Alright, bring up the game. Did anybody get snacks? Did you get some chips? No, I don't have any chips. I don't usually keep snacks in my house. And especially now since I'm like towards the end of the month. I'm definitely gonna have to go to the grocery store before. Because I don't have any like... I think I have enough for like big meals. But I'm starting to run low on just general stuff. Yeah, I will be getting chips then. The other thing that I have been constantly thinking about since I saw someone make it. Air fried gnocchi? Like you put olive oil and like paprika, salt, pepper, and then you air fry them and they get really crunchy. They basically, I think, what did they call them? I forget. But it was basically gnocchi nuggets. And I was like, oh, this sounds so good. Put some garlic on there too. Some garlic powder. Oh. Just some tuna can because I'm lazy and I'm lazy on doing something to eat. I feel that. They did something else. It was a YouTube video that I watched and they did 2 different flavors. I think one of them was Parmesan cheese. It's like fresh basil or dill and then Parmesan cheese and salt, pepper, olive oil. They both looked really good. But that just, they look so yummy! I want to eat! So that's definitely, I have gnocchi on my to-buy list for the next time I go to the store. Seen the Parmesan one? I need to link. The person that I found, they just seem like they seem like there's someone in their like 30s to 40s and they haven't done much on the internet, but they just kind of like cooking and they're like, hey, look, I can put my recipes on. And that's what they're doing. They're just putting some funny recipes on and I'm like, thank you, you're saving my life. Because a lot of them are air fryer recipes. Cooking lamb meat today? Oh, heck yeah. Okay, easy to lose track of time on board a military ship where the light is kept at a constant level, so you rely on a series of alarms you program. Really, we don't have like a nighttime schedule? Like, oh, it's nighttime, put the lights on low. This means your first shift is due to start in a few minutes, giving you time to finish whatever you're doing. Place the cup back in the vending into the vendor where the machine latches onto it and tracks it in space. Quickly sealed by. What is night really in space? Simulated! I just want a simulated night, that's all. Like, it doesn't have to be completely, like, dark. But maybe lights on slightly dim? You know how phones, they have it to where they can have a nighttime mode to where it's not as bright, or it's like blue light or something? Like, they get rid of the blue light, or it becomes like orange light, something like that. That's what we need. As the sound of muffled whirling begins, you turn back to face the empty mess hall. Listen, I've watched enough Star Trek to know that we can simulate nighttime and daytime. Night mode became black and white on my phone. Oh, that's interesting. The way the quarters are mixed, that'd be really only limited to the rooms. Computer, deactivate iguana. When I first read that, I thought you said lasagna, and I was like, I too would appreciate eating lasagna right now, but what? 420! Thank you so much! Wait, hold on. I can read this. Was there... I know there's a message that went with it. I saw it! Enable lasagna, please! We got a 420 tip. Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh god, sorry. I hit my mic. So I think I can... Hold on, I just realized the screen. Might be able to... Yeah, okay, that's a little better. What? Wait. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, you guys have got like at the very bottom is kind of cut off for you. Like, not in a way that you couldn't read it, but you know, it was just like slightly, some letters were getting part of them cut off. We can't have that. Miss, thank you so much for the tap. Thank you. Are you playing Windows? Yeah, Wait, there is a second page. Oh, wow. Wait, I didn't even realize. That's modern. Whoa! Whoa. I have to go back. I am playing in Windows, so I was like, I like that her mouth's already open and their mouths are open. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh wait, I can use. Get something. What should I do? Chocolate bar. A silent voice? What? A silent voice bar or Doug and Krill's? Oh my god, I love a silent voice. That's my favorite chocolate bar. I mean chocolate bar. There's a lot of language support for this. It's really refreshing. Famous anime, Doug and Krill's. Can you get me a Your Lion April? Yeah, I think that's like a juice. Just had breakfast, so it's a bit early for lunch. This thing does surprisingly good protein. Surprisingly good plant protein, bacon, eggs. Oh. What? No, what are my tasks? Visit engineering, visit fire control, visit hangar. I can do that. Even JP, yeah, actually, wait, let's look. So we've got the 2 different kinds of Chinese, Japanese, Francais, a German, Spanish. That's a lot of languages. Oh, you know what? We should save. What, chapter 3? Dang, guys, we're still, by the way, we are still actually in the demo. That's crazy. Spinach! I like spinach. I didn't used to like spinach, but I never really ate spinach. And then I forget why. Probably anime. But I, like, tried spinach. Actually, no, wait. It might be because of my iron deficiency. And I was like, spinach is good for this. I'll try it. Well, here we go. Morning, Lieutenant. How's it going? Do you have enough iron now? The last time I got my health check, which was end of last year, I was not iron deficient. Well, that's why you're a mechanic for iron supplements. Yep! But I feel like I could easily slip back into needing it, so... I don't have the pills now since I decided to not rebuy them since I am jobless. But the second I get a job, I'm getting my pills back. They're not pills, they're gummies. They're delicious, great gummies. They tasted so good! Oh, hey, Dylan. Everything all right? I thought you'd be listening to your music. You're a pretty punctual lady. Lieutenant, so far you've come by here at exactly the same time every shift. All I had to do was find which album would last until just before you got here, and now I don't even get interrupted mid-jam. That's pretty impressive. Are you going to get bored of listening to the same album every morning, though? Nah, don't worry about it. I figured out about 15 different album combinations. That's not including changing the order of play, so I'm good for this mission. Speaking of the mission, you know the drill. Anything unusual? Nothing at all, Lieutenant. Not even a scrape of debris. I've been keeping an eye on the long-range targeting system too. And we've had a blip, but the energy readings match the O'Brien, which makes sense. Yeah, I thought so. We're just so deep in Jupiter's backyard that I don't think we'll be seeing anything at all aside from the O'Brien. Pausing for a moment, you idly shift your focus from one screen to another. A flicker on one screen catches your attention. What was that? Ma'am? This screen here just flickered. What do the readings say? Oh, that's just a long-range targeting system. It's fed with data from long-range communication systems, which has been on the fritz recently. She cleans our mechs by licking off the rust. It's a win! Yep. Yes, sir! Although, wouldn't rust hurt? Isn't rust pretty coarse? She's been working on it. Oh, she's been working on trying to figure out where all the feedback's coming from. That's the kind of thing you should be filling me on, Gunner D's. Nuts. If our targeting systems aren't operating properly, then I need to make sure the captain knows. My bad, ma'am. Since Chief said she was on the case, I figured it was all in hand. Well, let me know next time. That's it, though? Nothing else? Nothing at all. Alright. Keep it up, Gunner D's nuts. Yes, ma'am. Okay, wait, if I remember correctly... I listened to the Trish and the Replicants album you lent me the other day. It was pretty good. Oh, hey. Yes! Nice, nice. If you're into it, I've got a few other albums I can lend you. Ever heard of Firebombing? You guys... I was wondering if you had something a little less rock? What were you thinking? Well, I really like Lin Mini-May's songs. They're always playing back in Europa before we left. Do you have anything like that? Wow, what could these all mean? What could it mean, Dornians? Lin Mini-May? That overproduced twee stuff? Come on, man. Next you'll be telling me you want to listen to a whole album of Prince Maria ballads or something. Or Princess Maria ballads or something. I mean... No way, man! Come on, you're listening to Firebombing next and that's it! Alright, okay. Leave the tape with me next time you pass by my quarters. Princess Maria. Who can have such a taste? Or Maria, who can have such taste in music like that? Idale! Let me listen to my Lin Mini-May and Princess Mario, okay? Leave me alone. Why can't we like all of them, huh? Why can't we like... Oh, all of them. Rude. So rude. Hang on. We got music shamed. We absolutely did. Tsukimi wants a harem of music. Is that not everyone's desire to have a harem of music? To fill your life with as much music as you possibly can and it makes you nothing but happy. Alright, the hanger, let's see. Gliding through the doors, and the catwalk, grab the railing. And that's what vinyl collections are for, absolutely. You mean a band? No. That would only be like one music group. I need a harem of bands. That is what a musical harem is. But I think... I'm pretty sure that that's what a lot of idol-inspired... romance VNs and stuff are basically. It's like, hey, there's a whole bunch of different groups and you can date them, but you only date one of the guys, but then you also have to like get close to the group to begin with. A full orchestra? Heck yeah. I need orchestras. I need multiple orchestras, not just one. We need I need a whole festival, multiple festivals. Only then will we reach the true musical harem. Use vinyls? No, I don't have vinyls. I don't have space for bumper and vinyls. Attention, back to our duties. So we saw something. What was it? Just a light? There's just like a wait to one side causing to begin slowly. Rotate. The glare from the hanger light reflects on the armor. Frame camera lens. Okay. We're being watched. We need Soccer Wars level of festivities. Hashire kosoku no keikoku kageki da Dylan! Junior engineer suddenly snaps into attention. Addie's cadet. I time my launch from the door exactly to allow myself to grab the pliers as I float over to the startled cadet. I believe these are yours, cadet. Ma'am, thank you. I didn't realize you were... Relax, Dalton. I'm just doing my rounds. I'm not here to check up on you. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Is there anything I can help you with? Just the usual. Everything okay here? You haven't noticed any mechanical failures? Everything's working how it is, or how it should? Any suspicious activity? Nothing to report, ma'am. I've just been working on my project. Ever since Lieutenant Commander Quinn assigned Ensign Crease to filter cleaning, it's giving me a bit of extra time to finish things up. Oh yeah? What's your high-density foam that sets rock... that's your high-density foam that sets rock hard, right? How's that going? That's right. It's, good. It's good. I'm hoping to get the chance to test it soon. Howdy dowdy! These containers are full of the compound. I'm just about to try transferring it to some empty training rounds. You know, the ones filled with paint. The ones that the armor frame pilots use in practice combat to show when they've hit each other. The compound stored under pressure where it remains a liquid. When removed from that pressure, it expands quickly and with rapid expansion sets. If I've got this right, we can test it by firing the practice rounds at dummy targets. When the casing is destroyed, the compound should activate. Good news. Well, if there's nothing I need to know, I'll head out. Let me know if you see anything out of place. Yes, ma'am, I will. Although, I was wondering... What's up, cadet? No, nothing. Don't worry about it. If you're sure... Should we... Wait, not look. Done! What were you... Ah! Slow down, cadet. It's me. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't realize you were still here. Don't worry about it. Anyways, what were you... You've got something on your mind? What were you going to ask? Oh, it's nothing, ma'am. Don't worry about me. Come on, Dalton. It's not exactly like I'm rushed on my feet. Doing the security rounds. What's up? Well, if you're sure... The chief sent a message that she wants me to head over to engineering to carry out a job. But I'm right at a critical part of the process to decant the compound into the training grounds. If I stop now, I'll have to stow away my equipment, so I'll be late anyway. And then I won't have any time, and then it'll be... Okay, slow down. What do you need me to do? I'm sorry. Well, I just need a bit more time. Chief's got something they want me to do, but if I stop now, I don't know when I'll get another chance. Oh wait, is there any way you could cover for me? I'll help you, Dalton. Say no more, I'll take care of it. I mean, you sure, ma'am? Don't even worry about it. If there's something I can help you with, then I'll lend a hand. If I can't, well, I'll cover for you. Don't sweat it. Thank you, ma'am. With the extra time, I should be able to get these rounds ready for testing before the next AF drills. Thank you. No problem. Now get back to it. If the chief thinks you've slacked off for nothing, then you'll know about it. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get right on it. Okay, so now we probably have another task, yeah. We needed to visit engineering anyway! I'm so good at this, you guys. You could just go there automatically, but what if I didn't? Lieutenant Sakimi B. Dorney entering main engineering. Is it wrong to want to be Dalton? He seems fine so far. Like, he's a newbie on a small ship where it feels like his actions actually matter. Like, I feel like if you're a timid newbie in a big place, you can kind of like hide. But he's a timid newbie in a small place, so he can't hide. So I feel like it's okay. I feel like liking Dalton is completely okay. Can you pet Dalton? Yeah, I think you would like that. Dorkton, yes, absolutely. So it's a, what is it? Adventure novel. So we've got all the like move, look. It's PC-98 adventure novel, essentially. That's what we've got. So you dropped a filtration unit to prove a point. You made sure not to forget. So we always have to announce ourselves. Access way clear. No visible detritus. Nothing seems to be malfunctioning. And no one's throwing heavy machinery off higher levels to teach me a lesson in proper conduct. Okay, she hasn't given you your daily grilling on how insulting it is that you think these daily checks are necessary. Chief, are you here? Up here, Lieutenant. Chief, are you around? Damn it, Lieutenant, I'm up here. That's weird. It's not like the chief to be able to not be at her assigned duty station. I'll have to tell the captain. Damn it, Lieutenant, I'm here. Look up, you idiot. I'm here. See Chief Engineer leaning dangerously across the safety railing in the walkway. That's probably because of us. Oh, Chief, good morning. I almost said good morning. Good morning yourself. I've been calling back to you this whole time. You forgot to clean your ears out or something? Sorry, Chief, it's pretty loud in here. Nothing in here is running above the safe decibel limit, and if you tell me otherwise, I'll come down and recalibrate your ears. Brain cells damaged! God, we can never look at them. Look at those. Yeah, she's got a good design. She's got a very good design. Quickly mentally calculate the time it would take for her to get down. Is this possible? Could she actually? Must be me then. Anyways, I'm just filling out the daily report, Chief. What's going on up there? Oh, one of those clowns at the colony dock who took part in the maintenance process must have done something stupid to long-range communication systems. For the past 12 hours, we've been picking up huge amounts of feedback. They must have made a bad connection, but I can't find it in all this shoddy wiring. Huh? That must mean the system Dylan was talking about. Are you sure there's nothing out there that could be sending a signal? A broadcast from O'Brien? One of our reconnaissance satellites? No chance. This feedback is way too intense. Even a standard broadcast shouldn't produce this much noise. Unless maybe they calibrated the long-range systems to shortwave bands. In that case, sensitivity would be so off. Our chief? Huh? Oh yeah, as I was saying, there's nothing around here that should be kicking out a signal with this kind of capacity. It's like it's picking up something with an amplitude and frequency 10 times higher than our standard equipment. Which would be the result of a processor loop. Maybe I should check into the internal conversion drivers next. Okay, well, in that case, Chief, I'm going to let the captain know, okay? Huh? I'll put that in my report for the captain, alright? Oh, yeah, sure. I was going to let her know when I'd have it fixed, but those dolts have done a real number on this, so it's gonna take a lot longer than I thought. Alright, thanks for the heads up. That's a routine check. Nope, talk to her again! One more thing, Chief. Are the issues with the long-range communication system going to interfere with the standard maintenance? Do I need to follow up with operations to get you some support? Depends on how badly those idiots backing Europa fouled things up. Normally, something like this should be a quick wiring fix, but I can't trace back the fault. Ugh. Anyway, maybe the problem isn't with the wiring around the receiver. They could have crossed wires in the broadcast hardware. Yes or no, Chief? Oh, no. Today's scheduled maintenance is pretty light, so Dalton should be able to take care of it. He's not scheduled to report to me until later, though. When you go to the hangar, tell him to pack up his project and get over here on the double, you hear? Actually, Chief, now that you mention it... Dalton said he'd be a little busy with his project at the moment. And that stopping would throw the whole thing off. So I said I'd cover for some of the maintenance tasks. Oh, he did, huh? Yes, Chief. And you said you'd cover. Yes, Chief, that's right. Can I actually? Is this actually possible? Do I have the ability to do this? Think about it. What exactly do you know about maintenance? Well, if he says he's at an important stage of his work, I'm not going to drag him away. Kid's been slaving over that project day and night. Got to admire his love for the craft. Flying should be the easiest thing Trace in any project. Sci-fi's playing with us. This is future wiring. I mean, I feel like it's one of those things. She probably opened it up and it was just all wire spaghetti. And you can't, like, always take things offline on a ship that's in motion. Because, like, that could lead... who knows? Maybe the wire pull accidentally just, like, turns off the entirety of the air. That would be bad. But thankfully it looks like the Chief's got something of a soft side after all. She's a... What's it? There's a term for it, right? Where it's like... tall, scary looking, but then soft, fuzzy on the inside. Wait, what was it? I'll be able to pick up things here, but I've got just this one job that you can do for me. What do we need? Hands away and squash rubber chicken or a tool or something. Gentle giant! That's it. Thank you, Ecto. The battery in these emergency spacesuit radio packs and the airlock are due for replacement. Take these and switch them out, and the old ones, okay? Oh, yippee! Battery packs! Roger that, Chief. Once you got the old ones, bring them back here and plug them into the power distribution module. After that, you're free to go. Swap the batteries and why do I smell chocolate chip cookies right now? This is awful! I don't have chocolate chip cookies! Swap the batteries in the emergency spacesuit and the airlock and bring the old ones back here to recharge. Simple. I think it's the airlock? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. The Chief said it was the batteries in the suit radios that needed changing. It offers resistance, but we get it open. I think the last time we took a really long time figuring out what the heck we were trying to do in this part. Like, I didn't know that I was searching for these. I was like, what? I'm feeling my lax bus is a Mars. No! Oh my god, once again, if Japan sold Girl Scout cookies here, I think I might die. Of happiness, of course. Possibly also eating too many cookies. Unconfirmed. Bottom half of the device consists of pistol grip. Pistol grip! I think I need to... Well, it's the unit. Hold a minute. Open the unit around. Sit at the palm. Pull the battery out. I got depleted batteries. Oh, interesting. I don't think it did this last time. Full of peanut butter patties. Oh! They don't know. As far as I know, Girl Scout cookies are an American-only thing. Which is so sad. At the grocery stores they make bootleg Girl Scout cookies! Life is so unfair. Life is pretty cool. So, look, sometimes, in this instant, life is completely unfair. Girl Scout cookies by now should be an international thing. Everyone should experience the happiness of Girl Scout cookies. Okay, so we switched out the batteries. I think they're more of a business that would expand. The Boy Scouts are almost, we're almost American exclusive. Wait, Boy Scouts? I know Boy Scouts were almost past tense, so they aren't. But Boy Scouts like to sell popcorn. Isn't that what they sell? Mechanic emergency rations very hard. They can't be carved in tools. Stop funny. Yeah, I would love for the rest of the world to understand why America has such a high obesity rate. It's the Girl Scout cookies! 100%! the rest of the world would join us the second they got their hands on Girl Scout cookies. Suddenly it would all make sense. I swear it. Let's go get these back in charging and engineering. Okay, I can't do anything. Oops. I need to go to the engine room? Oh? I in fact cannot access it. The charging station. Alright, we gotta find the charging station in here. Is this it? No. Got really good caramel popcorn from them? Okay, I can see that. They do flavored popcorn, so that is good at least. Are you the charging station? But predatory Girl Scout cookies sold in front of gyms and dispensaries. That is smart marketing. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, dispensaries is wild, but it makes so much sense. Like, that is such a good combo. That is such a perfect combo. Boy Scouts in the US is part of the World Brotherhood of Scouting Organization, so it's pretty much the US arm of the global... Oh, interesting. Hi there, I'm Bacon, and I know way too much about scouting history in the US. I mean, I think it's cool to have, like, one of those things that nobody else really talks about. Like, in the general, like, maybe in your group of friends, like, everybody knows about it, but if you're that one person that has information about something not many other people talk about, that's pretty cool. Whole lecture about it. Where... Are you charging? No. Ah, okay. That is the charging. Good to know. Actually, cool. Someone's taking the time to learn that. Yeah, because I mean... Someone's got to have made like a YouTube video about that stuff. Never moved past brownies. I was in Girl Scouts. I just liked that we sold the cookies. We got to go on a horse ranch once. And like sit on top of horses and learn that stuff. But I think that's like the most we ever did. Aside from selling cookies. I was in it for the cookies. Yippee! Okay, so I think that's all our functions. Oh no, we go to talk to Dalton. Worked as the 8th oldest continuous run Boy Scout camp in the US. So it was official historian and storyteller. Wait, that's so cool! You're like a docent. You're a docent, but for Boy Scouts! Also, I found out the one where Tsuki mom used to work at when I was a kid. It was called Heritage Hill. Well, she apparently I know she only did it for a little bit and then she stopped and I never knew. I thought she just didn't like it. Apparently, she was like too young and all of the older docents didn't really like her, like up in them with all of her spunk and youth, and so she decided to just not work with them any longer and she quit. Like, it was volunteer anyway. Yeah, apparently they just didn't get along with her. They're like, you're taking our job. So she bounced out instead of just continually having people be mad at her. Got me a job at the local horse racetrack, so W. Horsies! Horsies! Wait, where do I want to go? What? Wait. Okay, so we're here. Okay, yeah, here. It's okay. Was she still a teacher at that time, or had she already become a assistant principal then? I don't know. Like, she had a job as a history teacher, so it's not like she was missing out on the opportunity to tell people history. She was just changing up her clientele list, basically. Instead of middle school students, she was telling people who were actually like adults that were actually interested. You were paid for it? As a professional scouter, I was also the camp's naturalist and ran the eco. That's so cool. Wait, where he is? I feel like being paid to know history is kind of cool. Like, history teachers are cool. Docents are cool. I guess docent in the definition is voluntary. But like, people who actually get paid to work at museums, art, galleries, those kind of places, where you just get to be like, this is what happened. This is the truth. This is the history. Let me tell you this. I don't just bully small VTubers. I do have real life skills. Questionable. Questionable. Careful connecting pipes. Come here, Dalton. Here, boy. Here, Dalton. Lieutenant, great timing. Look at this. One of my dream jobs is working in a museum. I think you can do it. You can do it. I have a friend that I believe, became an art historian. And she moved to Washington, D.C. And she's just like... I'd have to check up on her again. But she, even in middle and high school, looked like someone who would work as an art historian. Like, she had the Miss Frizzle look going on. But also, and then, like, turn that into art historian, like, person that works at a museum kind of vibe. Already in middle school and high school. She was born for the job. Grab hold of him by the sleeve and stop him from sailing past you. Good news? Great news, check this out. Proudly presented the object he'd been inspecting earlier. First glance, it looks like a standard 40mm round from one of the Juno's machine guns. The plastic casing gives it away as a training round that would typically be filled with paint. This is a lot heavier than normal, suggesting different content. Oh hey, good job, you did it, huh? That's right. I've got the pressure right and figured out the volume of sealant for each round. I haven't managed to get the training ground sealed properly afterwards, so there's no risk of spillage. Maybe common writer W, with dopants must be double entendre because it sounds like docent and the villains are called because... Oh. Oh, maybe. I didn't even make that connection. I knew the word. Works at museums, libraries as part of a school curriculum. Don't listen to anyone. They're like, that's the best part. I would absolutely do that. But like training rounds, but heavy sus. He put in, what is it? It's liquid that solidifies upon impact. That's what he did. He's a good boy. A round like this should be able to immobilize any joint and armor frame with ease. That's great to hear, Cadet. Well done. Thank you, ma'am. I couldn't have got it done so quickly without your help. Oh, was everything okay with the chief? Did she mind? What has she asked you to do? Nothing major. She said to swap some batteries out in the emergency spacesuits. Even a security officer like me can handle that. That's all. That's all. She genuinely seems like she thought it'd be best to carry on with your project. That doesn't sound like the chief. Hey, come on. I'm sure she can be all right sometimes. I'm sure she was going light on us because she knew what you were doing was important. But like when I was looking at the software dev work, I was called to California Museum of Science. I got mad that they found a better fit. No! Oh man, that sucks. Dude, visas being like a thing that you have to work around just sucks for jobs. Did you see Night at the Museum? Would that be considered haunting?
Yeah.
Wow, thank you!
The government won't tell you this, but Night at the Museum is a documentary.
They will never tell us it. They only allowed it to see the light of day so that people would just look at it and be like, no, that's just a funny thing that doesn't happen. That's why it's a movie. Or maybe she's saving all my jobs from today for tomorrow's shift and will want me to work double time. But thank you, Dave, so much for the goodies. I always wanted to work at a slightly dingy video rental store. Come to Japan! Come to Japan! You can do that! Easy there, cadet. I don't think she's that bad. Maybe. Don't sweat it, Dalton. You'll be fine. You did well today, anyway. I'll finish up producing all the runs we'll need for testing and then get this hangar ship shape. Tip-top shape, ship shape. No, Chief likes it clean. Yes, ma'am. Alright, well, I should go and give my report. Take it easy, cadet. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Lieutenant. Cadet? Thanks again. I don't know when I'd have gotten a proper chance to do this without your help. Anytime, cadet. Ha! I'm just too good. And then I think we just have to report. Oops, yeah. Yep. Bridge! We've completed. Actually, wait, do we want to find our girlfriend? Hold on. Cassandra! Okay, it remembers it for us. Cassandra? Surprise! I know it's an empty room. Oh. Sage. Let's see. Where else could we stop by? Sick bay. Do we need anything from here? Wow, you're as crazy as a sand lizard. Imagine walking around and then bam, T-Rex bones on the move. It would be scary. Especially if you didn't realize it was happening. Lieutenant Dorney, can I be of help? No thanks, Doctor. I'm just stopping by. For what purpose? If I can't help you, then I would have to assume you're here for some other alternate purpose. Do you tend to make small talk? No, I didn't really come here to pick up more nutritional shakes for Miss Quinn. No. On the captain's orders. No, as part of your routine checks. Yes. Just doing the routine checks. Checking in on you. Everything okay here, Doctor? Yes, don't let me keep you, Lieutenant. You're clearly very busy. Great, thanks. I'll just be carrying on with my rounds then. Awkward! Awkward! Dating Simmer is the large overarching goal. Yeah, it's a point-and-click adventure. I've been calling it an adventure novel. We have a girlfriend already. And I don't think we're gonna be breaking up with her anytime soon. Alright, let's go. You know, I could have just gone to the bridge here, but... Okay, yes. Yippee! Lieutenant Sakimi V. Dorney entering the bridge. I declare, stepping from the elevator and throwing a salute. I look around and see Vanessa, who remains focused at her station, not paying the slightest bit of attention, and Cassie, who stands her... Oh yeah, that's right, Cassie's here! As you remain at attention, you notice the captain's chair is empty. At ease, Lieutenant. Captain Barnaby isn't with us, so I'm in charge today. The small talk comes from Vanessa. If Cassie heard it, she didn't show it. Oh, is that right? I've come to make my report. That's right, the doctor... Dr. Ozim advised me that she's suddenly taken ill. Vanessa makes another louder tutting noise. Cassie pauses. This is our girlfriend, by the way. This is my girlfriend. This is Cassandra. Cassie pauses for a split second, but quickly carries on. So he's ordered her to quarters for some bed rest. Yeah, she's not anymore. She's our girlfriend. Everyone else is, though. Well, you know what? Actually, we don't know about their love lives now that I think about it. We're due to enter communications reign with the O'Brien any moment now. And from there, it's just a matter of coordinating our patrol paths. Nothing I can't handle. Ahem. Right, the security report, Lieutenant? Oh, yes, of course. I feel a bit awkward. Security report for April 23rd, PC 2014. No breaches or hazards to report, ma'am. No sign of immediate threat or security risk to the ship herself, and all shipboard operation proceed as expected with little likelihood of disruption. Nothing? Well, the chief has run into some feedback issues on the long-range communication system, which is impacting the visuals on the long-range targeting system. It doesn't seem to be enough to stop normal operations, though, and they're in the process of isolating the problem area to start repairs. Cadet Grange has also completed the system to load the high-density foam he's developed into training rounds for Juno's weapons. He's scheduled to have produced enough rounds for tests in time for the next training exercise. Oh, that's great! Good for him! But that's about it. Business as usual. Here's my written report. Is that a chain on her shirt or a graphical glitch? It is a chain! Or I don't know what exactly it is, but it is, they all have it. Same time, you suddenly shift the chocolate bar underneath the pad. Oh, we're giving our girlfriend the chocolate! Present them to Cassie. The silent voice obscured by the documents. Thank you, Lieutenant. She spots the chocolate bar. Guys, I got a secret for that, an achievement for that. Well, Lieutenant B. Dorney, it looks like you're continuing to perform above and beyond. Tell me, though, do you have any experience with a standard communications array? Yeah, maybe. Yes, ma'am. I've had necessary training on operating comms system aboard my JCF vessel. Great. Since Captain Barnaby is ill, Vanessa and I are both pulling double shifts to make sure that there's cover on the bridge. It'll just be me at the night shift tonight. You won't mind helping me out by getting me some food from the canteen so we can eat out? Ahem! As casting through the way with the documents in hand, she glances across the display showing the time. Vanessa, have we heard anything from the O'Brien? We're beyond the scheduled meetup window. Are we picking them up on the sensor? There's nothing on sensors, Lieutenant Commander. Not that this interference is making things easy. I'll try scanning on different frequency bands in case the O'Brien is having the same issue. Vanessa begins flipping switches and twisting dials, filling the quietness of the bridge and a series of noises. For a few moments, communication windows on the main screen illuminates and slightly distorts the speaking voice. Do you read? We're at the rendezvous area and have a mission update. Please acknowledge. I repeat, this is Lieutenant Bashir of the JSF O'Brien. JFS Gundog, do you read? We are at the rendezvous area and have a mission update. Please acknowledge. Vanessa, we're trying to flirt. We are. Read it, Bashir from the O'Brien, relatively clear on the communications window. Cassandra hastily grabs the microphone. Roger that, JSF O'Brien. This is Lieutenant Commander Quid from the JSF Gundog. We're picking up your signal and have arrived at the rendezvous area. Please transmit your precise coordinates. Over. We read you. That's a sweet voice you got there, Gundog. I'm transmitting coordinates and mission update files now. It's good to finally... Huh? Is he hitting on my girlfriend? Lieutenant Bashir, do you read? Vanessa, are you still getting a signal from the... The comms are being overloaded. There's a powerful signal coming in all bands and it's... Ah! What the hell just happened? Is everyone okay? Commander Quinn? Commander Quinn? Cassie? Even before your eyes adjust to the minimal lighting of the bridge, you kneel down and reach out to the darkness, trying to find where Cassie had collapsed on the deck. You search blindly for a second until you hand her... until your hand meets her shoulder and move towards her. Cassie? Hey, Cassie, say something, Cassie! Hang in there, Cassie. Lieutenant Lord, call sickbay and get the doctor up here right now. I can't! Why not? The ship's entire system has been knocked offline. Even the emergency backup system is offline. We don't have time for this. Get it back online. I'm going to take Cassie down to sickbay. You can... It's time for the voice. The whole room remains totally silent. Most conspicuously absent, though, is the whirring of the elevator that would take you directly to sickbay. I rapidly pressed the call button in frustration. Idiot! What part of offline do you not understand? Quinn's not going anywhere until at least the backup systems are online, but that can't be done from the bridge. What do you mean? How do we get them back online? It's an emergency failsafe. If there's a critical failure with the central computer and it can't function properly, then the entire ship will shut down. Then it enters a lockdown mode until it can be rebooted. All areas are sealed in case the shutdown is a result of enemy action. The main computer and the engineering needs to be physically rebooted to restore any sort of access. Right, I feel like this is the correct voice for her. Of course, since this is a security system, you should know this. She's such a bitch! We are worried about our girlfriend who just collapsed, okay? Grit your teeth and stop snapping back at Vanessa. Vanessa, in the heat of the moment, all your thought and press and procedure that left you completely. We go in space goblin tunnel mode. That's her. Yeah, see, so she's also got like the chain thing. That's right. But isn't the order to reboot the central computer given from the bridge in that situation? Why can't we? Why did you say we can't? 2 reasons. First of all, the lockdown shouldn't affect backup systems. But for some reason, everything seems like it's offline, which means there is no internal communication systems right now. Secondly, even if we did have internal communication systems, access to the central computer requires input codes which are known only by the captain. Or in the event the captain is incapacitated, the second in command. Vanessa turns to Cassandra, who shifts slightly as she continues to talk and heads back to Cassie, kneeling beside her and placing her in their cover position. So both people with the codes are not here. I think we need to tell more people the codes. Maybe I'm different. That's Plankton's wife voice. Oh, that works. That works actually. Cassie, which currently would be Lieutenant Commander Quinn. Meaning that right now, both the people who know the necessary information to get the ship back up and running are out of action. There's got to be some way around all this. Weren't you listening? This isn't supposed to happen. We should have at least the backup systems in place. Without them, there's nothing we can do except sit around and wait for the air to run out. What about the O'Brien? Can you contact them for support? Everything is offline. What part of that are you not getting? Vanessa is me. The voice, her extra annoying. She's just my clone. So you kneel over Cassie. Your mind races through what Vanessa has just told you. Know that she's right and that the ship's emergency action plan to roll. Alright, we cannot be pessimistic. Pushing through your thoughts and just to figure out how to get Cassie to sickbay. There's got to be something you picked up that would. That's it. In the crew quarters, the panels.
To the White House.
Good morning, Hella Final. Good morning. Welcome in. Panels by the bunks can be removed and replaced. People use those spaces in the structures to hide contraband. What are you talking about? I would never have contraband. I don't know what you're talking about. The ship's maintenance crawlways are accessed in the same way. If I'm right, it's time to hit some walls. It's time to knock on panels. We have to knock until one sounds empty. I've learned about this. She has all sorts of Yuri on her walls. Is she a Yuri enjoyer? You know, I feel like they have a right to have like a stick up their butt in anger sometimes with how few Yuri stories get good adaptations. She has to. She wanted you to be hot when... Oh, true. Yeah, there's too much Yuri baiting. Not enough, like, good. The goods. Where are the goods? You can do the same thing. I've got it somewhere. This? Alright, we're gonna wedge it open with our ID card. Disengage the panel! Let's go! No, so it's all while you make it absently... Make an absent large enough for someone to fit. It's me. I'm gonna fit inside. How did you know about this? I'm security. One of the first tricks you learn as a security officer. Ship crews got very creative with where they stash things. With these panels, it makes sense that the maintenance crawlways are accessed in a similar way. Well, great. Now you can crawl around the walls in the dark. Very helpful. Your teeth and breathe. Yeah, see, now she's just being mean. At least before it was like, hey, you're being dumb right now. Stop. Now she's just like, oh, well, okay. Right. Didn't talk to Vanessa very much since you first, but now at the beginning to understood why she always ate alone in the mess hall. If I can't get up here, it means that I can't get out. If I can get in up here, it means that I can get out down in the central hub. From there, I can see if I can get emergency input codes from the captain and make contact with the chief in engineering. Do you really think you can solve this by clambering around inside the walls, even if you can make it to the central hub? The rest of the ship will... Lieutenant, Lord, would you... will be kind of nice. She likes Yuri. I'm making this canon. She's a Yuri and we gotta understand her a little bit. Thank you, Lieutenant Lord. But right now, I don't see any other option except for this one. And for all we know, We're the only ones on the entire ship who might be able to do something. I'm not about to sit around and let everyone down. Not this time. So I'm going to leave you here to look after Lieutenant Commander Quinn, unless you have anything you want to try that you think might help. As if weighing up what's best put down for the current situation. Instead, she heads back to the station, flipping her switches, pressing buttons, control panels. Alright, you do that. I'll try to get the internal communication systems working. Since the backup should work if it's in a situation like this, maybe there's a way to get them back online.
Yeah.
The Yuri gang needs to stick together in this cold and harsh world.
They do, especially in this really cold, harsh world that is space. Space! Get moving, or are you going to stand around and gawk whilst I get everything done myself? And a Vernon sigh, aloud, very loudly. Yeah, let's get going. Hopefully I can get things back online with the chief and the captain's help. Just look after Lieutenant Commander Quinn until then, alright? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we got music! Thank you, Davina! Thank you so much! A few attempts you find it, the fingers eventually brush over and catch something. Step out of the crowway. A loud banging starts from there. Oh. To scan the room in the dim lighting, the banging continues. You enter the central hub. Okay. Their hands still hovering over the weapon slowly move towards the noise, trying to make as little sound as possible, hoping that whoever or whatever is making it doesn't know you're there. There's you can see the elevator doors are open slightly with an inch or so gap between the two. To angle yourself, you try and see what's outside. Your question is answered. Hey! Who's out there? Whoever you are, help me get these stupid doors open. Whole thing's jammed. Oh, how the tables have turned, Hanson! I know you're out there. I heard you. Get over here and help me get these doors open. Hey, what are you waiting for? Hanson calls out. He's unable to... Oh, he can't get those elevator doors open on his own. Hey, come on, this isn't funny. Who's out there? Stop jerking me around. It's petty, but part of me almost relishes in the idea of Hanson seeing how it feels to be trapped and unable to do anything. Haru, if you're messing with me, I'll kick your ass. Ha, suffer. Still, he's a member of the Kuna security officer. It's your role to keep this safe, regardless of how much of a dick they might be able to take a deep breath and... We make him feel bad about getting helped by us. Hold on for a second before releasing one long, constant sigh. Random fall! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in! You're a Dornian now. Hey, I heard you. I know you're there. Get me out. All right, Ensign. Take the door on the right. You take the door on the left. On the count of 3, we pull. Great. Everyone on board, and it's Kelly Coward. Figured you'd stop by here, find a nice little space to crawl up and hide in. Helping me out so we can trade places and you can ride it out until the action's over. Like, can the guy chill for 2 seconds? Chris, do you want to get out of here or not? Whatever. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3! 2 of you both heave against the elevator doors, which shift slightly, but not enough for Hanson to get out. Okay, again. 1, 2, 3! This time the door yields more to your efforts. After they open a few more inches, you step back to catch your breath and watch as Hanson sticks his arm through the gap but struggles to get anything. Oh, he's too thick! He's too thick. Once more, we should have you out of there. Shame your girlfriend isn't here. At least she's got backbone. She can be... should be putting into this? Literally! Oh my god. Freeze for a moment as all of your muscles like, we're helping him! What does this guy want? And a wave of anger flows over you. Excuse me, Ensign? You heard me. She's the one of you two with any stones. If she hadn't been there to save you the other day, you'd have what? I'd have... Think hard about your answer, Ensign. Give me the wrong answer, and you can try and squeeze through that. You can try and squeeze that thick skull of yours through that gap without any more of my help. Yeah, not so tough now, huh? Forget it. That's what I thought. Now get ready. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Takes two of your few attempts. Okay, so we got it done. So what the hell's going on? What happened to the ship? Why has everything stopped working? There should be backups or something, right? So we tell him everything. He looks like... Yeah. He absolutely looks like... he was... modeled on... the guy who basically caused the war by calling Camille a girl's name. Jared! He looks like he was modeled on Jared. Honestly, I've got no idea. I was on the bridge when it happened. We made contact with the O'Brien. There was this flash. Then Commander Quinn had been knocked out. All the systems were offline, even the backups. I managed to get off the bridge using the maintenance crawlaway. Now we're trying to figure out a way to reboot the computer to get everything back online. Just great. I knew this ship was a piece of junk the moment I stepped on board. You said you guys had a plan to get things up and running, yeah? Yeah, kind of. Great. You can handle that. I'm gonna go check out the crew. Have you seen Haru? No, I haven't run into them. Okay, I'll try their quarters. Haru and... I can't even remember this guy's name. I'm just gonna call him Jared. He looks like Jared's little brother. Yeah, I feel like they absolutely could be siblings. He is Jared. Yeah, Crybaby Crease. He's got a fresh name. He's Jared. He's Jared to us. He's Jared adjacent. Mr. Jared Crybaby Hansen. Jared. Oh, Lieutenant. Thanks, or whatever. The pilot turns quickly on his heels and disappears into darkness. Don't mention it. I forget, do we have tasks? No, okay. So I think we want to go to... Captain's quarters? Exhibit back up, straighten your chest and your shoulders. The access card doesn't have encoded permissions. You're allowed to access captain's quarters and even if you did, so begging forcefully on the captain's door and shout. Lieutenant Bartomeu, it's Lieutenant B. Dorney. There's been a system failure and Commander Quinn is incapacitated. We need you to give us the emergency input codes to restart the ship's central computer. Jared Crybaby Hansen. That sounds about right. After waiting a few moments, you press your ear against the door to see if you hear any signs of life. Experience, you know the crew quarters doors aren't as substantial as some other doors on this ship. It's not uncommon to know the exact schedule of other crew members based on sound alone. Captain, it's an emergency. Oh, damn it. Turn back. Figure out something else. We probably can't go into like anybody's room, right? Okay, yeah. Wait, I'm curious. Can we? Access helpful equipment. Pry them open using stick. Unsurprising, frustrating. I've managed to get these doors open. There'd be another set waiting for me at the bottom of the staircase. Oh, yeah. Then let's go. Wait, where do I want to go? Central Hub. To... Oh! To leave the Central Hub Central Hub and enter the long carrier vertebra. Vibrations from the engine and dullness. Gosh, that's kind of scary. Your whole ship is just floating in space. Oh, yeah, wait. If there's anything... Oh, let's see. Okay, that's the door to the armory. Talk? Bum. Little ringing. Instantly dismiss any thought of forcing it open just like that. After a minute or two of fruitlessly inspecting it, you shrug to yourself. The only thing you can do right now is hope the chief is nearby. Hey, chief! We pound on the door with our fists, hoping the sound makes it way through. Chief, can you hear me? I keep pounding. Chief, I'm here! I'm out here, Chief, hey! After a few minutes worth of attempts to make contact, I stop and flex my fingers, my right hand, cracking my knuckles, trying to dismiss the discomfort. Given the size of the engineering department, I begin to think about how close the chief would need to be to even hear you and the odds of that happening. But you can resume your attempts. Ooh, your attempts, though you hear a dull, repetitive thudding coming from the other side. Well, that's a sick beat. Chief, can you hear me? I'm out here. I feel like it's Morse code. That's really fast, though. Arg! That's great, but what does it mean? Chief, I don't think you can hear me, but I'll try and find a way to get in there with you. At least I know someone's in there. There's got to be a way I can get in touch with them. Send them a signal. Maybe there's something I haven't thought of yet. An emergency communication system? Something that's not tied into the ship? Think! How do I... Morse code? This is just gonna be the same thing? Yeah, okay. Does anybody here know Morse code? Goosebumps that cover your skin. The ship's temperature is now dropping noticeably. No, it's getting cold. Never bothered to learn anything but SOS. Same. That's the one that seems the most important, but it's like, yeah, there could be a lot of uses, honestly. No stargazing? Really? Oh, yeah! God, I forgot about that. I'm so good at remembering things. I bet that's what she was trying to tell me. Of course she'd come up with a plan like this before anyone else. Now let's see what I can reach her. Up. Oh, she's gonna play that again. someone could actually make a pretty good sample off of that. Hello, Chief, come in! Quickly extend the telescope. Slowly rotate the tuning dial, working your way through the frequencies until a familiar voice comes through in a tiny speaker. An emergency broadcast from the Chief Engineer Mackenzie Cathy's. Cathy's on the JFS Gundog to any JFS Gundog crew members or any JCF ships nearby. The Gundog has suffered a complete system failure and assistance is needed to get them back online. I repeat, this is an emergency broadcast. Chief, this is Lieutenant B. Dorney. Reading you loud and clear. I've managed to get an emergency radio from one of the suits in the airlock. I'm able to get around the thoroughfares and to the bridge, but I can't get anywhere else. It looks... took you long enough. What the hell's everyone been doing this whole time? Just about to put the button to send your response, but the chief cuts in. Anyways, you're in touch now. That's what counts. You said you could get to the bridge. Is that right? I like how how it looks like a gun. It dies. They've got some cool tech in here. You can also scare someone with this, right? You can be like, hold it right there, and you pull this out. They're like, oh. They're like, wait, but by then it's too late. That's right. Then get back up in there and get the captain to give me the input codes to access the main computer so that I can get the ship running again. Slight complications, Chief. The captain's taken sick. She's not on the bridge. Classic Barmu. Then get back up there and get Lieutenant Commander Quinn to give the input codes. She's out of commission too. She collapsed at the same time that the ship's power went out. You're at least allowing the Chief to broadcast. But where you expect a swift delivery alternative, instead you get radio static. Chief? Nothing's ever easy, huh, Lieutenant? Who's currently on the bridge then? That'd be Lieutenant Lord. Well, she's the commanding officer on board right now, I guess. You're not going to want to get up there. Or you're going to want to get up there. I've got an idea, but it's not something I can authorize. I gripped the radio tighter. Been holding my breath the whole time. Copy that, Chief. Heading up there now. Crawler in the darkness. We go on the ladder. We get back up. I like that they do this for us. They're like, all right, we know where you need to go next. So get to it. There's a swivels in her chair and paces over to you. So, did you get in touch with anyone? Kind of. Look, I found this! Chief, I'm back on the bridge with the Lieutenant Lord. Vanessa looks bewildered. Lieutenant Lord, this is Chief Engineer Cathy's. Do you read? Yes. The way Chief addresses Vanessa catches your attention. You hadn't heard the Chief being that deferential towards anyone, even the captain. Everyone hates Vanessa. I hear you, Chief Cathy's. Captain Buttermew and Commander Quinn are both incapacitated, so I'm in command of the Gundog until such a time as they can return to duty. Understood? Proud slightly, hearing her assert her position. Yeah, she's not... I don't think she's gonna be getting a promotion anytime soon. Yes, ma'am. Good. Now, you've got a plan, Chief Cathy's, or has Lieutenant B. Dorney brought me this radio so that we can have a chat about nothing working on your end either? Man, girl, chill! Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant B. Dorney has explained to me that both the captain and Commander Quinn are out of action. So, I'm aware neither of them will be able to give me the input codes required to reactivate the central computer. We know that, Cathy. What's the solution? The only hope we've got right now is that the captain has copies of the documents that contain the access codes in her quarters. If someone can get in there, then they can get the codes and tell them to me. Letting me reactivate the ship system. If we'd be able to get into the captain's quarters, we'd have done that already. The whole ship's in lockdown and there's no way to get in there. Meh. You notice the slight pause before Chief responds. Be projecting, but you get the impression that she's just fed up. Not quite, ma'am. Although all the terminals and most of the hardware on the ship are dependent on central computers, we've got a tool that we use when something needs to be disconnected from the system. We use it for maintenance or debugging. The PST, or Portable Sub-Terminal. It's effectively a standalone power pack with a microcomputer built in that provides enough power to activate the hardware attached to a terminal. It'll let us get into captain's quarters, and then from there we can get the codes to start the computer back.
So where is the PST?
In the hangar.
We can't get in the hangar either. I know you're stuck in engineering cathars, but the story's the same from the entire ship.
That's true if you're trying to get into the hangar from the ship, ma'am. But the gun dog has two entrances that can be activated entirely manually. The main onboard airlock and the hangar crew airlock. If someone left the ship via onboard airlock, they can make their way to the crew airlock for the hangar and re-enter there. Then they could get the PST and make their way through the ship as normal.
I see. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chief Engineering Cathars, but aren't yourself and Code Grange the only crew members aboard qualified for extravehicular activities in space? And you're currently stuck in engineering whilst we can't get in contact with Cadet Grange. To bring us the PST.
Yes, ma'am.
Spacewalk. Policy dictates that all EVA need to be commanded by an operation officers.
The slightest hint of a smile forms. Alright. We're just talking about the same thing. Faced with Vanessa's directness, the knot in your stomach tightens further, and your sense of wait.
It's spacewalk time!
EVA SAN certification. We got it.
Let me spacewalk!
We were a pilot anyway.
Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum.
Come on, you gotta get over it. If there's ever a time that you have to get over it, it's now. Lieutenant? Chief, I'm on my way to the airlock. Walk me through what I need to know.
Wait.
Yes?
Don't you think you're forgetting something?
What are we forgetting?
Oh! Access cards!
Kiss? No kissing! No, not her at least. We are not kissing her. That's a no-go. That is a no-go.
Honestly.
Kiss when your girlfriend's on the ground? Scandalous, exactly. It's like, but babe, you were unconscious. Okay, so we're at the airlock now. We got the radio coming through the helmet speakers, Lieutenant.
Yes.
Loud and clear, Chief. Got the emergency suit on and sealed. Yep. Current breathing, oxygen supplies.
Let me out!
There be aliens on board our space station. I feel like there's something weird that's happening, but I forget what exactly it is. Understood. All right. Do we use it? Here we go. Let's get out. Come on. We move it and we get out of there. Nothing. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We push the handle 90 degrees again before letting it rest. Ever. Nothing's ever easy! Come on, it's gotta let us out, right? Right? There we go. Oh, it's so smooth. Oh! Okay, so then we gotta do it again. Smooth like me brain. Them chicken breast brain. I'm gonna need you to do next. I forget, what's the number I have to put in? There's a number I have to put in. I do like this image though. And silky chicken smooth. I saw someone make, what was it? Chocolate mousse with tofu, and I was like, that sounds yummy. And cheaper. Cheaper than making mousse with anything else. So we pivot. It's time for a spacewalk! It's silent. You can also make it with avocado. That'd be expensive in Japan, though. That's like 300 yen per avocado, as opposed to 38 yen per package of tofu. Actually, I think 50 is like the cheapest I can get. 54 yen for tofu. Not in Mexico! Okay, well, how much does tofu cost in Mexico? Huh? It's time to fight prices with prices. Tofu is great. Tofu is great. Take a moment to coordinate ourselves. Turn 90 degrees. We got this. Quietness. Because we're in space. There's no sound in space. There kind of is. There is, but there isn't. Your face looks so funny. Still with us, Lieutenant B. Dorney? I want to know what's her secret going to be. So it's my 25-year-old avocado tree. Year-old avocado tree. And no! Oh, that is tragic. $250 meters long, about 5 minutes. Okay, listen, we're gonna go as fast as we can without dying, ma'am. I would like to not die. I've been wanting those soft desserts lately because I just made coffee. Ooh. I'm not even like a huge fan of coffee jelly, but the idea of it always sounds good. Like the same way. Alright, Chief. I'm at the hangar airlock. I think avocado is the same price. It's like 300 yen in Japan, right? Around, yeah. I don't think they're even on sale right now because it's not the season. But when it is like 300. Have you had the peelers? I've never seen them. I've never seen that brand of candy before.
Heelys? Okay, let's see. Orientation, you land the ship's whole airline of feet. Shift yourself to be able to look on the right and see the panel. Unlike the panels inside. Ship really comes from remember. Are they a Japanese snack or international snack? Where would I have to be looking for them? I want tofu pudding. I think you should make it. You should make it. Or tofu. I think it was tofu. It wasn't pudding. Softer. Mousse. Tofu mousse. I can't reach the lever. We need a number. Do you know the current security code? Of course I don't. They're like the emergency input codes. Only the captain and second in command know them! I've seen them in America. Oh, yeah, I've never seen them. And I've never seen them in America or Japan. Why? Been feeling sleepy? Take care, good luck with the stream. I'll watch the rest of the VOD at work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by, Vaso! And look like you missed some... God damn it! Oh, she angry now. Oh, she going all out! Oh, she angry! Because of your stupid bimbo girlfriend deciding now is a great time to take her nap and this time to shift and dead and dab and a bad and start to knuckle stupid I'm not a big fan of this either, but right now is not. We're the best hope this ship's got. So if you could put a lid on your gigantic bitch act for like 5 minutes and help us figure out how to solve this, we can. How dare you? I said stow it. 5 minutes, Lieutenant Lord. Then once I'm aboard, I can handle the rest of it myself. Then you can go back to pretending you're the most important crew member. What? Really? Yeah, I don't think she likes us a lot. You know how long the security code is? Oh my gosh. Please just... 4 digits? I got this. Leave it to my dumb girlfriend. We've got this. I've got this. I've got this. Wait, did it not? Oh, wait, no, I think we're good. I got this! See, this is why it's good to have a dumb girlfriend. Yes! You've got it, Lieutenant? Yeah, it was 0211 in case that helps. And how did you know what the security code was? That is sensitive information. It's the passcode for Lieutenant Quinn's quarters. I can't believe it. These codes are supposed to be secure. How could she, for the time being, Lieutenant Lord? How about we just focus on the fact that I'm able to get into the hangar? Yeah, because we know it, we're all saved. Could she just stop?
If we didn't know it, we'd all die. See, this is why sometimes it's okay to share your super secret passwords. How is she above us? Maybe she's got good parents. Okay, so we get in. Pressurize. God, it feels so weird with no music. Disengage. There we go. We are so back! Yeah, they're like lords or something. Wait, crates? Wait, where am I supposed to... Does this actually tell me what to do? Obtain portable... That should be in here, right? Oops. Stop right there, intruder. Identify yourself. We're just like, please don't kill us. At ease, cadet. It's me, Lieutenant B. Dorney. Oh, Lieutenant, I'm sorry. I thought that. Don't worry about it. You did good to sneak up on me like that. If that was the enemy. You're still actually holding... I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Cadet, where's your weapon? Ma'am? If I had been the enemy, what were you planning to do to make... What were you planning on making me do without a weapon for encouragement? Or for... Yeah. Sorry, I didn't think that well. I thought that, which is... Ease up, Dalton. You gotta do what you gotta do. Like, I doubt there's like weapons in here that work. So you gotta intimidate a little. That's all. The emergency suit radios. Why didn't I think of that? Ah! The chief's going to be so mad. She was teaching me suit maintenance just last week. Ah! He's such a fail boy. If you look in the dictionary, there's a picture of this child right here. I guess. And you gotta find the PST! Open on rummaging. Will he find it? There's like dice game vibes. Oh, you're right. Dalton and Dice Game would be besties. Oh, we need to get them on the same ship. Mouthwashing would have gone better. Had better results if this crew and that crew hung out. This will not end like mouth. Yes, hopefully. We got a portable sub-terminal. Hey, cadet. Give me a quick rundown on how to use this. I must tease this boy. Just some gentle bullying. I feel like just like telling him like facts of things he's doing wrong is gonna be bullying enough. Dalton, why did you try and hold us up with no weapon? He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Take you right through the hangar. Because we need to take the cables. Okay. Anyway. Wait, what did they ask for? I wasn't actually paying attention. There we go.
Isn't that against the rules of insubordination or something? I thought it was forbidden to go into captain's quarters unless explicitly instructed to duty. I would feel like this is an okay time to do that. Ah! I feel like he's got the same thing. You know how Liquid kept like yelling out in pain? When he was just unveiling himself in the helicopter? This is like a similar situation, except Dalton just like screams whenever. Anyways, you take it easy. Try to raise the chief on the radio, see if she's got anything for you to do. I've got to get moving. Yes, ma'am. He does have the half-life too fast zombie scream. No! Okay, so now we're moving. We connect this, and then my security card, Cassandra's. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, this is normal. That's the good smell of alcohol. She's just incapacitated because it's just all alcohol all the time. But the question is she just a raging alcoholic, or is she drinking away the sadness of something? Sniffer? Alright, we'll just put you in there. You can sniffle all you want. Being rest to breathe as lightly as possible, odor still assaults you. Captain, are you here, Captain? Okay, the first set. You have to bring back some memories of your early flight training. Oh no, the vomit! Is she just like passed out on the floor? Sick. Alcohol stink good. I feel like when you're drunk, it's fine. Like when you've drank some, like it's okay. But when you're completely unaffected by a drop of alcohol, it's like... Like at least to this degree, to where it feels like you're swimming in it. Captain! Captain? Just go in. Captain, I'm coming in. We need some of those... Yeah, that's right. We do find something weird here, I think. And then access panels flush in the wall. And a queen size bed. What do you think? Cassie. Oh. I think that like Cassie won't do. The captain has just thrown her worn uniform in the bed and left it in a heap. Like you gotta do that sometimes. Where you turn back a sluggish moment. A mass and crumpled clothing turns over, reveals to be Captain. Oh, she just there. Cheapy. Captain! Is completely oblivious to your presence. Is she Eepy? Zero G bomb. I don't think they have zero G in here. I think they have gravity throughout the majority of this station or the ship. There's a bottle lies almost empty with a pool of amber liquid left. Small pool in its corners. She's just drunk. She just drank a lot. Captain? Captain, hey, Captain! Captain Barnaby's! Wake up! Captain, come on, you need to wake up. We need the emergency input code. Captain, wake up! Captain! Reach the bridge of your nose with your thumb and forefinger. Oh, come on. After everything? Can't get the codes from the captain directly. Maybe she keeps a copy of them in here or something? Yeah. Vanessa,
for all of her nagging, did say... Actually, no, wait, it wasn't even Vanessa, it was the chief. She said there would be papers.
Come on. Yeah, let's look in here.
I gotta find the key.
We gotta find the key!
Does she have the key on her? The immediate obvious place to check was the drawer beside the table right next to the captain. Could you aware of the captain sleeping next to you?
Aha!
Key card clipped to the lanyard, pull it out of the drawer, metallic jingling with various different keys. Lieutenant.
It was nothing. There's something bad happening that I need to...
Lieutenant? What are you? I'm sorry, Captain. It's an emergency. I've come to get your input codes. Emergency? All the ship systems have gone offline. Commander Quinn has collapsed. I've been working with Chief Captain and Lieutenant Lord to get the codes, to your codes so that we can get the ship back online. Captain? That's why I'm here. I thought the codes might be in your desk drawer. I need the key. Sounds important. Oh, well, yes, ma'am. I'd say we all consider it pretty crucial right now. It's just like, The printout with the latest access code. It's in the second drawer. Just don't read the report. Ma'am? Second drawer. Thanks, Captain.
I definitely won't read the report. No, sir, not me.
Oh, wait. There we go. Security, crew manifest, security updates. Cool.
We're in.
Naval investigatory commission findings. With what you believe to be the printout. Okay. Just don't read the report, read it.
It's an accident. I didn't mean to. I didn't click that button. Dornians, how could you make me click that button? That is so rude. She specifically told us not to. Do you not even like the captain?
In the first few pages, which outlines the investigation intention to assess the actions taken by Rear Admiral Bard in the Battle of Lunar Orbit. Following on from that are a series of diagrams and charts that are recognized to be the ship's movements, sorted by time, followed by annotated or captioned stills taken from the ship or armor frame based. As you work your way through them, you see what they're being used to illustrate. A squadron of JCF ships pulls away from the main fleet and is eventually intercepted and then decimated by the enemy. Final photograph shows the few remaining ships returning to the fleet in a state of disarray and all of them suffering extensive damage. As you move past the pictures and diagrams, you flick through pages that outline a breakdown of losses, ships, armors, frames, pages, and pages of crew member names. Eventually, you get to the last page of the report, where you skim through the conclusion. The inquiry fields finds that by leaving the defensive position for an unsanctioned offensive, thereby opening a point of access through the E-field rear, Admiral Mary Bartomew's significant loss to the armor frame core group. Wait, E-field. She's the one that caused all of our friends to die! Kelly 6, respond Kelly 6, what's going on? E-field! E-girls and their E-fields. In the conclusion again and again. Adversely impacted flights. Them flight, Carm flight, Carbo flight, Kelly flight. She killed all of our buddies. Oopsie. Classified core system access codes. Or captain and second captain only. Alright, we'll just grab this. I really don't think... I still can't understand how Jared thinks that we could have done anything. Like, really, one person, if we had been there, we could have solved it. He thinks we're that strong? Really? Okay, we've got the codes. Chief? Lord? Anyone? Oh, nobody's picking up. Clip the latch on the PST. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh wait, that's right. We gotta go engineering. My bad. And then, I think we can use mine. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Come on, let us in. Oh, there we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we on a mission now. She looks so determined. Make it halfway through, your feet are still... Oh! What the fruit face? No. You quickly squirm the rest away until you're clear of the door. Rolling onto your back, you grab the PSD cable and give it a swift tug, tugging the terminal on the other side, back just before the blast door drops shut. Absolute legend! That was way too close. Stand up then quickly, pick up the PST, which still has a little battery warning blinking on its screen. Chief! Mina, don't go! Chief, don't go! She's been taken out? Like, there's no way it could have died. I mean, we've been using it a lot, but it's not even that long. Well, I've done everything else myself. Might as well finish things. Alright. This is central computer. But we can't. Can we get into the central computer? Oh, Cassandra's car. Wait. That shouldn't work. Cassandra shouldn't be allowed in either. Alright, we're in. It's time to hacker man ourselves in. Just keyboard smash more. That'll help. That'll help. Look into the alternate position. Nothing happens. With no options, flick to the position I was in. This time the screen illuminates and you hear electronics come into life. Gen P! Finally, alright. This. And entered. Power to the gun dog! And some weird stuff happens here, right? Wait, what? No, come on! Don't do this. And escape. Pause, pause, pause! Come on! It's all of us. What's going on? Suddenly, it started. The computer erratic activity ceases, with the only document left on screen, Cassie's personal file. Cassie's file? Wait, why? What does it say? Directed towards Academy post failing in security process. Dismissed from JFS Okay, so it's all stuff we know. No! You'd best understand what you saw intently if you reach a hand out towards the keyboard. So unsure what you could do to find out what just happened. You can't feel like it was right. B, Tony, we need you on the bridge now! Withdraw your hand instead, grabbing the radio to answer, Lieutenant. Alright, I'm on my way back. How's Lieutenant Quinn doing? There's no time for her. Get up here now! Here's your breath and turn to leave the room. You've learned now that if Lieutenant Lord doesn't intend to be helpful, she won't be. Rather than attempt to argue, you make your way to the ship, back towards the bridge. Well, all the lights are on now. As the elevator door hisses, you step onto the bridge. You see Lieutenant Lord frenziedly flicking switches, turning dials and instruments, stopping everywhere in time command in their station. Cassie, meanwhile, remains unconscious on the bridge floor. I'm here, Lieutenant. What else is wrong now? Right over to Cassie and kneel down, sliding your hand under her back and leg in preparation to pick her up and take her to the newly accessible sickbay. It's the O'Brien. The single movement, you stand and bring Cassandra up from the floor. What about it? It's gone! Despite the successful reactivation of the SFS Gundog Central computer by Lieutenant B. Dorney, the JFS O'Brien could not be contacted and was no longer coming up on sensors. After taking Lieutenant Commander Quinn to the sickbay, Lieutenant B. Dorney, along with Cadet Grange, are tasked with sweeping the ship for faults or damages, whilst Lieutenant Lord sets Chief Cathaway to work helping her locate the other ship. The JSF O'Brien is eventually located, just as Captain Bartholomew calls an emergency meeting. It was located? The bridge of the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. Emergency meeting! Is there someone among us? As you, the Chief and Lieutenant Lord... Chief and Lieutenant Lord stand at attention, waiting for the captain to begin the meeting. The sound of an approaching elevator is the only noise that can be heard in the tense silence of the bridge. Ensign Jared Crybaby Hansen entering the bridge and reporting as ordered. Hansen states, performing a lazy salute as he steps out of the elevator and onto the bridge. You shift slightly as you watch him enter. You knew you were waiting for someone, but why Hansen? He pauses for a moment, and you see him take stock of everyone present. Your shoulders tense up, and you inadvertently clench your jaw as he heads straight toward you. At the last moment, he steps to your side and takes a place in the lineup next to you without so much as a sideways glance. You remain on edge, but your attention is quickly taken by the captain as she finishes reviewing the readouts from the control panel on her chair and stands up. At ease. Four of you relax slightly, although with the exception of Hansen, you all maintain a formal stance. Now that we're all assembled, we can begin. First of all, well done to all of you for your actions whilst I was indisposed. For a brief moment, the captain's eyes meet yours and you do your best not to react. Aside from the doctor, you were confident that you were the only person on board who knew the nature of the captain's indisposition. I can't say that right. She's like, I was sick. You hear? Despite your best efforts, you scowl slightly. You hadn't had much time to think about anything beyond the situation at hand, but the information in your report you'd read had begun to creep into your thoughts. You knew now wasn't the time to bring it up, but eventually you'd need to deal with this information in one way or another. Do you? It's in the past. It is what it is. She probably, I mean, maybe that's what she's drinking herself to, like, night about. Maybe she hates that she made a bad call and it caused so many people to die. Closing your eyes and exulting, you try to return your face to its natural countenance in the hope that the captain didn't notice that flicker of emotion. As you push your thoughts regarding the report to one side, you instead find yourself wondering if the captain is currently in a fit state to be organizing a mission. Your cooperation, ingenuity, and composure under pressure have been noted, and I will be recommending formal awards. Be obliged to your records. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Vanessa nod in agreement, but the rest of you remain still. Now, on to the matter at hand. As of 11:47 Jovian Standard Time, a signal of unknown origin was received, which shut down not just the Gundog's central computer, but also all of its emergency backup systems as well. With Commander Quinn unsuspectingly taking ill, Lieutenant Lord took command, and Lieutenant B. Dorney was able to carry out her plan to access the hangar via the external airlock. You'd been too busy carrying out the assessment of the ship's system alongside Dalton to submit an incident report, and you knew that the chief had been tasked by Vanessa with locating the unresponsive O'Brien. You bite your tongue and glance back at Vanessa, who nods again, the corner of her mouth curling upward. The captain was clearly working from a biased interpretation of the events. From there, Lieutenant B. Dorney was able to obtain a portable sub-terminal and the codes for the reactivation of the central computer, a process she carried out successfully by 1327. Although the Gundog is now operational, we have not been able to make contact with the O'Brien. Wait, O'Brien as in like Star Trek O'Brien? Just a thought. I don't think I'd watched any Star Trek when we played the demo. Because the Reliant is that's another Star Trek reference, right? And there was a ship called the Reliant. Wait, did we read that? Oh yeah, unfortunately it would appear their crew have not been able to reactivate its system, as we have received no communication from them whatsoever. One of the greatest officers in Starfleet, O'Brien? Yeah, O'Brien's pretty cool. O'Brien's cool. The more I watch Voyager, the more I realize I like DS9. Which is, I feel like usually you have recency bias with like the newest thing you're watching. That's not happening. It's not even that I dislike Voyager. I just really liked DS9. Unfortunately, it would appear their crew have not been able to reactivate their system, so they have no communications whatsoever. Chief Cathay, do we have an update on the O'Brien? The group turns to look at Chief as she steps forward, and you realize that this is the first time you've seen her outside engineering or the hangar. While she stands as tall as ever, there's something about her presence that feels diminished. Yes, ma'am. We've not had any response from the O'Brien's transponder, and the normal sensors haven't been able to pick up any of the usual activity from the ship. I mean, also doesn't help that a lot of the newer Star Trek stuff, but I've never watched it, so last year, probably started 2023, I started watching all of them, so I've seen TOS, the animated series, Next Generation, DS9, and now I'm working through Voyager. And DS9 has been my favorite. However, I hear Vanessa Tutt and Chief pauses briefly before continuing. That is, Lieutenant Lord and I realized that by using the infrared targeting sensors and fire control, we could pick up the O'Brien itself as if it were debris. We've located it at 43 degrees off the starboard bow at a distance of roughly 300 kilometers. Resolution gets a bit scrappy at that range, but we're not seeing any external signs of activity. I see. Lieutenant Lord, how long until we can dock with them to provide assistance?
I think the Chief is best equipped to handle that question, ma'am.
Oh, this is a new sprite. Oh, she looks so concerned. Oh. The Chief pauses for a moment. You know the answer to this question, but so should the Chief and Vanessa. As the silence drags on, you begin to wonder why neither of them are forthcoming. She looks very uncomfortable. Chief Cathay? Pause only becomes even more loaded as the second pause. Whilst you have no idea what's happening here, you can feel the tension between the Chief and Vanessa build. Okay, we're assertive but not this assertive. There's something we don't have information out of. The newer a Star Wars series is, the more likely it is to be bad Star... I haven't seen new Star Wars either. I'm so bad when it comes to Western sci-fi. I'm just like, what? People have watched that? That stuff's popular? I mean, I've only seen the original Star Wars ones like once. So people will quote them and I'll be like, what? As the tension fills the room, you shift awkwardly from one foot to the other. It wouldn't surprise you if Vanessa was trying something to get you over the Chief. To get one over on the Chief somehow, but thinking of your recent argument, you didn't want to get yourself caught in there something. You decide to remain silent, doing your best not to attract any further ear from Vanessa. Chief Cathay, I asked how long until we can dock with them to provide assistance. Chief grits her teeth and answers hesitantly. We won't be able to, Captain. The engines are still offline. Force shutdown engaged the safety mechanism, which ended the reaction. Because I've been helped... Shut up, Vanessa! Vanessa's sharp tut cuts off Chief, who falls silent for a second before carrying on. I haven't had the opportunity to restart them yet. It's a 6-hour process. Captain lets out an exasperated sigh as she hears this information, making no effort to conceal her frustration. You'd always thought of her as a distant or disinterested, but considering her current state, you had to wonder how much of that was her simply working her way through her hangover. I see. The captain stands silent for a moment. keeping her eyes closed and pinching the bridge of her nose with her thumb and forefinger. Suddenly, her eyes open and she stands completely upright, assuming a posture you're surprised to see from her that manages to communicate an air of not just authority but capability. We'll be carrying out a mission as follows. For if you snap back to attention, even Hansen seems to take this announcement seriously. As we're not able to reach the O'Brien, with the gun dog to provide support, we'll be doing the next best thing. Ensign Kreese and Lieutenant Bidorni will head over in an armored frame to provide assistance.
Oh.
You clench your teeth and your body goes rigid. Not only would this be your second trip into space in the span of a few hours, but you'd be doing it with Hansen for company. Your eyes dart across to Hansen, whose attention remains on the captain. You can't be sure, but you swear you see a flicker of a smile on his face.
What is he gonna try and kill us?
You'll be working on the assumption that the same issue affecting the gun dog are affecting the O'Brien, so Lieutenant Bidorni will take a portable terminal, locate the captain or second in command, and then utilize their access codes to assist their chief engineer in reactivating the ship. If there are complications, or we're too late, then our second priority will be obtaining the O'Brien's black box. At the very least, we can hopefully gather some information on what's out there that could immediately disable 2 Swift-class ships.
Why does Hansen have a look in his eyes that I have only ever seen in pigeons?
Pigeons? Pigeons have a look like that? Like a desire for breadcrumbs? Is that the look you're talking about, David? I've been reading too much.
Davana. Also, thank you so much for the panties. Thank you. Still Pigeon Hansen. Is that a person?
Lieutenant Bidorni? Wait, Lieutenant Bidorni. Ensign Kreese, do you both understand? The pair of you salute and in unison respond.
Yes, Captain! Yes, Captain.
Chief Cathays, I want you to provide a fully charged portable subterminal and guidance on removing a Swift-class black box. After that, prepare Gundog 1 for launch, and then I want those engines back online. Understood?
Yes, Captain.
Lieutenant, you'll be overseeing this mission. Understood?
Yes, Captain.
Very good. It's 1603. This mission commences at 1630. Dismissed.
Hiya, Captain Dorney. Hello! Welcome in, Pie 2! Pigeons are much nicer than hands. I feel like, yeah. They might have the same intelligence level, but yeah. Definitely much nicer than him. His final instruction out of the way, you all salute the captain and then turn to leave. The chief is the first of you to reach the elevator, and she steps into one without waiting for anybody else, pressing the button for her destination, disappearing into the doors. Oh.
Maybe I should have said it instead. Darn.
Darn!
Not paying any attention, Vanessa and Hansen both step onto the remaining elevator, with Vanessa hitting a button as soon as the pair have boarded. As the doors close, you see her turn to Hansen, cross her arms, and begin to speak, but her words are cut off before you can hear them. Are they friends? They would be friends.
They would be friends! Both the meanies!
Remain on the silent bridge with the captain, who you hear returning to her chair. Whilst you wait for the elevator, you return. To return, you go over what you might need to do in your head. It will be the chief's responsibility to get you a charged, portable sub-terminal, and Hansen and Dalton will be responsible for the pre-flight checks. Aside from getting a spacesuit from the hangar, you realized you don't have anything you need to do before this mission starts. With less than half an hour to go before you're taking off, you don't have much time to do anything, though. You might have the opportunity to visit a few other crew members to check on them. You think, but it might be a push to visit everyone. Eventually, the elevator, the chief left in returns, and the door hisses open.
Tsukimi girlfriend?
Yep. Wait, I can show you. Actually, wait, let's save. Oop, not here. Yeah, we gotta check on her.
Up!
As elevator doors open, you're immediately confronted by Vanessa standing in front of you, her arms crossed and her foot tapping impatiently.
Well, it took you long enough, Lieutenant B. Dorney.
Well, you left without me! You sidestep her and make your way to the central hub. As you do, she turns to follow you. My apologies, Lieutenant. I didn't realize I was needed so urgently.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, B. Dorney.
Frustration with Vanessa has cooled over the past hours as you spent time with Dalton and had been carrying out duties that kept you well away from her. But back in her presence, you remember how tense things got between you on the bridge and over the radio. Lieutenant Lord, I've got a mission to prepare for. Is there anything I can help you with right now, or can I get going?
It's not much, Lieutenant. I just want to say that you did a good job at getting the gun dog operational again.
Whoa. Whoa. Her raised eyebrow is so funny. She looks so smug here. Like, this is not the face of someone that's congratulating you. Unless they have ulterior motives. Something about Vanessa's manner makes you instantly uneasy. See? Considering how she behaved, how she's behaved recently, praise was the last thing you expected. Thanks? Thanks? Yeah, thanks. I did what I had to.
And for the record, you've received a much-deserved commendation on your record.
Roll your eyes and begin to walk away again, unwilling to deal with whatever mind games Vanessa has attempted to play.
Wait a moment, Lieutenant B. Dorney. All I wanted to do was congratulate you. You deserve it as a member of the crew who's gone above and beyond.
What's this about, Lieutenant? You ask your patience thinning rapidly.
Straight to the task at hand. That's what I like about you, Lieutenant. Now, a proficient, able crew member like yourself. You know what it means to do your duty, but you've seen how your captain and her second carry out their affairs on the ship. Okay, Captain warranted. The second in command, she passed out. She didn't do it on purpose. But the voice you gave her feels just so funny. I think it's so perfect for her. What are you getting at? All I want to know, Lieutenant, is whether you think that crew member, like crew members like yourself, Chief Engineer Cathays, Cadet Grange, and the rest deserve a competent commander.
Your recent discovery about the captain comes back to the front of your mind, but instead of answering, you make a move to walk past Vanessa, fully intending to not get involved in whatever she's planning. Lieutenant Lord, I do not have time for this. Vanessa wants more than congratulating. She wants a mutiny. She absolutely wants a mutiny.
And based on your recent conduct, Lieutenant, you seem pretty reliable, so I wanted to let you know ahead of time. I'll be keeping a close eye on this mission, you see, to see who's capable and who isn't. It's important to know who you can trust to do what needs to be done after all. Anyways, nice to talk to you, Lieutenant. Good luck on the upcoming mission.
What are the chances Vanessa is a robot AI or something? No, AIs would be smarter than theirs. She'd be smarter. She's just being so overt about this and dumb, and she acts so stuck up. Like, she's so obvious.
But
yeah, the glasses adjustment animation is kind of peak. I will say that. With that, Vanessa turns her heels and heads off down the four-side thoroughfare, leaving you alone in the central hub.
Oh, Lieutenant, do your best. I'll be watching.
Freak.
Sickbay.
As you come to a stick, the strong scent of clinical disinfectant pervades the room. As harsh as it is, it's infinitely preferable to the powerful odor of the captain's quarters. Man, that really... I guess that only happened like a couple hours ago for them.
Is she the Fujo character?
We suspected that she was heavily into Yuri, and that constantly seeing Yuri get shafted has made her a bitter person. I feel like Fujos are very happy people. Like, people call them freaks, but they're enjoying life. But Yuri appreciators, they get shafted with Yuri so often. Some of them are like spiteful. She would be 30% more tolerable with Coke bottle glasses. Ooh, you're right though. It'd be funnier looking too. Spiteful Yuri enthusiast when realized being a couple enters the room. It's so real! Scanning in, you see that everything seems in order. The doctor sits at his desk, absorbed in the data pad. All the medical supplies are carefully arranged in the cabinet in the surgery wing. Looks immaculate. Nothing out of places.
She's awake! There she is, Tsukimi!
Sindhu had been idly laying back on one of the beds playing with her hair, had seen you the moment you stepped into the room, and swung her legs around the side of the bed, launching herself off towards you.
I heard all about how you... Ah! Whoa, Cassie, careful!
You dart forward just in time to grab her before she's... for the stumble she'd taken turns into a fall.
Hoge Manu, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome in!
You're a Dornian now.
You're a Dornian now.
Girlfriend lives! You dart forward just in time to grab her before she'd stumbled and take... I still can't read that properly. Alright. Let's just get you back into bed.
Oh, thanks, Tsukimi.
In one swift motion, you scoop Cassie up in your arms and carry her back to the bed, setting her down on the one she's been lying on. We're so cool.
Okay. I think I could have made the journey on my own, you know.
Well, better safe than sorry, right?
Still looking after me. After everything you've done already. My hero!
Your cheeks go flush and you look away for a moment. The captain's acknowledgement of your actions has been so perfunctory that it had barely registered, but Cassie's wholehearted praise has you suddenly feeling sheepish. No, it wasn't a big deal. It was just what I had to do. I'm pretty sure anyone would have done the same thing if they were in my position.
Don't sell yourself short, Tsukimi. It is a big deal. Saving an entire crew from a complete system failure? That's no chain of command. With no chain of command isn't exactly something that we'd get trained for. Plus, I didn't hear about anyone else going on a spacewalk from one end of the ship to the other to get the equipment they needed. If doing all that doesn't make you a hero, I don't know what does. You smile and look back to Cassie as self-conscious as you feel being called a hero. Her assessment of the events isn't wrong. Thanks, Cassie. I'm pretty sure I should still be thanking you, Tsukimi. I don't think Vanessa could have carried me down here like you did. No, Vanessa can't do shit. You bite your tongue at Cassie's mention of Vanessa. You had a strong feeling that Vanessa wouldn't have tried. It's a Tsukimi lesbian in this game, yes. Because you only get a girlfriend, no matter what gender you choose. You push the thought from your mind. You don't have much time with Cassie before your mission is due to begin. And the last thing you want to be doing is thinking about Vanessa. Don't worry about it. How are you doing anyway? Oh, me? I'm doing great, aren't I, Doc? Although he doesn't look up from his data pad, you see a flicker of recognition on the doctor's face.
No, Miss Quinn, you're not doing great. You had a sudden and intense migraine followed by an unexplained extended loss of conscience, which in turn has been followed by a persistent and ongoing headache. I would not look to describe your condition as great.
Cassie, why didn't you tell me you've still been feeling bad? Oh, come on! What are you, my doctor?
No, Miss Quinn. She is not your doctor.
It's an expression, Doc! So, I've got a bit of a headache right now. I bet it's nothing. It's probably because I pulled a double shift to cover the captain without eating anything but a bag of chips and 3 chocolate bars. She's just like me! Cassie!
Miss Quinn, you'd advise me you've been sticking rigorously to the NutriShake schedule I'd laid out for...
Okay, everyone, jeez! I know, but here I am, hydrated and full of electrolytes on doctor's orders. I'm going to be fine. So anyway... How are you doing, Tsukimi? Are you able to finish shift now that the Gundog's back up and running? And you've made sure everything's okay? Well, actually...
We've not been able to make contact with the O'Brien, so I've been ordered to head over there in an armored frame.
Oh, no, honey, that seems really...
With Hassan. The delay in the delivery of information.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. How are you feeling about it?
Oh, I was still thinking, but I accidentally clicked. If I'm being honest, I'm not really looking forward to it. The deep sigh as various thoughts about the mission fill your mind. I'm not sure what's going to be worse, being stuffed inside an AF with him for the flight over or having to work with him once we get on board the O'Brien. My heart chose. It did! It's like, I know, Tsukimi, what you want. I know! I'll be his superior officer while we're over there. I don't even want to think about how he'll take that. You taper off as you begin to mentally run through all the terrible outcomes you can imagine coming from such a situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. As much as Hassan is... like, he is... he's still a part of the JCF and one of our crewmates. He likes to throw his weight around where he can get away with it, but I don't think he'll do it on an important mission. I think he's a little too proud to ruin his reputation as an ace pilot by starting a fight on inside of his AF. Besides, once you're on the O'Brien, you can just get to work helping the other crew and ignore him. Well, that's the thing. It looks like whatever happened to the gun dog happened to the O'Brien. Since we've not been able to identify any activity coming from them, there's a good chance the crew hasn't made it. Oh no! Yeah. Hey, come on! Maybe they may not have got their ship back up and running, but maybe they've got their own savvy chief engineer who has figured out a solution to keep them all safe. And on top of that, if they're really lucky, they got their own heroic security officer who's saving the entire crew right now. Yeah, you're right. I'm sure it'll be fine. You do your best to match Cassie's enthusiasm, but you hadn't forgotten the chill in the air of the Gondog just before you got it back online. One of the first signs that a ship wouldn't be able to sustain its crew much longer. And that had been over 3 hours ago. Hey, Zucchini! Whatever happens, it'll be alright. Yeah, they don't have their own Lieutenant B. Dorney! You've already done incredible things today. Way more than anybody could ever expect. You're gonna be alright. Thanks, Cassie. Besides, you said you'd book us tickets for that new water park in the Europa cluster. I'm not going to let anything happen that'll stop us from going. Now get out there and nail that mission, Lieutenant B. Dorney. Yes, ma'am. Who else do we want to talk to? I want to talk to our engineer. Yeah, the chief. She's my friend. As you make your way through the engineering section, you relish the various sounds coming from the now functioning machinery. The thrum of the moving parts, the buzz of the electrical system, the repetitive pulse of the various cooling systems. With your newfound appreciation for the activity taking place all around, you wonder if it is how the chief feels on that subject. Hey, Chief, are you around? You call out, doing your best to shout over the noise. Chief? Wait a moment, but get no response. Looking around, you can't see her anywhere. Must be in the engine room. Moving from the engineering section to one of the engine rooms, the first thing that strikes you... Oh, it's not moving. That the huge turbine-like machinery that fills the majority of the area is now still! You got so used to their constant motion and regular thrum that after your first few security reviews, you stopped noticing it, but now that it was absent, the stillness of such a huge space made you uneasy. The only saving grace was that the cavernous structure of the engine room no longer filled with sound of engines. You could hear the chief's analytical monologue echoing across the expanse. You wouldn't have to do much more than follow its source to find her. Let's go. Talk. So that detector's 1/7 calibrated against the background gamma and signaling baseline. Now if I can... Hey, Chief, how's it, and no longer block it... And no blockages in the coolant flow, no warping in exterior heating sink either. Chief! Oh, it's you, Lieutenant B. Dorney. Don't you have a mission to be getting ready for? Well, yes, but I thought I'd check in on how you were doing before I had to leave. Oh? Well, everything's as fine as it can be down here. The loss of the power didn't do any damage as all the fail-safes for a hard shutdown kicked in. So because of... Not the, ship, Chief. I wanted to check in on you. I'm fine, Lieutenant. I just need to get these engines back online.
I would have had them online already if Lieutenant Lore didn't have me wasting time finding the O'Brien. Once I told her that we could find them using infrared targeting sensors, we should have left it up to Gunner D's and let me get on with things. I could have got back to figuring out what's causing the problem with our long-range communication systems by now, maybe. Maybe even. That's something else I wanted to ask about. Chief, what was happening between you and Lieutenant Lord on the bridge? I've seen what she can get like, but I didn't think she'd be that way in front of the captain. You know what would be really funny is if Chief comes out and says that they were dating at one point, but they've broken up. And that's why they're so formal, and that's why it's like so awkward between them. Alright, Lieutenant, you know what? I see what you'll do for the ship and the crew, so in my book that makes you alright. So I'm going to let you in on a secret in case you hadn't figured it out. Oh my god! The only reason any of us are on the ship is because the JCF don't know what to do with us. Not bad enough to dismiss or court-martial, but too much of a liability to crew anything important. And I know that includes me. As a union woman, I butted heads with enough of the brass that they've used every trick in the book to get me out of the way. And on to my last warning. No! They've silenced the union! Okay, so it's not, they weren't dating. So when Lieutenant Laura realized how pissed the captain would be that the engines hadn't been reactivated, she threatened to pin this whole mess on me. That she report the decision to delay the engine's reactivation as mine if I didn't back up her story. The whole thing makes me sick. Some of us actually have important work to do and don't have the time to be playing games with the crew to worm their way through the top. As much as I hate going along with it, I'm stuck for the time being. Vanessa. Jeez, I didn't realize Vanessa could be so. Don't worry about me, Lieutenant. I'm a big girl. I can look after myself. Oh, look at her smile! Just go punch Vanessa. What does it matter? Say it was an accident. I'll figure out some way to deal with her. You just worry about getting back from the O'Brien safely, you hear? Thanks, Chief. Don't mention it. The one thing, Lieutenant. Yes, Chief? Don't interrupt me when I'm clearly in the middle of something extremely important. Ah, yes, Chief. Now get out of here. Yes, Chief? I am getting... Oh. That was scary. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna save. I want to... Not airlock, not computer. Wait, no, not sent over here then. Nice haul. Fire control. I want to talk to this guy. He has cool music taste. Maybe he can give us some music to listen to on the way over there. As the door to the fire control slides open, you're met with the familiar sound of tiny music escaping from Dylan's oversized headphones. That doesn't seem like they're good headphones. Am I crazy? Let's get that little Lori. Yeah, we need to get her. We need to get her. I imagine he slept through the entire thing. He was just like, oh, I guess it got really dark outside. Okay, I'm just gonna keep listening to music. Well, you know that the gunner is at his station. Looking around at all the illuminated screens and flashing readouts, it appears that everything here is backed up and running as normal. Although there is so much information on display, you've got no idea if that's a correct assessment. Leaning slightly to catch a glimpse of Dylan, you can see that he's currently zoned out in appreciation of the track he's listening to, oblivious to your presence. Wakaru.
What kind of game is this? PC 98 inspired adventure novel. And it's space themed. It's very cool. Knowing that he would have recently had his personal sanctuary intruded upon by both Lieutenant Lord and Chief, it feels cruel to disturb him, but your years of being a security officer kick in and you find it hard to resist the urge to check in. Hello? Hey, Dylan? Ward offered her these nuts? Dylan! Yes, latest report. No updates on the... Wait, what did I do for him? Oh, he's like cool nerd. Oh, hey, Lieutenant. Sorry about that. I've just had the Chief and Lieutenant Lord crammed in here with me shouting at each other. Oh god, I'm losing the ability to read. I've just had the Chief and Lieutenant Lord crammed in here with me shouting. Ooh. Oh, crammed in here with me, shouting at each other about finding the O'Brien. Okay. Lord wouldn't even let me perform the search with my headphones on against regulations. Like that makes a difference to what I can see. I didn't sign up for this kind of stress. Anyways, what's up? Oh, nothing much. I just thought I'd check in on you. See how you were doing after everything. You know me, Lieutenant. As long as I get to listen to music, it's all good. And like, as long as... Wait, and like... Stoner vibes? No, we kind of got stoner vibes for... Yeah, I think he's good with his voice. And like, as long as Lieutenant Lord never comes in here again, I guess... Looks pretty good for a Pixel. There's a lot of love that's been put into this. And it's on sale right now because it just released today. What about you, ma'am? I heard that we've got you to thank for getting the gun dog back on her feet. You doing all right? Yeah, I guess so. I've been too busy with running a sweep of the ship to stop and think about it, really. This design reminds me of a guy in Macross. Funny you say that, because he was talking about music earlier, and he wanted us to listen to Firebombing, and he talked about Lin Minnie May. Completely not at all related to Macross or anything like that. No siree. Well, these things, with needing to do a spacewalk and all. Rather you than me, Lieutenant. Closest I want to get to space is seeing it through these monitors. Yeah. Anyway, if it's okay with you, Lieutenant, I'm supposed to keep an eye on the O'Brien. And I was in the middle of a gnarly Trish and the Replicant song. Mind if I get back to it? No problem. Take it easy, Gunner D's. Nice. Thanks, ma'am. Alright, I feel like there are more people, but they made it sound like we can't talk to everyone. So... Hanger? Yeah, okay. Tim and the Holograms? Is that an actual band? That could be possible. There are a lot of references. Like, the two ships that have been brought up frequently are O'Brien and Reliant, so we're thinking that those are Star Trek references. We've had the Macross references. We've got... There's references galore in this. Because, I mean, what mecha fan doesn't make a mecha game and, like, put in a bunch of, you know, sneaky little references? Jim and the Hologram. Oh, yeah, it's silent voice. Okay, that's not mecha, but they did put silent voice. Actually, wait, no, because that's a song. Wait, that's right. I totally forgot.
Let's see, Gem of the Holograms is a cartoon about a fictional band. Old 80s cartoon about a fictional band. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna show us a better picture, because the Gundogs, they look very Gundam. Not like a Gundam, but like they're from the Gundam universe. As the ship's gravity disappears, you slowly float down the final few steps leading into the hangar. Once you're almost weightless, feet connect with the steel flooring of the catwalk. You kick off it toward the guardrail, grabbing it before you float past and bringing yourself to a stop. Ahead of you are the typical sights in the hangar, but for the first time since you've boarded the Gundog, its expanse is filled with noise and motion rather than the usual near silence and stillness. You see Dalton floating from the segment of the furthest armor frame. From one segment of the furthest armor frame to another, clearly in the process of carrying out a pre-flight check. Yeah, they've got the movie, like the elevator doing a check over there. I just like all the like small movements of stuff in some of these scenes. Let's see, where was I? He arrives at each new part, he opens an access panel, checks the hidden machinery and mechanisms underneath, and then slams the panel closed, occasionally stopping to take one tool or another from his belt to apply adjustments to the frame's inner workings. Along the erratic slamming of panels and whirring of electronic tools coming from Dalton, you also hear the back and forth of bickering between Hanson and Vanessa. I don't know who I want to lose the fight. No, okay, no, you know what? It's Vanessa. At least after we saved Hanson from the elevator, he did thank us with like nothing in return. Vanessa thanked us and was like, now, do you want to perform mutiny on the captain? Ma'am? Yeah, so if someone had to lose in this conversation between them, I want it to be Vanessa. You watch as Hanson, donning his flight suit, snaps at the lieutenant and then kicks off into the empty space of the hangar, swiftly followed by Vanessa, who does not let up on whatever it is she's trying to discuss. Glancing at your watch, you see that it's almost the scheduled time to depart and start the mission. Maybe me and Hanson can bond over hating Vanessa. No use putting it off any longer, I guess. Hanson's the one who'll be fighting the unit for the mission, not me. Should I be thankful for that? Okay, so it's the same for both of them. As Hanson and Vanessa continue their argument, obviously oblivious to your presence, you maintain your grip on the guardrail. It's almost time for the mission, so you could get ready to depart. But if you got anything you wanted to do before you left, now would be the time. Was there anything to do before I set off? Alignment check. I can do that. I think we're good. I guess I can talk to Dalton. I'll leave him alone. He's probably got enough on his plate right now. Actually, wait. Hold on. Maybe he might have any cool tools for us. Talk to Dalton. Do your best not to draw the attention of this squabbling Hanson and Vanessa. You wait until Dalton turns your way, and then wave at him, gesturing for him to come over to you once you've caught his attention. Hey Dalton, how are the preparations going? Hello, Lieutenant. Preparations are, at ease, cadet. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Don't worry about it. Everything alright, though? Yeah, everything's fine, thanks. It's just that this is, This is the first time I've actually had to prepare an armor frame for a real mission. Every other time it's just been for a drill or test or something. I don't really want to screw it up. Hey, take it easy, cadet. I'm sure you've done a good job. But what if something goes wrong? What if the ends increase would... Slow down a second, Dalton. Sorry, ma'am. No problem, cadet. Just take it easy. But tell me, have you ever screwed up anything, any of your armor frame drills before? Well, no. Or any tests? No, I guess not. So why would you think you've done something wrong this time? I mean... I'm sorry, I guess I get a bit nervous and... It's alright, cadet. We all get a bit nervous the first time we have to do something for real. But I've seen how hard you work and what the chief puts you through, so I'm sure you've got it all done up to her standards. Thanks, ma'am. She always makes me double check the actuators. Wait, I forgot the actuators. Ah! Alright, you didn't give us anything useful. Alright. Let's do it. Why are they called gun dogs? Can they bark? Maybe. He's the intern of our group. He's the young... Well, I don't know if they said... He is the rookie of our group, where the rest of us are... We're probably... We're a band of misfits. If what Chief said is true, we're a band of misfits. Gathering up, we resolved to kick over the storage locker near the hangar entrance and remove a flight suit from one, pulling it over your normal uniform. It had taken you much longer to get this suit on earlier, but thanks to that unwelcome refresher, you now slide it on relatively effortlessly. After closing the clasp on the last of the suit's seals, you take the helmet from the locker and tuck it under your arm, starting to face the main hangar. Hanson and Vanessa's bickering doesn't seem like it will end anytime soon, so with a wary exhalation, you float forwards, vault over the guardrail, and kick off it, sending yourself towards Hanson's armored frame. Lieutenant B. Dorney reporting for duty. You announce loudly as you grab onto the shoulder of the armored frame. Stopping in the middle of what she was saying to Hanson, Vanessa turns to face you. She then pushes off the hangar ceiling and heads towards you, not waiting to arrive to begin her lecture. It's about time you arrived, Lieutenant. You're due to depart in a few minutes. What exactly do you think you've been doing? Turning up this close to the mission start time. I'll remind you that I am responsible for overseeing this assignment, so I won't have your lack of timekeeping impacting the outcome. Now, Before she can get much further into her triad, Vanessa is cut off by Hanson, who floats in between the two of you and into the open cockpit of Juno. Bro looks so tired! I don't think there's such a thing as hit fits. Ensign Greaves ready for departure. He states lazily before disappearing into the armor frame, taking Vanessa's attention away from you and back towards him. And don't forget, Ensign, I'm counting on you. Vanessa calls into the cockpit. If Hanson answers, you don't hear it. Well then, Lieutenant. Have you got everything you need for the mission? I don't see you carrying a PST or a guide from the Chief on removing O'Brien's black box, didn't you? Hey, Lieutenant. I read opposite Elmo read. Emo read, not Elmo. Chief's loud call coming from the hangar entrance, and you see her heading toward you with a large off-white object under her one arm and a manila folder in her hand. As she's halfway across, she launches the object at you. Although you manage to grab it with your free hand, its momentum pushes you back into the armor frame and you hit it with more force than you expected. It takes you a second to recover, but once you realize that the Chief's just pitched a briefcase-sized portable computer at you, the PST.
I got a PST!
By the time you're able to find its handle and get a grip on it, the Chief arrives at the Juno and holds onto the machine. Why couldn't she have just handed it to us? I had to grab the one you left in engineering. I charged it up, but these devices get pretty thirsty, so it took a while. She threw a giant 90s PC at... Exactly! That's gotta be heavy! Ahem! And here's the instructions for moving a black box. The O'Briens are swift like the gun dog, so there shouldn't be any difference in procedure as long as you follow this to a letter. Ahem! Ignoring Vanessa, the Chief proffers a manila folder containing a few sheets of paper. Rearranging your hold on your helmet, the PST, and your grip on the armored frame, you just about managed to take the folder from her. Thought she meant Pacific Standard Time? Yeah, it's interesting that they made it PST instead of like trying to work around that, but they're like, nah, it works. Portable! Something. She's only slightly flexing, only. We have JST and PST. But do we have EST as well? Is that a Megatron in the back? It is an armored frame! We can figure out a way to make EST. Okay. We got a black box guy. Hem! A hem where? Wait, actually, I guess all of our clothing has hems. Miss Vanessa. Portable satellite transmitter? I don't know if it's that, because it's basically to override... It might be system transmitter? Because it basically makes it so that we can add power to any part of the ship. Take it like offline from its normal systems and then give ourselves access. You glance back at Vanessa, who hovers behind you, an increasingly deep scowl forming on her face. Before you have any opportunity to acknowledge the lieutenant, the Chief lays a hand heavily on your shoulder, returning your attention to her and almost making you drop the folder. Don't forget, Lieutenant, the PST needs access verification to open doors, so your ID won't work on the O'Brien because you have not been assigned to it. You'll need to use the ID of one of the O'Brien's crew to get anything working. Oh, right. Thanks for the heads up, Chief. Portable something terminal. System terminal might make sense then. If that's the case, would you mind hanging onto these until I get back? Sure thing, Lieutenant. Anyways, I've got engines to be reactivating. Although I've already queued up the startup reaction, so now I'll...
Chief Engineer Cataway!
Right. We've both got things to be getting on with. Good luck out there, Lieutenant. I want the Chief to say high noon for science. She's too busy. She's too busy! With a final pat on your shoulder, the Chief launches herself off the armor frame and back towards the hangar entrance.
Chief Engineer Cathers!
Vanessa yells while it's using you to pull herself forward. Her lower lip quivers with anger as she watches the chief pass over the guardrail and towards the stairway leading out of the hangar. Although she remains silent, you can see the rage building in Vanessa. Her slight frame seeming as if it could explode at any minute. Yeah, make her angry. Get mad! Azul welcome in. As subtly as possible, you attempt to make your way into the Juno's cockpit without attracting her attention. You've already noticed that Dalton has disappeared from view, and you hope to achieve the same thing before Lieutenant can direct her scorn at you. Unfortunately. As you lower yourself in the Juno cockpit, the casing of the PST strikes the armored frame surface, resulting in a loud clang that reverberates through the empty space of the hangar.
Going somewhere, Lieutenant.
No? Your mind races as you try to come up with a good way to extricate your way from the situation. The concept of getting into another fight with Vanessa right now is somehow even worse than the thought of sharing a cramped cockpit with Hansen. Lieutenant Bjorning heading out. Good luck with the commanding mission, ma'am. You announce, throwing the best salute you can manage considering your hands are full. How full your hands are.
Get out here, Lieutenant!
Vanessa hisses, turning her back to you and launching herself off the armor frame and towards the hangar entrance. Watching her float away, you breathe a sigh of relief. Thankful that you managed to avoid another conflict with her. Turning towards the cockpit entrance, you make your way inside, pulling the lever and close the hatch behind you. With the hatch closed, all you can hear is the gentle hum of the frame subsystem. Once inside, your eyes quickly adjust to the low light, and the only source of illumination being the occasional backlit dial or readout. You pause for a moment and grit your teeth. This is the first time in years that you had been inside the cockpit of an armored frame. It might be a newer model, but it was pretty much exactly how you remembered it. Snapping back to the present, you do your best to head off the thoughts that you know will follow your reminiscing by taking a look around the cockpit to see where you should be sitting. Although the majority of the Juno's cockpit is taken by the pilot seat, which sits in the center mounted on a series of shock absorbers, there's a space on either side which allows for the addition of a temporary passenger seat to be mounted on the pilots. Sure enough, Dalton had attached this fixture onto the right-hand side of his seat, currently occupied by Hansen. You stash the PST and the file the chief gave you at the rear of the cockpit. Once they're out of your hands, you pull on your helmet, fastening your suit's final seal and then stripping yourself into the passenger seat. Whilst you do, the buckles you look across at Hansen. Whilst you do up the buckles, you look across at Hansen, who you realize hasn't said a single thing since you entered the cockpit. You'd been too preoccupied with getting away from Vanessa to notice, but now that you're actually paying attention to the ensign, you see that his chest is rapidly rising and falling with every breath. On top of that, his hands both grasp the flight stick, squeeze them tightly, and release them. A motion he repeats over and over again. Despite the fact that you're looking right at him, he hasn't noticed you. Instead, his focus seems purely on the monitor in front of him. I don't think he's doing so good, guys. I could be wrong. Hey, Ensign Crybaby? Are you okay? There's a slight delay, but a second after you ask, Hansen releases his grip on the flight stick and turns to face you. The intense expression he just had suddenly replaced by his normal countenance. What? I was asking if you were okay. Of course I'm okay. What are you talking about? We're not all cowards like you who can't even launch an AF. Take a deep breath in and exhale slowly as you look away. You weren't sure what you'd been expecting, but at least Hansen seemed like his normal self. You can, yeah, I guess that's the best thing you can ask for. Nothing escalated, just normal. He is. Like, he has one joke. He's like the one joke guy, but instead he has one insult. Thankfully, any follow-up from him is cut off by Vanessa's face appearing on the comm screen and her voice in the frame speakers. Oh boy.
Gundog 1, this is Lieutenant Lord. It's 16:30 Jovian Standard Time and the mission has begun. Please confirm you're ready for lunch.
Copy that, Lieutenant Lord. This is Ensign Kreis.
It Gundog 1, all systems ready for launch and waiting for authorization. Understood. Authority granted. Stand by while you're transported for takeoff.
Although the Junos monitors haven't been turned on yet, you can tell that the reverberations you feel are coming from it being lowered from the hangar and out of the underside of the ship.
Activating all systems now.
All at once, the monitors come to life, illuminating you and Hansen with their glow.
Gundog 1 ready. Gundog 1 releasing restraints.
Gundog 1 launching. Once the armor frame is free of its restraints, Hansen slams the flight sticks forward in unison, sending the Juno hurtling away from the Gundog and causing it to shake with the acceleration.
Wah!
As the cockpit shudders, you unconsciously grab for the strap, keeping you in the passenger seat and squeezing them tightly. With the frame continuing to accelerate, you do your best to keep a neutral expression, but despite this, Hansen looks across to you and notices your grim appearance.
What's the matter, Lieutenant? Feeling flight sick already?
No, I'm fine. You lie.
Sure. Just sit back and watch how a real pilot handles an AF. I don't like him.
Although you thought Hansen had launched at maximum thrust, he somehow managed to find an extra burst of acceleration, causing the cockpit to shake further, doing nothing to help the nausea you feel.
If you throw up, ma'am, your helmet stays on.
Eventually, Hansen eases up on the acceleration and the juddering stops. Although you're still slightly nauseous, you slowly begin to feel less like the little food you had time for today will be reappearing inside your helmet. As the Juno continues to cruise forward, you and Hansen both sit in the near silence of the cockpit, with no real indication of distance between you and the O'Brien or the speed you're traveling. It's difficult for you to keep track of time, and the journey drags on. There's no way for you to be exact, but it feels like at least half an hour has passed with neither of you saying anything. Ooh. Eventually, the oppressive silence, coupled with your increasing desperate desire for a distraction, forces you to think about something you'd never thought you'd do. Willingly start a conversation with Hansen. Yep, we're stuck with him. I want to learn about Haru! Are they a thing? Like the green... Yeah, there's like a little bit of purple. I didn't even notice that. What about, Haru? Have you known... How long have you known Haru?
Why are you asking?
I'm just asking how long you've known Haru.
Why are you into them?
What? No, I was only...
Oh man, I can't believe you're into Haru. They're gonna love this.
I'm not into Haru.
Does Quinn know? Ensign! Oh man, maybe she does. Maybe that's why you're asking. Damn, no wonder you're asking. I knew you both were freaks.
Why does no one have any common sense here? Just shut up, Ensign Kreis. So, we started before trailing off quickly as Hansen doesn't acknowledge you at all. How long have you been on the Gundog? Hansen gives you the briefest flicker of acknowledgement, but doesn't take his eyes off the main monitor.
What?
I was just asking how long you've been stationed on the gun dog.
Why?
You're only seconds in the conversation and it's already one you're beginning to regret. I just, you know, thought I'd ask. I heard people talking about your piloting and...
Yeah. Well, people can say whatever they like about my piloting. It doesn't make a difference because I've been stuck in this joke of a ship for a year. Not that it matters. Every other pilot in JCF is doing nothing but drills right now, so who cares where I am?
A fresh, uncomfortable silence hangs in the air between the two of you as you mentally scramble for a response.
Oh, look, he looks over at us. Can we press the eject button? Worth it? At least we're free of him!
Would it eject both of us, or just one of us?
So what are you doing in this ship anyway? How'd you screw up?
Your first instinct is to fire back that you aren't a screw-up like him, but you know you can't admit that Cassie had your transfer put in through favor without risking it getting back to Vanessa. I didn't screw up anything, I just got transferred here on short notice to fill the role, that's all.
Whatever, ma'am.
I like that he says ma'am in italics because it sounds like, with the voice I give him, it sounds like man.
Like, whatever, man. You don't get dumped on the gun dog unless you screwed up or defective, so what was it?
Neither!
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna tell him about it. I don't know, this could go bad. As the two of you continue to sit in silence, and you watch Hansen making occasional minute adjustments to the flight path in the Juno, you realize something. When you read the report in the captain's quarters, you'd been shocked, hit with a gut punch of realization. What happened to you at the battle above Lunar could have been traced back to one woman. Mayor's Bartomeu, your captain. Except it wasn't just you who had been there that day. You weren't the only one that was on board the ship that had been affected by her actions. Hansen had fought for his life as Kylik Flight was wiped out around him, and he had to survive in the combat zone for over 12 hours. What had happened to Hansen? What he blamed you for? It hadn't been your fault. Now finally you knew whose fault it was. Uh-oh, this can go really bad! Realization hung over you as you grapple with the situation. It's not like you were any closer to dealing with this information. Was there even any way that knowing could bring you closure? It couldn't bring back Kylik Flight or any of the other pilots or crew of the ship that had been lost. But still, if someone else had known, would you have wanted them to tell you? Would telling Hansen do any good? Would it do any for him? Would it do any good for him, maybe? These thoughts almost overwhelmed you as you tried to wrestle with what you should do until suddenly you just blurt out. When I was in the captain's quarters, I found a report.
What?
You take a deep breath. Started now, and there's no going back. When I was in the captain's quarters, looking for the codes to reactivate the gun dog, I found a report in the captain's desk.
Yeah, okay, why are you telling me this?
It was about the battle above Lunar, 4 years ago. As soon as you mention the battle, you hear Hansen take a sharp intake of breath, and his flight sticks creak as if he squeezed both of them. In an instant, his whole body goes rigid. It was about the reason the enemies were able to outflank us. Why they were able to break through E-field. You see Hansen's expression shift into a grimace, but he doesn't say anything. It was because Captain Bartomeu's, she was Rear Admiral Bartomeu's back then. She made an order that pulled the ships away from our rear defensive line. It left us wide open. It's why
Why the hell are you telling me this?
Hansen yells at first, lashing out and striking the control panel to his left. Because it was her! She's the reason why we had to deal with what we dealt with. She's responsible. See, I don't think she's responsible, but I would still want someone else to know. We're just as dumb!
Who cares? What difference does it make? The whole time it was... I know what this is. This is just you trying to worm your way out of your responsibilities.
Okay, now he's being dumb again.
What? No! It wasn't my fault. It was... Shut up. Don't try and get out of this. It doesn't matter why it happened. You weren't there. You weren't there when we needed you. It wasn't my fault. Just shut up.
This time Hansen's fist connects with the side of the seat that yours is mounted to, making the whole thing shudder, activating the shocking servers. With that, the two of you fall back into an uneasy silence. This time, though, you have no desire to rekindle any conversation, instead allowing the silence to stretch for the remaining duration of the journey. With no other sounds beyond the almost imperceptible background noise of the cockpit and the Juno's monitor showing nothing but stars, your mind drifts bouncing from thought to thought. The warmth of the cockpit, and the gentle vibrations caused by the shuddering of the Juno's engines cause your thoughts to idle and slow. Eventually, without realizing it, you begin to drift off to sleep. Yippee! You're almost completely gone when both you and Hansen sit upright and fix your attention on the main monitor. Although there's nothing to see beyond the stars and the visual indicator, you know that it means the O'Brien is close by. We're here. Oh, we're here. Hansen mutters to himself as he begins to flick switches on the control panel to his side. You watch slightly as he works the pedals and flight sticks to reduce the Juno speed.
Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target locked on the objective. I repeat, this is Gundog 1 and we got target locked on the objective.
We're too far.
Our long-term communications are still down!
Hansen scours the communication screen as it returns nothing but static and an indication that it hasn't picked up any incoming signal. He quickly resets the switch on the control panel before activating them again.
I repeat, Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target locked on the objective. Do you read? Piece of junk!
His foot strikes the paneling underneath the main monitor, causing it to flicker momentarily, but doing nothing to help obtain a signal. There it is! With the O'Brien now visible in the screen, you remain silent as Hansen continues to deactivate and reactivate the Juno's transmission system.
Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock on the objective. I repeat, Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock. God damn it, Lord, what the hell are you doing? Hello? Hello?
The first time Hansen's fist strikes. This time, Hansen's fist strikes the main monitor. Thankfully for both of you, the reinforced glass of the screen remains undamaged.
Gundog, Gundog!
You know, you can make a hot dog that kind of looks like these ships. Like the hot dog is the part in the middle, and then the buns, they're like half buns, and that's what the engine parts on the side are. I'm not crazy. You move as far away from Hansen as the restraints of your temporary seat will allow. You always knew he was hot-headed, but you didn't think... But that didn't make this easy to deal with.
Hot dog and a hamburger bun? Oh, that could work.
Oh god, do I try to come to... Oh, I'm not good with people, with hot-headed people! I don't know what you're supposed to do. He doesn't like talking to me, though. I feel like I should just let him cool down. I don't think he's gonna listen to anything I say. Cross your arms and look away as Hansen continues to attempt to reestablish contact with the gun dog. Each time he does, his efforts are met with the same familiar static. Come on, what's wrong with this piece of crap? Gun dog, come in! Ah! This carries on for a few more minutes, but you do nothing to attempt to offer a solution. What the? That's not what it said! It said to calm him down, not offer possible solutions. In his current mood, you don't feel that Hansen would take any suggestions well. Eventually, he throws himself at the sea, causing both his and yours to rock. As you steady yourself, he grips the twin flight sticks and increases the frame's thrust. Wow, not helpful! Look, he wouldn't have listened anyway. Fine. Not like we don't know what we're doing. This is Gundog 1. In case anyone out there can actually hear us, we're approaching JFS O'Brien. We're carrying out the visual inspection of the O'Brien now. With the O'Brien now close enough for you to actually make out its finer details, Hansen decelerates the frame, bringing it to a nearly complete stop. Deftly adjusting the Juno's orientation, he then begins to circle the Swift-class ship, and the two of you focus on the monitor, trying to identify anything out of the ordinary on the O'Brien before you get closer. Wait a second, is that? You point to the O'Brien's main airlock, and Hansen quickly sets a camera to zoom in on it. Wide open. Looks like someone tried the same stunt as you. No, that's not it. I closed the secondary airlock door behind me. Both are open, which means the ship must be completely depressurized. Yeah. If this happened when the power was off, none of the emergency bulkheads would have been able to close. The two of you sit in silence, both considering what you've just found out. Oof. If the same thing had happened to the O'Brien as the Gundog, and someone had opened both airlocks when what little breathable air was left on the then what little breathable air that was left on the ship would have been sucked out into space. We still got a mission to do. Come on! You nod silently in agreement as Hansen, apparently sobered by that realization, moves the armored frame towards the airlock. This isn't necessarily the end, you'd think. If some of the crew were lucky, they might have been able to get their spacesuits on before they ran out of air. They'd be running low on oxygen right now, but this is Gundog 1 dogging with O'Brien. Now, only meters away from the other ship, Hansen brings the Juno to a complete stop with a surprising amount of delicacy. And with a surprising amount of delicacy, has it reached out with one arm, grabbing hold of the protrusion from the ship and anchoring itself. Alright, let's go. In a well-practiced motion, Hansen releases himself from the seat's harness, moves forward, and grabs the lever to open the cockpit's hatch. As soon as it's open, you feel the rush of the cockpit's air escaping. Meanwhile, Hansen pulls himself out and steps in the airlock. Having a slightly harder time with the straps of your harness, it takes you a few moments longer to release yourself. That keeps happening. We keep getting stuck by restraints. Once free, you gather up the PST and the instructions the chief have given you before making your own way out of the Juno. Ugh. Oh, and both of these suits are here! Oh, no! Oh. The two of you tentatively make your way to the airlock itself, through the room beyond. Although nothing is obviously broken or wrong, the fact that you're standing in an area identical to the one on the Gundog, but open to space and completely inhabitable sent a shiver down your spine. That's a pretty cool spacesuit, actually, though. You look to Hansen and see him mouthing something that you can't hear. I just keep it this way. We don't need to talk to him. You continue to stand there in confusion as Hansen wordlessly gestures at you and he looks exasperated. Oh, thank you for the helmet. Crew decided to end it on their own terms and... I don't know. Well, no, because they would... I guess they could have manually opened it. I feel like Evil was aboard and they had to kill it. So they opened it. Takes you a moment, but you realize what's going on. Reach up for the radio in your chest panel, flicking the switch and activating it. It's about time you figured it out, ma'am. Hansen's voice crackles over your helmet speaker. Unlike the Juno, where the cockpit was pressurized so you can hear each other, you now find yourself standing in a complete vacuum. There's no sound, where no sound can travel. So what's the plan? You turn to survey the empty void of the airlock. The first priority given by the captain was assisting the crew of the O'Brien to get their ship back online, but judging by the current state of things, you weren't sure you'd have much luck with that. But you know, face-to-face VC. This is the future. The plan. Say to yourself more than to Hansen as you go over the current situation in your mind. That's right, Lieutenant. The plan. Right now, you've got rank, so without Lord screeching down our comm lines, this is on you. Evil's on board. Evil. Nuh-uh! Nope, no evil here. Nobody but us, harmless space creatures. Unless you're after a trip down memory lane and want to sit in the Juno's cockpit while I do everything. A mix of shame and anger swells up inside you as you bite your tongue to not snap at Hansen with the first thing that comes to mind. Stow it, Ensign. Despite the way he said it, he wasn't wrong. With nothing coming from the gun dog, you are now the highest ranking officer involved with this mission. Alright, the first priority was to assist the crew. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be in this part of the ship, but we still need to try. Since I've used the PSD before, it's going to be easier for me to carry out the search. Whilst I'm doing that, you can start removing the ship's black box. Load up the manila folder that the chief had given you on the gun dog, and Hansen takes it from you, clumsily flicking through it with his gloved hand. It's on the bridge, huh? How are we gonna get there? Same way I got to it on Gundog. Come on. You turn around and head into the ship, eventually arriving at the central hub. Okay, Lieutenant, what now? As you walk past Hansen to where the maintenance hatch is located, next to the elevators, you take the opportunity to quickly switch your radio off, telling Hansen what he can do next. Then switch it... What? Take the opportunity to switch your radio off, tell Hansen exactly what he can do next, then switch it back on.
What? Why?
What's next, Ensign, is this. You run your finger down the seams between the panel and the wall and quickly find the catch. Unlike the one on the bridge, you're able to fit your suit fingers into this one and you quickly release it.
Wah!
As the hatch comes away in your hands, you wait to feel the sensation of air rushing out of the crawlway. Unfortunately, you feel nothing, confirming one of your fears you had about the ship and her crew.
Oh.
Placing the hatch down, you turn to Hansen, saying nothing about your discovery and instead gesturing to the ladder. At the top of this ladder, you'll find another panel like this. one that leads into the bridge. To release it, all you need to do is push on the catch from the inside. Think you can handle that? What do you think, Lieutenant? You're not dealing with some dumb security officer or anything. I'm the one who figured this out. You're the one who asked how to get in here. If it's so easy, why do you need to ask, huh, dummy? Let a pilot show you how it's done. With a swagger that only exaggerated by bulk of his suit, Hansen strides past you, steps into the access tunnel, and heads up the ladder. You take the opportunity to turn your radio off again and tell him what you really think about pilots. Oh! So we turned our radio off so we can't hear us cussing out people. Okay. Once you're done, you switch it back on in case he sends you any transmissions. Now that you've set him to work, it's up to you to try and find any survivors of the O'Brien crew and use their help to get the ship back online. You look around the empty central hub. The same silence that previously filled the gun dog now fills your helmet. After a moment of contemplation, you head towards the first place you think might be fruitful to explore. Curious, what do the tasks? Okay, I think we are going to call it here for today. We got past the demo. We got into the other ship. We have started our adventures, Dornians. We have started! And I am liking where it's going. Yippee! Okie dokie! Yippee! Okie dokie! Yeah, I feel like it feels like a good stopping place. Like this is a new chapter. We are now in a new ship. We're doing what we were doing before, but who knows what the heck is on this ship. There's a lot less alive people. Look at how many save slots we have. Wait, why is one of them A? Oh, auto and quick. Okay. The adventure ends. For now! Yes, that's right. If I quit, does it go to the menu? Oh, wait, no, this goes to the main menu. Oh, that's so satisfying. Alright, everyone, say goodbye to Gundog for now. Look at how cute he is. Look at the cutie. Bye-bye, Gundog. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now I actually need to quit so that I don't hear double music. There we go. Side-eyeing us, Gundog. He's got a wicked side-eye. I mean, I don't blame him. I really don't blame him blame him at all. It do be like that sometimes. Thank you all so much for joining us for Gundog. I'm very excited I was able to get my hands on this game. I'm excited to see what's in store for us. We didn't get too much. It gave us like a really crazy what's it called? A really crazy preview at the end of the demo. And obviously I don't think they could have gotten too much into that, but at least our girlfriend's alive. Happy you're playing it here on Twitch? Yeah, I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, girlfriend's alive. That is the best. That is the best thing. Let's see. Anything else? No, I think that's good. Let's find someone to wait. How do I do this? How do I use my computer again, Dornians? Oops. I figured it out. Don't worry. I've got this. Oh? How long? Okay, start watching. Let's see where. Oh, let's do it! Alright, someone's playing. Mint Castell is playing Half-Life 2. Let's go there! Oh wait, no, it's not. There we go. Half-Life 2! Half-Life 2! Alright. That's all set up. So yes, thank you so much everyone for stopping by. For the rest of this week, we've got... Tomorrow we will be watching American Psycho in Discord. Then we'll have YouTube. Have I uploaded it? No, I've not updated this. We will have our YouTube stream of 1000 Resist, and then Doll's Nest we will have this weekend, and then Cowboy Bebop, more Cowboy Bebop Serenade of Reminiscence will be this weekend as well. So if you want to join, like it's literally just a bunch of cool girls. That's what this week is, a bunch of cool girls. So until next time, Dornians, wherever it may be, whatever it may be, ever may be, until then, let's give me